Good morning. Today's live episode of America's RAD Cast is an hour away. And until then, enjoy the best moments of the most recent show as brought to you by the radnetwork.com.
There he is. There. Hi, Rob.
Dude, what was the black screen at the beginning there? What is going on here?
We're jumping with like a new connection. So like our production software takes just a second to go, okay, there's a new connection. We're going to bring it in right now.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Jeff, he was very reassuringly telling me on the phone right before we came back, as long as your computer stays on, Rob, we're good.
Yay.
Oh, great. Well, so
Everything else seems to be working
Computers.
great.
It just keeps turning off on its own. Like I'm just sitting here and then it goes to the Sopranos mode and I'm like, great. And then I can't hear anything. And maybe we fixed it. I did put some duct tape on it, so we'll see.
I was asking if you flicked it a little too, if that helped.
No,
You didn't flick
that's I will turn off and turn on. I will put the duct tape's just on the side of it. It's not doing anything.
Okay.
Flicking, that's Jeff level stuff. Or I'm not gonna flick.
I really wanted
like
to get his PC, which is a very like high performing computer, to be the one that he uses, but I think we're just gonna have to replace it. Like I've been holding on to it for too long.
Aww.
And I was just hoping it's gonna work out.
Wasn't that like a custom built fancy like $7,000 computer?
Yeah, but it's a little older, and I think it's like a card that's going out, or there's something that I don't know. Like I'm not a computer architect. I'm not like that enhanced when it comes to building the stuff. So it might just be beyond the scope of what I know. But I think it's just time. We're just gonna have to get a new computer. That's all.
I'm confident you'll figure it out.
Yeah, I will.
Very confident.
It's similar, kind of one of the topics of the soapbox today, which we were talking about before I disappeared, which is at the radnetwork.com. Jeff's kind of going through the relationship version of he just won't let go. He knows if he could just fix her, if she would just go to rehab one more time, he could make it work. And he's holding on to the computer. No. Just let her stay at your place this weekend, Rob. Everything will be okay.
Right.
She'll show up tomorrow morning, Monday, and she was great yesterday, right? She showed up on time. She made it all, and then went out and partied and stumbled in this morning.
Yeah.
And Jeff needs to realize it's
She's
over.
not
We
the
might have to do
only
an
one.
intervention.
It's done.
It's yes. And speaking of that, as long as we're here and starting the show with absolutely no form, and I have no idea what we'll actually get to today now. My computer was not the only one, I'm told, that went out and partied last night, or is not in great shape this morning. Now,
I don't think he partied. He just went, yeah.
Well, let's find out. Jeez, I don't know. I'm trying to find out with the audience.
Bad report cards already?
If you think about it, you can play along at home. There's four of us. We were just talking earlier, this week or last week, as you get older, there's things you can't stay out until midnight, 1 a.m. drinking, and then try to get up early to do your job. It's just, we used to, all of us, we've all been there. And so if you're sitting there going, who would do that on this show between Jeff and Rob and Dee and Kyle? I mean, oh God, did he fall off the wagon? Well, he's here. He sounds okay. You're probably thinking it's not me, and you're right. So then you get to Jeff and you get to Dee and you get to Kyle. Jeff seems pretty on it this morning with his computer stuff. And now I know Dee, I can hear Midtown. I can hear Midtown before we go on the air. And I know Dee, they were having a very fascinating conversation about eyelashes.
Yeah. One of my eyelashes fluttered off, so
I
I'm
also,
lashless.
There's a common thing that I get about.
Yeah, no, hold on, Jeff. I want to get to that in a second. But no, so Dee, because I also heard and agree, you have terrible lighting, so I can't even tell if
Jeff
you
got
have
the
your
best
eyelashes
lighting now.
on.
I
Do you
like
have
these
eyelashes? Because no one can
No,
see.
I
Do you have them on?
eyelashes. I have physical lashes on my body,
Right.
but I wear eyelashes every day and eyeliner, and so my eyes look really tiny whenever I don't wear them.
That's what I wanted to clarify, and as women do.
I don't like
but
it.
I did hear,
I hate it.
the lighting. I'm like, oh yeah.
Well,
I
the
can't tell if
glasses
she's got
enhance it
eyelashes.
a lot. So
I like Dee's lighting.
No, you got the best
Sure, well, you
lighting
would.
now.
That's what the guy who puts things in charge or
Yeah.
put things in their
He said he
place
got
says.
the scraps, and now I'm like,
Oh,
no, he's the best
I
lighting.
think it sounds great. I say after singing Inagata Davida, oh, that sounds great. I'm right on it. No. So, of course, the other thing, too, is as I heard Dee talking about, in the beginning, you have the best lighting, Jeff. I'm sitting here. You guys can't hear me. I'm going, That's what happens when you let the guy with the money buy the equipment.
No, I have the
He's
best
gonna
lighting
have the
now, she said, which means that I focused on them first.
I've been telling you
And
for weeks.
then I started this weekend working on my
did.
stuff.
I
I'm
enabled him.
I'm gonna get a background together soon. I've been giving myself nothing.
Scrap.
He doesn't
Yeah.
look like Data anymore. That's what he looked like Data from Star Trek. He had that little weird, awkward skin glow. And
We
When I rewatch it, I was like, oh my god.
there's a
he looks-
debate of like how much light we want in here compared to like how much light it puts on my face because there's the overhead light here, and then I look a little
Well, that light's
pale.
very
a
amazing.
little.
I look like an Amish child on the Oregon Trail, or like a poor Victorian person right now.
poor Victorian
Which,
person.
Like a.
She's
brings
been
us to
watching
the,
that new Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, Little House of the Prairie.
so
I'll
all her
Yes, a poor Victorian girl, like a really nice,
References.
fancy house in back in the day.
Please,
So
please
6
don't.
a.m. ish or so, I'm sitting there getting the show ready, and bing bong, here comes the text. Usually means Jeff or Kyle need something in at the Midtown studio, or my mom's rushing to the hospital. I never know. So I
boy.
you know,
Sorry to scare you.
grab it. Kidding. It would be my dad if it was going to the hospital. Come on.
I don't know.
Just to
They're
keep
old.
adding layers. Let's just keep adding layers to the rumor mill, shall we? It was Kyle, and he's informing me that he's very hungover today.
Yes.
Now, and you did even say, I don't have it in front of me. I think you said you either you made a mistake or you screwed up, or so. What did you
Yeah.
just go a little hard on a school night? Is that it?
That's exactly what happened. Yeah.
well.
Yeah. I was gonna go home, and then I made a right hand turn off an exit where I knew it was bad decisions down that fun road.
He went down that
And
alley.
I
It's
went
happened
down
to
that
me too,
road,
Kyle. It's okay.
and I had what
Yeah.
were called the mind erasers. And if you don't know what those are, it's vodka, Kahlua, and Sprite. And I had like 3 of them. And then all of a sudden, I'm out, and I thought I went home at 11, but apparently it was 1.
Ooh.
Like, thank God I set my alarms this morning, and I woke up and I threw up in the toilet, and I texted you.
They call it
then,
mind
you know,
eraser for a reason.
Well, that's fine. I didn't lose too much.
Just your mind.
I'm just letting you guys know. I didn't get the video done. I was supposed to make a video. I didn't get that done. You know, I fudged up.
Our food
Well,
factor.
so we all.
I have the footage. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
The
I
reason
opened the program. I just didn't get it finished because I decided to make bad decisions like a dumbass.
I was trying to give him an off ramp, but we all met yesterday to do at Buffalo Wild Wings to try the Pop Rocks chicken things.
The pop
Yeah,
and
the-
ranch.
So we did
yeah.
our
Pop
video
Ranch.
of that. So that's what started
Yes.
this whole thing of us having a few
Yeah.
beers. I went to a meeting and went home, but Kyle,
I
had just
stayed.
That I know that turn that you're talking about though, Kyle.
Yeah.
That,
So-
that turn
so,
that you're just
okay,
like, should I go
so-
this way or this way?
Yep,
To
it's
fill
that
in
way.
to fill in some of the holes, because I think you've answered most of the follow-up questions. As people are like, well, wait a minute. So
God.
this was not Kyle is driving home from like bartending. This is he's driving home eventually from this thing where you guys did together.
Yeah,
We had a work
Yeah.
event.
Pretty good.
With-
Yeah, we had a work meeting.
Which is the Buffalo Wild Wings Pop Rocks thing we talked
Right.
about, which is going to be a Food Factor video. Sounds
Eventually.
like tomorrow now.
Eventually.
We got the soapbox today.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Okay. So Jeff, you go home after that, and
went to
now
a
Kyle, you
meeting.
said you.
Yeah, I had a
Yeah,
meeting.
oh,
I had
that's
to
right,
run
you
off
had a
to. Yeah, Dee and Kyle.
We hung out for a minute.
Yeah.
We had
One
one
beer.
more beer.
We had 1 beer.
So that would have made
What
3
what
for me.
role does D play in what happened later? Like,
Nothing.
did she
I went home.
push?
No, yeah, no.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
watched
but
extra
that
innings
extra
for the
drink.
A's.
It wasn't
You
like
know,
that.
the extra drink.
It wasn't like that much extra. It was beer.
No, it was 1
It wasn't
beer.
like we
one
were slamming
Coors- one
shots, you
Coors
know?
Light, yeah. But I went home and watched the A's in extra innings. Walked my dog.
I had what's called a
dealt
Dos
with
Equis.
Transient people. Yeah, oh, yeah
like Dos
that's why. Yeah.
It's delicious.
So-
oh, it's so
so-
crisp.
As you were going home, Kyle, and you knew that you shouldn't take this exit. Do you know why you did?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so you do know why,
It was a
and you
catalyst.
wound up erasing your mind, and now you're here. As Jeff said, we've all done it. We've all been there.
I know we
You-
all
you-
have. It's not professional
Oh.
though. I mean, you know me. I take what I do seriously to some extent. You know.
You do.
I've always show up on time. You know, when like the world's burning around me, I still show up to work.
Yeah.
Unless somebody dies.
Let's see if
but,
explosive
that's-
diarrhea. Yeah.
No, I'll still come to work with that. I'll
Really?
just let them know on the air, and I run out before commercial once in a while. It happens.
Oh, I'm impressed. I thought you would have set up a makeshift trough and just done the show sitting on that, and then every commercial break, D, I need to be changed.
That was sick. Yeah.
Bring me my toilet
Like,
paper.
So you should just throw up here. Just throw up here. I'm like,
What are we
no.
talking about?
Yeah.
That's when I was sick last week, and then he was like, just
Oh.
throw up here.
Oh,
Like,
he
you're
was?
fine. He's like, you got this.
I was like, I didn't say that.
No. He's like, you got this. Like, you can throw up here. It's fine. I'm like, yeah, I'll have to be running off every 5 seconds.
For Kyle, it's normal.
Yeah, Kyle's like, just do it. You're good.
Yeah, I do feel a lot
so-
better after I threw up, though.
Good. That's always the way. Am I to understand, Jeff?
This is the
We have
way.
played the first commercial break of the show already.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Excellent.
take a
All right,
full
let's
minute
get to your first update with the old cyclosporiasis, the diarrhea
boy.
disease. That
Yeah.
seems fitting after our conversation.
Yes.
First of all, stop worrying about it. U.S. Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. issued a statement yesterday. He said, quote, "We do have the outbreak under control," end quote.
Oh, that doesn't sound
Wow.
reassuring at all.
That's
Actually
it.
coming
That's
from
literally
him.
all he said.
Control.
Coming from him.
He was doing something else.
How
He was
much
asked a question. He
control?
goes, "We have it under control. Next." That was it.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's what they said about COVID. No. Stupid idiot. All right, now, told you so. Cyclosporiasis. We announced last week. Taco Bell said last Friday that it had removed Taylor Farms lettuce from its restaurants, and its nationwide supply chain. Supplier Taylor Fresh Foods was removing all of its iceberg lettuce from central Mexico and the U.S. market, and it stopped shipping and recalled iceberg lettuce to 27 states in America. That was all last Friday when no other food had been identified to be part of the outbreak. And then on Saturday, the FDA and the CDC came out and said, oops. Yeah, that was a false positive. Taylor Farms didn't do anything wrong. Taco Bell, we can't link it.
No.
Too bad. We spent the weekend pillaring lettuce in general, Taco Bell, and others. And illnesses associated with the outbreak are now which are now coming back. There we have a second wave of illnesses are causing more and more people to eat more and more less. That's not a sentence, but it makes sense. The Michigan Department of Health and Human Services has over 6,500 cases reported. Ohio has 1,200, and the true number of sick people obviously is much higher than reported. A lot of people are just staying home. It takes days or up to 2 weeks for the symptoms to appear, which include the watery diarrhea, the loss of appetite, weight loss, cramping, bloating, increased gas, nausea, and fatigue, and you'll be sick for weeks. By the way, we've had hundreds of hospitalizations around the country as well. No deaths, but hospitalizations. And all of this is causing fewer and fewer and fewer of us to go to fast food chains or restaurants with lettuce-heavy menus as concerns, based in nothing, mount over the cyclospora outbreak. The only thing you could base it on would be history. This is how we've gotten down this road. In the past, it's always been greens, lettuce, basil, stuff. But they can't tell us that. And we've got all these experts saying the water, or we don't know. And why is it? But we're all just going to stop eating greens because of not the show, but the fear factor, where people are like, "Oh my God, is it safe?" I know Jeff and I, we went out last week, not together, but we both ate Taco Bell or something. We were talking about yesterday.
Right.
Lots of lettuce, no problems.
No problems.
lucky.
I've been solid.
TMI. Okay.
I don't know if we talked about it on the show. I think it was a coworker at my bar was telling me that they know somebody who's in their teenage years and they want to lose weight. And they were trying to get lettuce that was covered in this stuff so they could throw up and not eat for a few days and have the diarrhea.
Crazy.
And I was like, that's
Not-
terrible. Like, you want to get skinny that bad? There's something
Not
called
uncommon.
meth.
Not uncommon. This has been going on for decades. This is that there is a name for that in the bulimia world.
Right.
If they
really?
could
Yeah,
target
there's-
a natural way, quote, or something that makes sense, or something that that's in the news, they'll
Oh, it's an
gravitate
excuse
to
for
it.
them then, huh? They're like, oh, no, I have this thing. It's going around. Da, da, da.
Right.
No, really,
Don't
I've got a
recommend.
problem. Yeah.
Right.
And
Right.
they're
And now that's
hypochondriacs
like,
too,
and I'm not, I'm not saying this person that he was describing has bulimia, but that's where it starts. Maybe she just wants to get in a bikini by the weekend, and he thinks that's a great way to lose weight. It's still not healthy.
At all.
Foot traffic at Taco Bell's on their daily levels this year compared to a year ago has fallen 17% since this hysteria started last week. Subway has seen decline in daily traffic of 20%. Chipotle and Panera Bread have dropped at 10% because it's not just Taco Bell. We equate The lettuce we equate. Ooh, Chipotle. They're kind of like Taco Bell, and they have those and Subway, and so these restaurants are paying a price for nothing. They didn't have a bad distributor, at least what we know today. We'll see what it turns out to be. As of right now, they didn't have a bad distributor. They didn't do anything wrong. Screw them. We're not going there. Let's make their sales plummet by 20% by this fear porn that we're putting out there.
Yeah.
Powerful.
It's borderline criminal. I mean, it is. It's not in a literal sense, but it is extraordinary the way we release this statement saying, it's Taylor Farms, it's Taco Bell. And a day later, when it's way too late, go, oops, sorry. And the damage.
My restaurant served me the lunch shift yesterday. I had several tables. A lot of them were elderly, but they're like, nope, no lettuce. Nope, I don't want any lettuce. No tomatoes, no cilantro. Yeah, they're people. There's the fear factor's out there for sure.
Yeah, and don't mistake this for me like lecturing the media. This is us. This is stupid Americans. I told you a story a couple months ago. My mom is at the pharmacy. That's what old people do, surrounded by other old people. And overhears the conversation that we had stopped that day bombing the Strait of Hormuz, so she was going to get gas because prices were going to plummet. That's not how it works. But that's just how people hear it and think it. And old people are so prone to it. All they do is sit around and watch this stuff. And they keep hearing, lettuce, cilantro, tomatoes, lettuce, cilantro, tomatoes.
Yep. No, I went. I was bartending over the weekend, and I think it was the World Cup. And I get this older lady, and she's with a group of 7, and she has to be the difficult one. And she gets a burger, and she's like, does it have the Cyclus cirrhosis lettuce? And I was like, yeah, we serve that. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, we have that. Yeah, we totally planned on getting the lettuce that gives you diarrhea, and we were going to serve that to you.
Order it?
Yeah, we totally have. You want extra? Like, it's so hard, Rob. It's so hard to deal with people sometimes.
I don't know why. Did she order a salad in the end or whatever with lettuce?
Burger.
No, she got her burger.
She wanted the burger.
Yeah, no, I reassured
Did she put
her.
lettuce on it?
I said that we've been serving it. Yeah, well, she had it with everything on it. And I told her that we've been serving everything and nobody's reported any illnesses. And if you want it, you can have it.
Well, before you served it to her, I hope you disassembled her burger and wiped your butt with it. And then
I wasn't in
there you
control
go.
of that
Not
one.
the vindictive.
No, I don't work in the kitchen. I'm behind the bar.
That's all right. I mean, do you serve the food? I mean, you take it off.
Yeah, I take it over there. Here's the thing, though. It's open, so they can see you. So it's a little more difficult. You're right. You know what? I'm slacking. I was busy. I'm making excuses now.
This is hungover Kyle. This is normal Kyle is all over figuring out how to get poop on this woman's burger who requested that do you or don't you have cyclopsoriasis lettuce, you bitch. Funny stuff.
Yeah. I'll try better.
Now, since we're all pooping apparently, I've never gotten this thing, but the the poop stool, right, that elevates.
Yeah, for
your
old
feet.
people.
Okay, is that what it is?
What do you mean?
Like
I've never known. I've never
a portable
gotten it.
toilet.
Oh, a stool.
A
Got it. Okay.
Well, it's not a portable toilet. It's just you put your feet up.
Squatty potty.
Oh.
Squatty potty.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
it's
it's a
healthier
squatty
for you.
potty.
Yeah.
Yeah, allegedly. I don't know. I don't believe anything that says it's healthier for you. I'm like, why? How?
Because
Prove it. Because
you don't push with your intestines so much. It's easier release, so it doesn't cause any problems. That's what I've told
Less
you.
hemorrhoids.
Yeah, no hemorrhoids.
Hey,
Yeah.
I was told for
Things
20
get
years.
stuck.
I was told for 20 years to take an aspirin every day because it was ward off heart attacks. Then I was told, wait, it causes that.
Well, we don't.
So I just
Okay, so that's one
question
example. We haven't heard that example yet. I don't think. Have we?
what example?
That
What?
this causes problems. Have you
I
ever
don't know.
done it?
Over
Have you
my
ever
life,
taken
please.
a number 2 and put your legs up by your ears almost?
Kyle has a
No, I-
recliner. He has a recliner that tilts him back.
Never.
It also has those the movie, what is it, the D-box
D-box.
D-box toilet?
Yeah.
vibrations in them as well, so
helps
he can watch his videos.
I'm surprised you didn't take
That's
yourself
gonna
off
make a
screen
mess.
Yeah, as entertaining as all that is, I'm always not in these conversations. I don't have issues pooping. I don't spend 20 minutes in the bathroom, and no, I just sit down, I go poop, and I leave. I don't use a stool. I don't need the water running or anything. It's just, I don't know, whatever. So but I know these things have been around for a couple decades, these squatty potties, which are, yes, designed to improve your posture during a bowel movement. So, with cyclopsoriasis going around, perfect timing, a gut health brand has gone viral for wanting to help people let loose during their bathroom visits. It's called Let Loose. That's the brand, and they have announced the launch of new shoes amid the nationwide outbreak. It's yes, you put
Lord.
these shoes on.
Shoes.
They're a hit online. They're 7 inches tall, and you sit on the toilet. They're sandals. They're slides that you slide into.
They're called poo shoes.
And one of them says let, and the other says loose, because that's the company. And they're naturally, your feet are raised, your knees are up, and it'll help the poo flow out. They are available only on the Let Loose website. All sizes, men and women. A few sizes sold out yesterday.
Wow.
When they dropped these, they're $70 a pair. Now,
$70. Wow.
they're actually not. I called them poo shoes. However, their official name on the Let Loose website are shit shoes. So there they are.
There you go. Okay, the S word. Yeah, that word. Okay, that's a great name.
Oh my gosh, no.
Yeah.
So you would leave these in the bathroom, right, and then slide into them
Hopefully.
when you have
Or-
to poop.
Just wear them out to walk the dog.
Yeah. Or you just,
You look ridiculous.
bring them with you with your bag and your purse and everything if you're a girl, and just take them out in public. And every time you gotta go to the bathroom, just bring them.
I'm not a
with
big
you.
supporter of this
Shoes.
in general,
know.
but why would you need the shoes? Couldn't you just do whatever you guys are talking? I never heard of the stool that you're talking about, or squatty potty thing. I've never heard of that.
That's yeah.
But it sounds like a stool. Stool seems better than shoes. And then what? You keep them in the bathroom? I'm assuming.
Yeah, and that's
So
not
just
good.
put
You
'em
want
on
to
I
spread
don't
your
know.
legs
toilet?
more. I get
Oh.
like they're
No,
probably
thank you.
hiding this for commercial purposes. You can't show somebody's open beaver like that. But, but the way I've done it is like the legs are spread a little bit, like the knees were at ear length, like they were up.
Those are some tall shoes.
I
What
think
if
they're
they-
just showing
now-
off the shoes,
What if they
Kyle.
break their ankle, like while they're wearing them?
Now, Kyle, in your example, though, you weren't using the squatty potty, right? You were doing it yourself.
Yeah, I was doing it myself.
You would just, yeah. So the way I've seen this, Jeff, in other homes is, it looks like a mini pew, mini pew at church, and it just sits like in a corner.
No, it
like
fits
back
around
where
your
your toilet brush is.
Yeah.
It fits around your
Yeah.
toilet. No,
Well,
it fits
Some
around
of them
the
do.
actual.
Like you got the one I was using is off
Hey,
to the side.
excuse me. I was telling my story based on my experience, okay?
Yeah,
So
Dee.
in my experience, it just sits around where the toilet brush is or whatever, so it's out of the way. But if you wanted to, you could pull it out and put your feet on it, etc., and use it. And that's why I was saying these shoes, I assume, they just stay in the bathroom. You
Yeah.
can't wear them anywhere. You can't walk on them. They're dangerous.
Oh.
And they're not designed. I'm sure there's a disclaimer: not designed for walking.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
you could break an ankle in those.
And who's gonna see you? What? Just put a box down. What?
And do they really say
70
let loose on them? Because is
Yes.
that necessary?
Is
That's
that
the brand.
necessary?
That's
Is
the
that
brand.
necessary?
That's
Too
what's
much
so great
food
about it.
talk, but Jeff-
Sponsored by Kenny Loggins. No, you
Because
gotta let
I-
loose.
Because God forbid you get the generic version of these shoes.
Yeah,
And you get the name brand, the Let Loose brand.
got the loosey gooseys.
Look, whoever runs Let Loose, the gut health brand, bravo to them for jumping on this, realizing their company's
Smart.
name goes right with this, and coming up with this. Because Americans will spend $70 on shoes that will sit in a toilet room that no one will see, other than you. Well, you'll Insta that you're wearing your shit shoes, and
I don't need to see that or know
some
that.
some dumb broad's gonna wear these. They got a stripper pole in their house, and she's gonna think she's all sexy, clopping around in her shit shoes. She falls over.
That's what I'm saying. It's gross.
Too gross for Jeff. Too much potty talk.
It's a little out there. It is
I
a
don't wanna
little
wear
out there.
I like that Kyle he was commenting more on her pooping structure, like her
Yes.
her posture.
What's the
Well,
whole
Like
part
that's
of
not a way to
it?
poop right there.
No, it's
I think
not.
she's
But,
just showing off the shoes.
but now I've got the song Footloose stuck in my head, and I'm trying to
Footloose.
make it funny, going,
Same, get
Right.
kick off your
And-
shit shoes.
Meanwhile, the rest of us have this visual of Kyle sitting on a toilet with his knees up by his ears, trying to push out a poo.
Never
Yeah,
seen
right.
it.
I'm a lava cake.
America's RAD Cast continues next, only on the radnetwork.com.
Box posted at theradnetwork.com today, and one of the elements of it would be, it's not so much dating, I guess, in the soapbox, but relationships between men and women, traditional relationships. The soapbox more about how people change, and then how we cheer some people for demanding what they want in relationships and others not so much. So that's new at theradnetwork.com. But there are other things more related to dating or love or such that have gone viral. This one would be anything from dating to marriage. A new list that popped up on social media. These are women who were offering up their best guy flexes that instantly make them attractive. So the little things, I don't know why they had to call them flexes. That's stupid. The things that guys do that actually make women go, oh, because guys are stupid. They don't know. They think, ooh, me lift heavy piece of wood by her, and she'll be all over me. And they don't do anything else. It's like
until you get splinters, you drop it like a little puss and go, ow!
Right, yeah. That's the worst part. You can't even lift it. There's that, and then ow. Or you shit yourself while carrying it. That's unattractive.
Oh, there's a spider! No.
Oh God, yeah, it's awful.
Here are the ones. So women started, word clouding them and then liking them, and the ones that showed up as the best guy flexes. They're all, just old school. This is the nature of how women are becoming more and more frustrated with men today, depending on what women are attracted to, particularly younger women. That's why younger women are attracted to older men, because they're all looking at dudes under 30 going, what is wrong with you? You don't know how to change a tire. You're obsessed with hitting yourself in the face with a hammer. You care more about what other guys think of you. Oh, wait, you want to go back to like some dystopian age of weird masculinity. There's so many facets out there, and all of them are making dudes bad.
Yeah.
And so when I look at this, this is the low bar we've set for ladies. I've heard this multiple times from Gen Z women recently. If he has a job.
Oh my God! Wow.
Or, and there's one of these things. Like, this is how bad it got. And these are Gen Z women who are explaining why they can't date men their age. So that's one that they realized that they had gotten to the point, they and their friends, of, if he has a job, I'll go out with him. That was the bare minimum. Another one was, if they don't live with their parents. Gen Z, meaning 22 or older. Then he doesn't have to have a job. Just don't live with your parents. You can have 8 roommates. Okay, good enough. This is how far dumbed down it's gotten. So when I look at all of these things, I'm like, isn't this just being a good guy, a good person? But here's what women said. Are things that men do that make them instantly attractive. No particular order. Thoughtfulness, number 1. They describe it as little things, like grabbing a snack or a drink for them too, if he's getting one for himself. Duh.
Oh, that's sweet.
What?
You guys don't ever forget? You never forgot sometimes? You just go and get yourself something out of the fridge, and you come back, and she's like, well, is there something for me?
Okay.
I'm good at that.
Thank you, Kyle.
A common thing to ask.
I know. I'm better at it now. I was not good at it for a while.
I'm grabbing a bottle of water. Do you want
Dude,
anything?
I don't know. I'm lost in my head. I'm just going fast. That's
I'm
all
having
it is.
dessert. Do you
Jeff
want a
said, slow
cookie? Do
down.
you want some milk?
I know. I'm better at it now.
I appreciate, though, because Kyle twisted my mindset immediately, because I'm like, what are you are you getting gas and you go into the gas station and you don't ask her if you want? So I wasn't even thinking at home.
Fridge.
But you're right. Now at home, you get up, you're both on the sofa. You get up, you're going to the kitchen to get a drink, and you come back with your drink. It's like,
No.
did you
be
not think
better.
of refill?
Yeah.
Now, notice what they said, though. This is a move men make that makes them attractive, meaning they're thoughtful that they do it. Do they ding the guy for not doing it? Not so much anymore. This is what's so sick. It's like, well, I'd only be, that's what I would expect. If he would have brought me a drink, I would have been impressed.
It is.
One demerit. Done. No.
I think the standards
you,
definitely
Kyle,
have gotten.
You feel great when you do remember when you're like setting the table and you're like, hey, I'm gonna go grab something out of the fridge. Do you want something too? Like, hey, this is in here. You want one? And then they're like, yes.
That
You-
should
you
be
feel great.
standard.
I
You
know.
want a glass of wine.
Right.
You want a soda.
I know.
I feel like it's
He's
just like
working.
been pushed back like 5 years now. Like, I mean, it used to be like if you're 18. When I was younger, I was 18 and I moved out on my own, and that was super cool. Like, you could definitely tell that when you talk to a girl, you talk to a friend, you're like, oh no, I have my own place. Even if you're just renting a room with your friends or whatever, it's a big deal. Obviously, if you had your own car and stuff like that, that's a big deal as well. But I think now it's just been pushed back. Now it's like if you're 25, 26 and getting your own place and stuff, it's like, oh wow, okay, you're on the move kind of thing. I don't know what. I mean, I can assume what's caused it, but I don't really know what exactly is.
And this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. It doesn't matter why my microphone wasn't working when the show started. It wasn't working. What do you do to fix it? I'm sure you and I could probably talk for hours what's caused this, but for women Gen Z women haven't fallen into this trap. Most of them. I'm obviously speaking in hyperbole here and superlatives. But most women are like, I don't care why. I just don't appreciate that you're 25 and living at home. And then everything else is getting dumbed down. Like you don't even think to say, hey, I'm getting up. Now, in the Kyle scenario, there is that level of comfort that you get to after a while where you've been together for years and you don't mean to be inconsiderate and you probably think of it a bit, but it'll happen now and then. But if it's always happening, Kyle's training himself. But it's gone from, you got to have a job. Don't live with your parents. Can you just remember to get me a goddamn drink because I'm a breathing human in the same room? So next one that women mentioned. The guys do that instantly make them attractive. They love animals.
Oh, yeah. That's so cute.
When animals love a man and he loves them back, say women, by being gentle and nice to them, that is an enormous green flag, right? That means, keep going, green flag.
Green.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Again,
That's not a new one. Yeah, if the pet likes you, yeah, you're in.
I love it.
And also, it's not very compromisable. What's the alternative? He's a serial killer who tortures animals. Serial killers.
Yeah. Not torture. I'm saying people just don't like animals. They're like, ugh, your dog's close to me. Like, ugh.
Or people who are like weirdly scared of animals. Like there's like certain
okay
people
with
that are just
instant
oddly.
P card.
my
Yeah.
favorite.
Instant
Oh my
P card.
God.
Yeah.
I love those people. Oh my God.
My 17-pound Maltese is scaring you. I'm sorry. Wow.
I'm okay with them. I'm okay with them until I learn the why. Because a lot of times the why is fairly heartbreaking and easy to fix.
Yeah.
But if you learn they're just, dramatic and it's based in nothing and they're scared of a stuffed animal incident when they were a kid, that's different.
Right.
My concern is always the opposite. When animals that are known to be social don't like them. Dogs.
Right.
If a dog doesn't like you, I don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah.
I don't care what you feel about dogs. But again, these are like, to me, as we go through this list, we're talking about things that shouldn't even be mentioned. These are standard. She breathes. She can walk. She likes animals. I mean, duh. That's not even. I'm not gonna call my butt. Hey, Jeff. Not this Jeff. This is evil Jeff. I would call my friend good Jeff.
Who also
And I would
calls
say-
me evil Jeff. When I talk to him, he calls me evil Jeff.
Oh wait, is he texting? And I don't know why I'm using this as the phone indicator. And say, Jeff, oh my God, I went out with this girl, and it was great. She was even nice to a dog. Who brags about that? She didn't kick Sarge when she met him. What? Come on. Next up, women say that men are instantly attractive if they show humility, being able to admit that they don't know certain things and they might not be the smartest or strongest person in the room. You're right. Yes. I don't know if that's an epidemic. That's
a
all.
vibe, yeah.
That's hard to
Don't
learn.
Be a liar.
You got to grow up. Yeah. I mean, and if you get caught in a lie, you better either own it or be really, really good at it and keep going and take notes so you don't screw up the lie for the rest of your life because you're always going to be telling that lie.
I like that.
There's nothing wrong with saying I don't know. There really isn't. It's now. It's also a good way to learn if the other person's a good human. So, do you know when Beyonce is going to go out on tour yet? No, I haven't heard. What? Aren't you in that industry? Shouldn't you? Bye. See, those are the kind of things where you just
See,
Let
I'm
him
thinking
go.
something different. If I go to Home Depot and I'm with a dude and he doesn't know anything about Home Depot and I know every aisle and where to go, follow my lead, let me be awesome, compliment me about it, and let's go.
A compliment.
Humility, and complimentary.
What kind of
Oh,
compliments
okay.
do you want at Home Depot?
I'm
Yeah,
glad
like-
that you know
like-
everything about the store and I don't know anything.
Like you're really good at getting like wood and pipes.
Yeah, I am.
no.
I really-
I
What aisle things?
see.
are
I
on?
I pick up
knowing
when
the
she's laying
aisles,
down
like,
here.
Like electricity, this aisle. Aisle 14.
It's a two-pronged thing, though. There's the prong of which I thought you were going to focus on, but D has to be positive about everything.
Yeah.
The first prong is what dude doesn't know how to navigate Home Depot? Well, unfortunately, a lot of them. But that one is what sent me.
What you need? They're big. You
Kyle.
look up and it says paint, and then it says plumbing and electric. Okay.
Kyle, you're doing the Jeff thing. I want to talk about why people still live at home at 26. It doesn't matter. I don't know why these dudes don't know their way around a Home Depot or how to read signs or have the sense to go on their phone and not look like an idiot. So they know when they get into Home Depot, okay, she wants this. Okay, I'm gonna. There's so many ways around this, and that isn't where D went. Although had to be mentioned. The other one is I appreciate what D's saying. If I see a woman who is assertively taking charge in a situation that maybe in this case isn't stereotypically her role, that is hot as F. It's like, wow, thank you. That's really cool. Thanks. I would be self-deprecating. I don't know how that example happens, but let's say it does. Like, hey, I promise you're not going to have to be the man in the relationship most times, but thank you for handling it here. Women love that. And it's honest. It's not a line. And so that is a form of humility. The dude that's like, yeah, I didn't. As opposed to, well, they changed things around here. It's always in aisle 7. Look it up. Aisle 7 always is nuts and bolts.
I'm not used to this Home
I
Depot.
was one. God. Next up, women say that men are instantly attractive when they're prepared. Think ahead, anticipate things, make life smoother. Don't be moving us from disaster to disaster. Right. Don't be a drama queen, guys. That's what guys have become. I don't know. I gotta call my dad. Again, that's to me is just basics. Basic. That's what dudes do. You have things planned. You know when you have to leave. You know where to go. You know what the ulterior route is. Whatever.
Yeah.
This is frustrating.
Wow. Right. Yeah, I know. It's making me cringe.
What is your stat? Are you just not looking, D, because you don't have time, or you're so disgusted by men, or what is that you're willing to share? Because I don't know how you do it. I really don't.
No, I work 3 jobs. I take care of my dog. I hang out with my family. Like, those are my favorite things. I didn't even build my garden
missing.
This year.
Yeah.
Nothing's missing.
Keep yourself occupied.
I fill in all the blanks myself.
Yeah, well, and I mean, if the idea that these are the things that would make you be impressed right away said, yeah, I don't need that in my life. Yeah. Again, the best news about it is for those of us that find ourselves single, even though we didn't want to be as men, it's like, whoa, this is easy. You want to talk about shooting fish in a barrel when your competition are these guys?
Nobody got time for that.
Kindness to random people. Here's another one. Women brag when they meet a guy who is kind to strangers. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's so bare minimum.
Wow.
Competence. Just do something and do it well. Don't make a big fuss about it. There's another one. Men bragging about, did I do good? Did I do good?
Good boy. Yeah, here's your treat.
You got the Uber here on time?
Will you touch it? Will you touch it? Can you touch it? Can you touch it right now?
Oh, never mind. I'm done.
Here's a Scooby snack. Good job.
Thank you.
Have I mentioned anything that should be?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say I do a lot of this.
Legitimately,
Yeah.
Like protect
Kyle,
them from wild animals. Like that's what I'm expecting. Like the next one to be.
They're gonna hiss. They're gonna like,
Right.
Yeah.
No, it's just so like
For a
you say, it's
bear?
like
A shield
very
for a
like
bear?
minimum requirements here.
Wild
Right.
animals.
It is.
Yeah.
And Kyle, honestly, other than you very rudely get up and don't offer your girl a drink thing, which I didn't know. I looked at this and because at first I'm like, this is just basic. It's not even a me thing. I mean, I do all these things, and then I started going through my head. Evil Jeff probably does all these things. Good Jeff does all these things. And I said to him, even Kyle
Dude. Yeah, even Kyle.
does all
He
these
just
things. Except
forgets
there was,
from
You know,
time to time.
the whole being nice to people in public. I'm getting a lot worse at that. I am not nice to people in public anymore.
is it?
Not
But is
all
it
the time,
warranted?
for the most part. But oh my god, dude, I've been going off on some people sometimes, and it's not nice.
Well,
but sometimes they deserve
but-
it.
okay. First of all, that was the first question. They deserve it. Like, did they really, or were you being a hothead? And then when you say go off, what does that look like? I mean, are you doing something that makes it doesn't have to be about her specifically, but would make a woman go, "This is a little aggressive for me," or is it like, good, he's standing up for us?
Okay, so if it's a traffic incident, I'm in the comfort of my car and the other person can't hear me, then it's a little psychotic, and you're gonna have some questions.
I don't need to hear you yelling in the car about it, like about, oh my God, there's so much traffic. People are so dumb. Keep it inside.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I thought he was gonna be at Costco with the snacks going on. Where's the
Hey,
garlic bread?
That's me.
Where's the garlic bread?
What it
Garlic bread
is,
to
I
taste
felt
this.
bad about this. There was a homeless guy digging through one of my recycling bins, and he left everything all over the street. And I come home, and it's in my driveway and on my grass, and it's just spread everywhere. And he comes up, he's like, "Hey, cool car." And I'm like, "Dude, you need to pick all this fucking shit up." And I started going off on him, and I just looked like a crazy dude yelling at a homeless
Was
person.
he
And I'm like,
mid-act?
"What's that?"
Was he mid-act? Was he actually
Oh yeah,
doing,
he
okay,
was
so
in
you
there.
caught him.
Oh yeah, he
Okay.
was doing it with other trash cans. There was more trash
Okay.
all over the street. He had already rummaged through.
That's fine.
And I just lost it, but I felt bad. I'm like, maybe he's mentally ill. I don't know, but I just thought it was super disrespectful, and I just didn't. I felt bad for yelling at him the way I did.
were
Well,
taking charge
okay,
of your
so
space.
but there's two levels there. One is how you feel about how you handled it, which is the most important thing in the end. And you don't feel, it sounds like you handled it the way you would want to, ideally. But and then there's a woman, this is what pressured me about marriage, and we've made up this one. He stands up for us or whatever we're doing here. I think some wouldn't have a problem at all with what you described. Others might be like, did you have to curse, and did you have to treat him like a subhuman, and you decide and you adjust from there, because the way you describe it, that's bullshit. He should clean it up. I don't think I would hope, this is the only way I can describe these things. I would hope that I would have the wherewithal to not degrade him, if at first anyways, be like, "Hey, thanks man, I appreciate that. All this garbage here, you gonna clean this up?" Something like that. The minute he backtalks, then I don't know what you're gonna do other than turn into a raving idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and I was already hot-headed. Turned around the corner, I saw it, got mad.
Yeah.
And I just let off. But I mean, did it all by myself.
But I like the
But if I was
kindness-
with a girl,
Yeah,
my
the
girlfriend was
kindness
around,
of strangers,
she
though.
would probably lose her
So
shit
trying.
on me.
Trying.
And that's where you make those decisions. Do I behave differently when she's around? Do I tell her you got to deal with it? Can I adjust to this? Again, though, the idea that being kind to strangers is, yep, I'm going to brag about that to my girlfriends. That's where we're at. Next one, women say that if a man can make clear plans ahead of time and keep them, he's a winner.
Dear God.
Wow.
That's a win
All
right
right.
there.
Being able to easily build simple things.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
I mean, I wish they got a little more specific.
Yeah, what's
How
simple?
simple are we talking here? Everything comes with a manual. There's YouTube everywhere.
Yeah, can he put together an IKEA desk with no instructions?
Well, instructions, you gotta have them still.
I built a box for
I mean-
Kyle if people want to be
You
impressed
did.
by that. Yeah. I bet, pretty,
You go back.
helped
Does he
you,
know how to?
bro.
Does he know how to change a tire?
Oh,
Oh,
that-
that's a big one. Oh,
I changed my own tire a couple weeks ago. It was so empowering.
Have you seen this guy? It's actually, I think it's cool what he's doing. It's sad that he's doing it, but he's got like, oh God, it's over. I mean, it's a million, if not millions of followers on Insta. And it's, I don't know, it's like called Dad Helps, or he's a dad. And he makes these videos as though he's talking to
Oh, yeah.
his sons. And he has hundreds of thousands of young men following him because they were never taught how to tie a tie,
Wow.
how to shave, how to change a tire. And he does these cool videos where I'm like, well, I mean, and he's nice about it. And he's very like, this is how you would do it without being too patronizing. That's
Yeah.
neat. And it's pretty sad that a 23-year-old dude has to follow Dad Helps or whatever his name is and to know how to brush his teeth or whatever this guy's doing. There's more. There's more.
Oh God. Oh Lord. Okay.
5 more things that just have one of these and you're a winner. Say women, you remember things. Okay, this one's been around forever. The little things. Guys remember things that I tell him, things that I've done, things I'm stressed about, my favorite color, whatever. And then he quietly does things to make my life easier using that knowledge. That's always been a higher lift. That's more on the, yeah, okay, he's a nice
Yeah,
guy. He's
I
a
don't
cool
expect
guy.
that.
If he does it right. But what was the?
Any age.
So some chick met a guy, told him that he wanted to send her lunch at work. Okay, he's going to DoorDash
hell
her
yeah.
lunch.
So
A
sweet.
smooth
Okay.
move. What's
Yeah,
up?
they'd gone out like twice, and he's doing the
Little
texting
sneaky
thing,
pizza.
okay?
What's up?
And she said something like, "Oh, that's so sweet. Well, I love fettuccine Alfredo, which is like her favorite thing." And then she showed me the text, and it changed entirely from that because she wanted to know if she'd done something wrong, and because he sent her Mexican food, and she was like, "But," and he didn't even like ask her what she wanted, so.
I know
Mexican food, you
that's
got to
what
check.
he
Do you like
wanted
chili
to eat.
rellenos?
It's still a gesture.
Yeah,
He wanted to eat it. He wanted something there, and then he was like, "I'm just gonna send this to the girlfriend."
Right after
like-
saying,
She's like, "I want pizza," and he's like, "Well, Mexican food it is, bitch."
It's still a gesture. I would take kindness in the gesture, but overall,
yeah,
one demerit. Bye.
yeah, right. They're proactive at problem solving. That makes a man worth keeping. Okay. I mean, I guess some men will just step back and let others take charge. Whatever. I don't know. They make people feel comfortable. Well, that's kind of like treating strangers well. They're musical, and that means anything. Whether they play music, read music, love music. Women say they need to have musical chemistry with their man. It's very hot. That's an odd one to put on the list. So that's great. I agree with that. But like, so wait a minute,
helps.
Rebecca, why are you with him? He lives at home. He doesn't have a car. He doesn't have a job. He's got diabetes. Why? We have a really strong musical chemistry. Well, marry him.
Our
I mean, that's
Spotify's
great.
matched.
Oh my god. Yeah. You know what? That'd be pretty important. How crappy would it be though going on a road trip with somebody
what I mean.
and they want to just play the worst thing in the world that you don't want to listen to? Like, let's use example, straight gangster rap. I don't want to listen to that for a
Gotta
whole
have a good
car ride.
playlist, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have a good little mix. Absolutely.
No,
Alright,
see,
musical
this
chemistry.
to me is a legitimate competence, not competency.
Bare minimum.
No. Here's what I would suggest. Compatibility. That's the C word I was looking for. This is a legitimate compatibility issue. Kyle gave a great example. I think every couple that thinks they're getting serious, wants to get serious, they got to travel together once. That is a different animal because of everything you learn about a person. Music, the stress, how do they treat people, time management. Oh, there's so many things you learn, but you bring up a great example.
If you throw up in your car.
Yeah, okay, all of that, yes. I mean, if you're going to spend years with this person, all of that should come out. The music, you're right. If you, for some reason, it's just never come up when you've been dating, or you do that thing of, so what kind of music do you like? And they say, I like everything, which is a lie. And then you get in the car, you're driving, and she goes, can I handle the tunes? And you're trying to be sweet. It's new, whatever. You go, yeah, of course. And then pretty soon, doom, dum, doom, dum, 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 whatever you don't want to hear. That's an issue. But this is what we should be talking about. It shouldn't be a bottom line deal. So that's why I use that absurd example. Dude's got no car, no job, lives with his parents, no left foot, but hey, we like the same music. So
Win right there at the win. No, we're already making
and the other one,
playlist together.
the other one, women said dudes can't be complainers or whiny babies. No kidding.
That's gonna happen no
They're
matter what. So let that one go, baby girl.
Well, I feel like these
gonna
things are
happen all
like
the time.
these are things that you want to obviously have in another person to know that they're on top of stuff or that they're more motivated or have a good job. I also feel like it's impossible to have a real relationship if you're still living with your parents or if you don't have a vehicle or if all these things. Like, you can have a version of a relationship, but it's not going to be like an adult one. And how are you going to really know if like it's really good at, or you're really right for this person when you're having your mom still make you dinners or still going out with, more like, oh, we'll just go upstairs and have dinner with my mom, not like actually go out on the dates and stuff. So,
Oh my god.
yeah.
You got both.
You
You can do both, but you have to do the
can
other
do
one first.
both.
Yeah.
I love
Yes,
family, so family's super important to me.
Sure.
So.
No, and family doesn't need to be eliminated for a
Right,
guy
right.
to be competent and able. Like, take Jeff's example, and it just never really comes up, and you keep going, and you move in together, and you find out he doesn't even know how to do laundry. She asks you to do laundry, and he says, okay, I'll take it to my mom's.
Oh boy.
That should have been worked out. That's,
America's RAD Cast continues next, only on the radnetwork.com.
I suck, and I owe you an apology. I'm very sorry. I even had this planned, and it just slipped my mind. Yesterday was July 21st.
Yes.
And I didn't mention that it was
Junk food.
World Giraffe Day,
Damn.
and we were supposed to.
I thought it was Moon
Celebrate
Day
giraffe.
yesterday.
Now, there's two different things. What was yesterday, D?
Moon Day? That was Monday or Tuesday?
Well, yeah, there's like 30 things a day. That's
I know.
that's
It's a-
the thing with
it's a
this. Every
big
day
one.
is a day. You can only mention what you can, and I wouldn't even probably usually mention Giraffe Day. But I had found a story, and I made a note to do it on July 21st, which was yesterday, and I saw this thing on my desk last night. These giraffe facts. And I went, wait, when is that? We didn't do it, and I saw it was the 21st. The reason it didn't come up on my July 21st thing yesterday was it's actually June 21st. So I screwed this up twice. Twice. I screwed you back in June.
I don't think
And
anybody would have
yesterday I was
fact checked that. You probably couldn't have gotten away with that lie.
Yeah.
I know, but I didn't wanna. I didn't wanna.
good.
It's not fair to the
Thanks.
giraffes.
No, it's not.
It's not. I fear Jeffrey gets offended or whatever.
Poor
and-
Lucy or whatever the missing
So,
giraffe
so
was.
yet a month ago yesterday was World Giraffe Day, and I didn't mention that on either day. So I'm very sorry. If you'll indulge me, since I have them. Giraffes are found in 21 different countries in Africa. Their spots are unique, just like our fingerprints. I love this. Their markings serve as camouflage. Okay, never mind that
what?
floating head above the trees.
What kind of predator is hunting a giraffe? Do lions go after giraffes?
Yeah,
Maybe
they
the
do.
Oh,
babies,
a
but
lot. I
They
was
go
time.
after them, yeah.
Yeah.
oh really? Damn, that's a bold ass lion.
Camouflage.
Well, like
Which
a
is
team of
why-
lions usually.
Yeah, and that's why the
Gang.
giraffe's height
School.
protects them, because they see the lions long before the lions can actually get to the giraffe. The giraffe is smart enough, goes, I'm not a bunch of
Next
lions.
down, yeah.
Then he just turns around and he starts walking away. By the way, every step that a giraffe takes is 15 feet. So that whole thing
God.
that we had a couple weeks ago, where Kyle was like scaring Jeff stepping over a coffee table, that's nothing to a giraffe. The giraffe would step over a car lot. He's like, yeah, okay, I'm on the other side.
Crazy.
Yeah, you see him gallop. Holy crap!
Kyle
Yeah.
used to have to
They
get
are
ready for
18
that jump. He would have to like go.
Well, when I'm with these guys, I have a hard time keeping up with them. I'm like, you guys
Well-
are tall. I'm 5'2". You guys are 6'4" and 6'2". I can't keep up.
Have you s-
I'm a tiny
Have you
giraffe.
seen, Jeff, the giraffes in the morning out in the Serengeti? They stretch. It's really cool. They get down, they do the
Like
splits,
lunges?
and they've got their long leg is out, and they touch their foot with their tongue.
It's so
Oh,
cute.
really?
And that's how they
I
stretch.
cannot do
It's
that.
Get ready.
so cute.
They stand an average of 18 feet tall, weigh 4,000 pounds. Their necks alone are taller than me, 6 feet. Fuck you, giraffe. They eat 145 pounds of leaves per day.
Oh, get it.
Oh, that's
Well, I mean, if you
that's a
weigh
lot.
4,000 pounds, sure, that sounds about right.
That's a lot of poo.
They're
Get it.
Ooh, what's a giraffe poo look like? There's a fun
Yeah.
Google
Does
image
it come
search.
out like a log, or is it piled like a horse?
Probably a horse. They're horsey like.
What's he like?
Their little tails.
Yeah,
are always
people. People ride them.
Yeah.
You know, they carry cars around.
Yeah, if we were to create a category, this is very scientific, of
People gamble
animals
on
that
their
are
horses.
horsey-like. I mean, you'd have horses, giraffes, ponies, zebras,
Oh, look at
camels. Camels,
Oh,
we
Yeah,
ride
okay.
them.
Yeah, they're a little
It's hump day.
camel-like. Yeah.
Mike,
No matter what we
Okay.
talk about, it always gets back to poo.
Oh.
I just wonder if now you
cringe.
can have gambling on giraffe races, like horse
Ooh,
races.
No, they're not built for that sport.
No.
No, they don't even want to eat the
Well-
leaves at the Sacramento Zoo. They're despondent there.
Well,
I think a lot of people would also suggest that horses aren't built for that sport, but I digress.
Well,
Certainly dogs are not built for the Iditarod, but I digress. I'm not a member of PETA. I just don't like to see animals
Oh.
tortured for human entertainment. Yeah, giraffe races.
they have pellets. They have pellet poop.
pellets.
What is
Like
the size
rabbits?
of
Like
that
rabbit
pile?
poop.
No.
Yep.
That's
Sorry.
so not
I had
fun.
to-
I have to feel like
anymore.
there's a village in Africa somewhere that does giraffe races. That we don't know. That's
In the
never going to get to
Serengeti.
us, but there is
Right.
somewhere, and
They stretch out and they have giraffe races.
I'm going to be surprised one day. that-
D, I'm working on a business idea for Kyle. Does it describe the pellets?
They're just average size. They're next to a Sharpie in this one image. A box of giraffe poop seeds. That's CNN. Yeah. Oh, they have an image of one. They actually show the giraffe pooping.
Because I wonder, Kyle, if we could just fill up some. This is the hot thing. People are selling air from Madison Square Garden at Taylor's wedding.
Yes.
Could we just fill up Ziploc bags like with capers and
Pretty
claim
much.
that you got them during a safari in Africa? And you got to make up a story. Something happened, and so there's special giraffe.
Who
It's like
wants
rabbit
giraffe
poop.
poop?
Who doesn't?
A
Excuse me.
necklace. This one's
Yeah,
a
I'm sure it's
giraffe.
great for gardening.
Who wants to pay $200,000 to be buried next to Marilyn Monroe? There's somebody out there that'll pay for anything. So it's not giraffe poop. That's the point. We got to come up with a story. This is giraffe poop that Kyle collected while he
volunteering
he
at
was
the
watching.
Sacramento Zoo.
I was I was giving giraffe rides to Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, and what we do is we get a saddle, we put it on a giraffe, and we take them around the property. And this one was having a crappy day and let out quite a bit, and so this one was in the presence of Taylor Swift.
I like the story. You're gonna have to AI up some photos though.
Oh, that'll be easy.
But the problem is you're involving one of the biggest, most powerful people on the planet who's going to come out immediately and refute your story. But she's going to refute it and then probably sue you. She sues
Okay, well,
everybody.
here, how about this one then? This giraffe was rescued from Neverland Ranch, Michael Jackson's old estate, and this is the giraffe that is now cared for. But this poop was on Neverland Ranch.
The one
so
that was in Texas.
Yeah, it's a
The
one of a kind
Yeah.
giraffe poo.
Better. That's better. That's better because
giraffe.
it tugs at your heartstring. Reminds you, the Michael
Oh my
movies
God,
out there, the Michael
fun.
Jackson story. You're going to donate, quote, proceeds to the Organization for Abused Children or whatever.
That's smart.
It's
Tax
just a
write-off, too.
proceed. We're working on something there. So thank you, Dee, for the pellet
You
poop.
have a
By the way,
501
giraffes' tongues measure over a foot long. They're dark blue, purple, or black to protect them from the sun because they spend 20 hours a day grazing. They're just up there. I mean, 145 pounds of leaves. That takes a while.
They have a 1 foot
They have
tongue.
Whoa.
Yeah, I knew the women would all go, whoa.
I
A
was
foot
like,
long.
okay, giraffe. Calm down.
Peanut butter and dog. Peanut butter and giraffe.
Calm down, giraffe.
Of course, the giraffe has to stand 18 feet away to then bend over and then get the tongue.
all of their foraging.
Giraffes have 7 vertebrae in their neck. That's the same as us. Their vertebrae are much longer than ours, though. They measure 10 inches each. In the wild, giraffes live 25 years in captivity. They've lived up to 40 years because they don't have any predators. They live in herds of about 20, and they look out for predators. There you go. So there is giraffe facts.
Can you eat giraffe?
You need anything.
Well,
it's just a matter of if it's legal and what it might do to you.
I'm like saying, like what Jeff said, like the giraffe races, maybe in a country in Africa, maybe they have giraffe meat on sale.
They're
You can have
endangered.
giraffe
They're
burgers.
endangered. Leave them alone.
They're endangered.
That's why they're.
They are,
alone.
but
Oh.
that doesn't stop anything. I mean, all those poor rhinos and elephants that are having their horns and their tusks and their ivory cut off. That's all illegal. It still happens.
I know. But I don't
And
wanna
yes,
think about
people
it.
do eat giraffes.
Oh, snap.
Giraffe hunting is illegal in most places. The meat is consumed by local populations across Africa. Harvested as bush meat, it's highly nutritious and lean.
I was gonna say.
Chefs who have tried it describe the taste as a naturally sweet blend of beef, lamb, and venison.
I literally in my head I was like, I bet it's lean like venison.
Dude.
I've had
some-
bear, I've had ostrich, I've had I was like,
giraffe jerky, here we
giraffe,
come.
Okay, but
How many fat giraffes have you seen?
they're all
Not
lean
many.
and
They're
tall.
all lean. Yeah. Can you imagine that slender little neck and it comes down to this
Yeah.
big old wine barrel of a body?
all those leaves. Yeah.
That wouldn't be good.
Okay.
Today, it is in fact Wednesday, July 22nd. It's one of those days, stupid things going on. It's Mango Day. Who cares?
I love mangoes.
And it's National Hammock Day. There you go.
Ooh,
So, thus, it's a good day. We've been threatening because there's a lot of things going on in July. We did hot dogs. It's hot dog month.
Yeah.
It's also grilling month, which is kind of like hot dogs, but we still have grilling month. But it is also ice cream month. It's National Ice Cream Month. which was signed into law by President Reagan, inviting everyone to indulge in their favorite flavors. Ice cream, like everything else, first consumed in China. If it's not Persia, it's China.
Welcome to another day of the RADnetwork.com. It's like Groundhog Day, but each day just gets worse and worse. Don't believe me? Stick around for today's live episode of America's RAD Cast, beginning in mere minutes.
America's RAD Cast continues next, only on the RADnetwork.com.
Longtime advertiser Sue Berry, that's Berry with an A, is more important now than ever. Sue and her team have been serving Northern Nevada and the outlying areas for 30 years, and her experience in both commercial and residential lending is vital, as every day we're bombarded with news of interest rates, the market, the economy, and a bunch of other stuff that Sue can actually make sense of while everyone else's eyes glaze over. Now remember, it's Sue Berry with an A, B-A-R-R-Y, SueBerry.com. Most people think berry is spelled like a fruit or Halle Berry, but no, it's Sue Berry with an A, like soul singer Barry White's first name.
I've heard people say.
Stop that. Sue is a broker versus a retail lender, which means she can shop over 150 different lenders to get you the very best rate possible. And on average, someone who uses a broker like Sue saves over $10,000 per loan, which includes refinancing. And if you have a rate at 6.5% or higher, call Sue for a free quote now on a refinance. Sue Berry and her incredible team from Barrett Financial can be found at SueBerry.com. That's Berry with an A. I've been working with Sue and recommending her to you for years. All you need to do is call her now so she can get you pre-approved. Just call your residential and commercial lending expert, Sue Berry, at 775-843-9983. Oh, Rob, stop. You're going too fast. What was the number again? 775-843-9983. Or just head to SueBerry.com. The number's right there. Berry is B-A-R-R-Y. Sue Berry with an A.com. That's Sue Berry, B-A-R-R-Y.com. SueBerry.com.
Disclaimer, Sue Berry, NMLS number 366040, Barrett Financial Group, LLC, NMLS number 181106, Nevada 5091, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Remember, Kyle's Food Factor airs every Tuesday and Thursday right after America's RADcast. And on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, it's Rob's Soapbox. In other words, just stay here, and we'll keep you entertained until 11 when the Rob and Steve Sports Show starts at 11 here on the RADnetwork.com.
If you go to AdvantageSteam.com, which you should, at the top of the page, you'll see the Services tab. Click on it, and you'll see that Advantage Steam does carpet and upholstery cleaning. They protect fabric and fiber. They clean and seal tile and grout. They polish natural stone. They clean rugs, especially those really nice ones from foreign countries. And they treat urine damage. And not just urine, but vomit and feces. No. Yuck. I assume if you need that service, you either have children or pets or you live in a frat house. But either way, they'll take care of you. Of course, Advantage Steam also applies MicroSeal. And if you don't know what that is by now, then you just suck. Joel is the local small business owner of AdvantageSteam.com. He's a lifelong maggot, and he's treated, cleaned, protected, polished, and micro-sealed the homes of countless members of the RAD team over the years, various RAD studios, and of course, Williams Manor. And I hate admitting this, but he is a genuinely really great, nice guy. In fact, if you tell him I said that, you'll get 0% off all services. So go to AdvantageSteam.com. Click on Make an Appointment, enter in your available dates and any comments, like maybe type, Rob said you're a really great, nice guy. Please give me 0% off. And they will get you all set up. Just go to AdvantageSteam.com. That's AdvantageSteam.com.
If you think nobody cares that you're alive, try missing a few payments and see what happens. But, har har, never miss America's RADcast. Hilarious. This is America's RADcast.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rob, I need to once again stop everything and make sure you all understand that in most states, you are not in any way legally entitled to murder someone just because they're in your home.
Kyle.
And the bark, we decided, would be a cool little spot to make a little campfire under this train.
The example of like why you talk to your kids about this stuff. Do you want to end up like Kyle?
America's RADcast.
What? We got crinkles.
Ooh, crinkles.
We have crinkles.
Paper.
Paper crinkles.
We have an email here at radcast at theradnetwork.com that will start us off with updates from yesterday, most of which actually involve Jeff. But first update from yesterday involves Kyle, because we were talking about it not being National Giraffe Day anytime yesterday or this month, because I was all off.
June 21st.
But we were still talking about giraffes. And then, of course, as Jeff pointed out yesterday, God forbid we have a discussion about anything and it doesn't lead to poop.
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, we can make it go to
Kyle.
barf.
Giraffe.
We can make it go to urine. But there's
yeah,
options.
Kyle wanted to know how they poop. Was it a big pile, or and Dee got on her research machine and it's pellets.
Rabbit
Yeah.
pellets.
So
It's disappointing.
Right. So then we started. Kyle started. I didn't have anything to do with it. Brainstorming how we
You
could
planted
sell
a seed.
giraffe poop, since it looks like capers, or rabbit poo, and put it in. And we just had to make up a story about, why is it unique? Giraffe poops. Is this their giraffe that Travis and Taylor rode in Madison Square Garden while they were getting married? Whatever. So,
That would've been a cool
I want to
wedding.
thank Pedro for emailing us.
Oh, Pedro. Hi, Pedro.
He's getting in on the act. He says, hey, why doesn't Kyle just expand the giraffe poo idea and sell footprints of any celebrity of his choice? All you have to do is research their shoe size for an accurate imprint and watch the dodo roll in. Dodo, like
D-O-U-G-H. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
so you're selling an imprint of dirt, so you're gonna have to dig
Super
deep.
into this.
Well,
maybe
no.
it'd be cement. Maybe
Let's do it.
you make a. You
Yeah.
step
I'll
in.
help you,
But
Kai.
see-
If I get a cut.
Even if it's cement, okay, right away. See, I know Jeff. God forbid Jeff help me on this, because there's a business side to it. But Jeff's like, well, I don't really want to be involved in anything that leads
Yeah.
feet
we're-
and poo.
We're not
and
even.
I'm
In,
not
yeah, we're
okay
not.
with
He's not
that.
involved in any of this.
I have a few things that I need to work on before we get to the mimicking celebrities' shoe sizes or anything to do with poop.
Well, I right away have issues though with the mimicking celebrity shoot. So because you can't do it in dirt, that'll dissolve. You'd have to do it in concrete. Our overhead just shot up. Not only
I want
does
shoes.
it cost
No,
a lot more. What, can you get us a
concrete.
hookup on concrete?
Yeah,
Can you get us
I've got an end.
Sure, I could find some in my dad's backyard.
Yeah. No, not
What
like
about-
actual. No, the one you make, not in the backyard. You can't put it in like regular.
No, I
cement.
know it's wet. It hasn't been mixed yet.
Oh.
He works in. Sorry, yeah. To be fair, he probably has it in his backyard. He's got everything in his
They're
backyard.
both trying to make the same point, but
Unless-
they're like,
With Kyle, you never know. Like, I assumed he's talking
chipping at
about
cement.
wet cement. But there is that element. I was with Dee. I was like, what is he gonna take? He's gonna steal his dad's back
Excavate
porch. And
yeah.
how we,
No,
okay,
there's
so-
bags of
okay.
cement sitting back there. At least there used to be. Maybe there's not. Maybe I'm
Good.
gonna have to go to the garage. Maybe his
Good.
girlfriend made him clean up the backyard, and now the garage has it stacked neatly in there. Who
Good
knows?
clarification.
Little random shot at the girlfriend there.
Well, she's gotta be involved.
What? Okay, but okay. The other part, that's good. That really helps us on overhead. What about delivery costs though? It's so heavy.
Easy.
What?
Me. You got me.
you're gonna
So
drive
are
them
we-
your
all out.
Subaru?
Yeah. In my Subaru,
What
I'm gonna carry the concrete bags.
Look,
I do it at Home Depot all the time. I don't ask for help.
I love that. I love that when you get to the shipping, you can click on Subaru delivery by D. But the problem is, we don't think small. What about people that order in South Dakota or Florida or Minnesota?
Oh, we have Corey from QuickDumpsters.com Quick with a K.
Yeah.
He's got a
Right.
huge truck. And maybe he could use that, and we could have him start out. And then once our
Mobile
deliveries
service.
start getting bigger, he can expand his fleet and get another big truck. And then we can have two.
How's that
And then
helping
we
San
have.
Diego though?
It doesn't
or
help. It helps
South
with cost
Dakota.
because we can also split it off into trade for advertisement. Maybe split his bill. He's got another truck. He helps our deliveries. We cut costs where needed. See if we can balance the numbers out and see if he agrees to it.
Yeah.
I mean,
gonna
it's
figure this
got a
out.
little.
This one's well thought
a
out.
little Seinfeld. There's a little Seinfeld element in there. Instead of Newman having the postal
eyes are
carrier
watering.
truck on Mother's Day,
Yeah.
we have Corey from QuickDumpsters.com. So Kyle's working. This is good. This is good on cutting the overhead. So we're
We're
going to
onto
partner
something.
with Corey. So we're not paying Corey anything. He's getting the partnership of being affiliated with this.
That's correct.
So because we're going to grow his company.
Just-
so okay, good.
Just thinking,
More-
you usually don't take big, heavy trucks to deliver stuff. You don't want to. It's a lot of gas. There's a lot of gas.
That's
there.
that. Hey, whoa, whoa,
petrol.
hey,
He's doing it for a living. He's got to fill up his gas
Jeff
anyways.
and his Tesla.
see,
Yeah.
this is
Problem solved.
Mr. Not Helpful chimes in only to throw a wet blanket on our plan. Jeff, thank you, but the issue of how it's delivered and the weight of the truck, that's Corey's department.
Jeff does
You
one
can
thing.
talk to him, but we've already made an agreement with Corey. He's got it handled. So we don't care. As long as it comes in under budget.
Yeah.
And
Love you, Corey.
if it doesn't, we've already signed an agreement that we get to take over his business. We have his business as collateral. So if he doesn't hit the numbers, we will own quickdumpsters.com. So
I've got
that's
some
how it
people
works.
who could drive trucks.
Okay, but we don't want to pay them. That's the issue. That's are they
All right,
illegal?
footprints.
Are they?
I mean,
are
could
they?
Cement,
No, they're not illegal. No, not that I know of. I mean, if I need to go search for them, I'm sure I could.
shipping.
I'm just saying,
Go
we
search all the
want
bar kitchens.
we want somebody that we don't have to pay, or that we can pay in something else.
Oh,
so
trade.
if it's like, can we blackmail anyone? Things like that would be.
You know the answer is yes. That wouldn't be hard to do.
Well, you can't give them your fraudulent material as payment. Here, you get
No, that's
3 of these
fraud.
fake shoes.
Look
shoe
at fake
prints.
shoes.
First of all,
It'd be like-
first of all,
Sorry, Pedro.
Our-
you got
our
us on a
product-
spiral.
I don't know. I don't appreciate you referring to our product as anything other than our product, Jeff. But it's earmarked for our customers. We can't give it to our drivers. Our customers want the fraudulent product, the product. So
Can we just put on the rad
We were
shop
look-
or the shop?
We were looking for the gypsies of society anyways. We were looking for somebody who didn't have a whole lot to lose, who would accept a stolen gift card from, say, Red Lobster. You know?
oh,
were
you think
so
we can?
brill.
Oh,
You were
okay.
so real. Oh my god, I died.
I have a few gift cards worth $25 to a few different chain restaurants
No, guy 50 or 100.
regionally. So if you think how many of them we need, pay a driver. We can just do
50,
that.
100.
Yeah. Okay.
Couple-
Easy.
So
couple
2 of
days.
them? You got 2 of them,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, we'll be all right.
Oh, I got
25 ain't
a
cutting
few
it.
dozen.
Yeah.
I got a couple dozen. So
right.
yeah. All right, it's
I know
getting
some
better.
people-
Yeah,
Some
it is.
concrete imprints of celebrities.
I don't like
and
I
now
don't
we're
like
gonna
the
do
shoe idea. I want to do
And
feet.
giraffe poop.
I want to do like the actual toes and everything because I feel like that's going to hold a higher value. I think a shoe, unless it's a really, really like one of a kind shoe, which you're not going to put in cement anyway. So someone who's buying something a celebrity
Who's a
step in.
footprint.
Yeah, but you can't use an average Nike. There's no way like I could put on my Air Maxes. Everybody be like, that's just a simple Air Max if they know anything about celebrity shoes
Okay.
and feet.
You're going
But
next
if you
level.
want
You're going-
somebody's foot, you could use a nice looking foot and just put it there and just make it around the same size.
No, I like that. I like. We got to use the foot because it also gives us the story. Yeah, people will pay for say LeBron James's footprint, but if the story is LeBron stopped by the new charity in L.A.
The nude charity?
Footprints
New.
for fetuses, and he stepped in the
The wet concrete.
the concrete and for charity, and so
Okay.
we're
You can't
selling
read
it
well.
now.
Yeah.
We're selling it now to raise money for the fetus charity. That's our story. So it's got charity. It's got a celebrity in
It
it.
does.
Taking notes.
That's
I'm
perfect.
taking the notes.
Here's one where we can get around maybe the stepping in cement situation because not every celebrity is going to have to step in cement. That seems like it's going to be a problem. So what I suggest is maybe we get some sand. We say, hey, we saw this celebrity walking on the beach,
no.
and this was the foot imprint they left, and we put cement in it really quick. We just take a few pictures of us
No.
putting cement down at
No.
the beach in some sand.
That's way more difficult.
Wait, that's
No.
not way more difficult. That
Okay.
takes one day of going out there with a bucket of cement and a camera.
You're carrying the cement. I'll carry the camera. But I'm saying
See,
you have.
we'll knock it out in a day. We'll
on
have
the
photos for our
beach?
website.
Come on.
We'll
no.
have a website that
right.
Jeff builds, and then we'll have
will
pictures
be
of
in the
us at the beach taking these
I'm
feet
not
prints, and we
contributing
can
to this horrible
recycle
idea.
them with AI
be in a
and change
shade
our
structure.
outfits in the pictures, and then we can be like, we went and saw this celebrity on this beach, this one, but it's all the same picture because
You're
we're saving
carrying-
costs, so we don't even have to go out and do more trips.
All right. Well, you carry
And look, you guys are handling what we call the wet work, the dirty work. I'll take care of the marketing.
Yep.
We got a good
Jeff will be
start
in the
here.
gazebo.
I know you'll get
Looking
me the
pale.
footprint in the sand, so I just have to create the story. It's got to be a little bit more than they're just walking along. It's got to be like we'll just keep using LeBron James. LeBron and his wife are walking along the beach to commemorate the death of LeBron's mom at sunset. Something, there's
beautiful.
always got to be an angle.
Yeah.
And
You hear the
LeBron, we
story.
have to be sneaky because he doesn't have normal feet. He's got that thing where his little skinny toe next to his big one comes up and over. So it looks like he really has 4 toes. So we're going to need to get somebody who has a foot condition
Why
like
do you
that.
know that?
Yeah.
Because he showed it on one of the shows where they show the basketball lives.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're gonna do our best.
Okay.
I,
All right.
I just threw for
There's
LeBron
too many
came up.
notes right now.
LeBron just came up in my head, but we're gonna do our best with popular yet very lame celebrities who wouldn't have any unique foot characteristics, like say Timothy Chalamet. That guy's foot has got to be just the most lame foot, and that's
immaculate.
easy. Yes, exactly, and that's easy to recreate. We could just go get, or don't they have those plastic feet that you can just push down? They're like Halloween costumes or something.
You can't give away all of our, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Sometimes they turn into dog toys. It's got the little
Exactly.
bone out of it, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we got a great plan there. Thank you, Pedro.
Yeah.
You get 0% of our
I
proceeds.
bet you we could
Viral.
find one of those dog toys at the Dollar Tree right around Halloween, day after Halloween. We're good.
Gross.
With Kyle in charge, you guys are gonna go straight to the top.
Doc
toys.
don't, Jay, hey, Kyle, D, block out the negativity. Block
I
out
know you
the
said wet
negativity.
blanket. I was like, we need fuel to the fire, not wet blankets.
Yes.
Just right.
Linus,
Just
go.
Pour this up.
there is no noise. That buzzing sound is just an annoying
What noise?
fly
There's a noise.
that's gonna go puke and eat it and just be miserable. So
Yeah.
don't listen to that.
Bye.
However, if you're gonna do the dollar store thing, Kyle, that's a great idea. If you have to pay, but if you could,
Oh, yeah.
that would be even.
I don't know why I didn't think about that. It's not like that doesn't happen to that store quite a bit anyway, so it would be nothing out of the regular. I understand. Yeah, good idea.
Okay. Next up, updates from yesterday. Was it during the World Cup update that cricket being played in India came up? I don't remember why we were talking about cricket. Okay.
We're talking about
that makes sense.
popularity, sports, how popular they are in different countries.
And of course, because we were talking World Cup, our official correspondent Jeff had brought up cricket in India and national sports and stuff. And there were a couple of questions that lingered. For one, I think Jeff was like, "Wait a minute,
Population.
I heard," and then I said, "Was it cricket is the national sport of India or something like that?"
Something,
right?
the biggest, I said, yeah.
Yeah.
You made a lot of claims yesterday.
You did, and I had to sort through them, and he was right on most of them that we covered. Yes, I think on all of them that we covered yesterday. Now, the issue with cricket. So cricket, first of all, India doesn't have a national sport. A lot of countries don't. There just isn't one. So you can't. That one, Jeff wasn't wrong if he said national sport. If
I
he
think I
said
said biggest,
yes,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, by far, cricket
Yeah.
is the most popular and watched sport in all of India. It's kind of like Japan's official national sport is sumo wrestling. Baseball is what everybody watches in Japan. It's not even close. So that's a different example of the same thing. Then we tried to figure out how you play cricket. I got the initial part. Bat and ball game, 2 teams, 11 players, score more runs than the opposing team.
Sounds like baseball.
So far, so good. Okay.
Okay.
Take turns batting and fielding. Okay. Batting team tries to score. Fielding team tries to get the batters out. Baseball. Then you get into things like wickets, and there's a bowler who sounds like he might be the pitcher, but they call him a bowler, but
he's
he's
a
not
pitcher.
bowling. But
Yeah, it
I
has to
don't- I
bounce
didn't-
before it
Let's
gets to you. That's like, I think, why they call it
wicket?
bowling.
Oh, it's not like
What
they
is
smoke
that?
fat bowls before they go throw.
Yeah,
Okay.
they throw this ball that like has to bounce before it gets to the batter, and they have to hit it off a bounce.
And why is the bowler keeping their arms straight? There's something right at the ball when you bowl it. What
Maybe
is
it's
that?
like how the form works. If you don't throw it, then you get like a strike or something because you didn't throw it correctly. You didn't keep your form like a gymnast.
Maybe.
I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. I
Like
don't-
bocce ball.
I
It's
have
like
no
a
idea.
bocce ball with a
throw on
paddle.
that.
It's a dumbass game. Okay, that's it. It's like I said
Cricket,
yesterday.
okay.
It's baseball that has been dumbed down by special ed kids. That's what cricket is. So I don't see it coming to the Olympics anytime soon. Which I don't even know if that was the discussion.
What about
the
the
other one,
Special Olympics?
Maybe.
sure, go ahead, sure, that would make sense. And yes, because
It was created by.
Yeah.
the sport. See, this is great, Kyle, because we'll outsmart the whole world. The sport is not what is supposed to be special. It's the participants. But for us, it's a double whammy. We're going to put cricket in the Special Olympics, not the regular Olympics. We're really saying cricket is special, and it's for special kids.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I like that. Jeff seemed, I don't want to, this is how I viewed it, Jeff. You seemed taken aback yesterday by the idea that people eat in the shower on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, yeah, that did seem odd to me, and I've never done it.
Because you're
You've
showering.
never done
Are you,
so
yeah.
I've drinking in the shower, but it's not.
Drinking.
Yeah, not.
You've drinking.
I've drank.
I drink.
I
done some
drank it
drinking.
in my shower.
I've done some drinking.
No.
I've had
Is
like a
that
beer up
the-
here before. Like, oh, God,
Okay.
real quick.
Is it beer? Because that, D was saying that's
Yeah.
the greatest
Or
thing ever.
beer.
If I mean, like
That's
on
it.
vacation, usually that's like probably the most common thing. Or when I'm going to start my vacation, like I'm about to go onto the airplane or something.
Oh, what a treat.
But the idea you haven't taken food
No,
into the shower,
I can't
and
think
the
of any
idea of
situation.
doing so is not appealing to you.
No.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think of
so-
something that might like some type of food that would be, but I
An
can't.
orange.
Slice of pizza.
No.
That
We
was
are right here
nice.
for you. I have all of this
Pizza.
information in
Nuts.
case you wanted to try
In
it.
case I want to
Okay.
get into, yeah, I don't need to eat anymore.
Well, that brings us actually to
Okay. Okay.
there are plenty of people that eat in the shower, and some of them do it because they're so busy.
Okay.
They're trying to multitask. So, Jeff, that's how you could justify
Sure.
it. I'm not taking time eating only or showering only. I'm doing both.
Cut 5 minutes
Also,
out.
others view it as a hot, steamy shower combined with a cold treat as a peak way to unwind. Not all the treats are cold, but that's it. They just think it's got this feeling.
It does. It
I-
feels good. You get that hot water burn on the back of your neck
Yeah.
and right there on your scalp a little bit.
Oh, not
and
my
say
hair.
you're eating a rocket pop, little popsicle, or what they
yeah.
call freedom pops now. Oh man, it's great. So you get the lemon, the lime, the raspberry flavor in your mouth, and it's
Yeah.
cool. It's refreshing.
you're cleansing
And
your
then you get the
body.
burning sensation where it takes all the
Yes.
the
Yes. I-
tension in your neck out.
I agree.
Oh, it's so good. Like your mouth and your neck are very happy.
See, I'm not in any way opposed to this. I know that I've eaten something in the shower. I don't have like a go-to or an excitement level over anything, but I do like watching Jeff just fidget over what is it? Is this gross? Is it stupid? Is it unnecessary?
I like the taste of this otter pop in my mouth, and I got the hot water on my neck.
Yeah,
and,
when you're bathing,
and I
it's
was
like rubbing your tummy and
yeah,
patting
like
your
I
head.
don't
like,
feel the same sensation. I don't think.
it's you're washing your body.
Yeah.
You have the warm sensation. You have a cool
pretty-
pop. Oof, a
I'm
cold
pretty
beer.
goal oriented when I'm in the shower. I clean myself and I get out.
Well,
Yeah.
but
Doesn't
couldn't the
typically
goal
Clean
be
yourself too
relaxed?
Yeah.
after the
Answer.
popsicle's done. Here's the
And you can
problem.
relax.
Yeah, here's the problem. It's gross. Like, say you just go number one when you get in the shower, because that's what happens, and then you drop your popsicle down there by the drain, and
No,
it's collecting a little
stop.
extra yellow stain,
ruin
and then
that.
you can be like, that's
No.
gross, especially if you put it in your mouth again.
Stop. No,
Why?
no.
Why was that gross?
Disgusting. You're peeing on the popsicle and eating it.
It's your own pee.
I don't care. I'm not eating a pee popsicle.
I mean, I don't care if it's somebody else's pee, depending on what she looks like, but I'm still not getting the
Jesus,
gross
my tummy
part.
hurt. I mean, yeah. And Jeff over
Sometimes
Jeff's-
Rob pays for that kind of stuff.
Jeff's planning his next meeting while he's in the
Excuse me.
shower.
Excuse me. They pay me. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
get it.
Kyle nailed it, by the way, overwhelmingly.
Overwhelmingly?
Overwhelmingly. In all of the online forums, the two most popular wanted things to eat in the shower in order are an orange and a popsicle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Those are the two big
Get
ones.
it.
Yeah.
Get it.
Neither of those, Jeff, grab you?
No, I mean, I guess a popsicle is not that big of a deal. I mean, like, especially if it gets on you, right? You're there to wash it off and it's all sticky, stuff like that.
Exactly.
But I mean, it doesn't, I don't think of that.
How do you eat your popsicles? You're sticky in the shower?
You,
I
this
guess
is
the
what
hot water,
happens.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
if it
turn your
happens.
shower on to go bathe, like it's the end
He
of the
said
night.
otter pop, though. Like,
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. It's in the tube,
Same
and
thing.
the water would be
Okay.
protected
Yeah.
from the water. I like
Right.
the idea, actually. Yeah, but you know, this is how it happens. You go turn it on at night. You're just like, okay, it's time number one. I'm gonna take a shower, and then you go, I'm still kind of hungry. I'm waiting for that water to warm up. What's in the freezer? Maybe some ice cream. Oh, there's the popsicles. Oh yeah, that'd be good in the shower. I can knock that out, and then brush my teeth and go to bed.
And a
Delightful.
lot
So
of
you eat a
people
popsicle-
mention the
Sorry.
same reasoning with the orange because your fingers get sticky while eating an orange while you're right there under the water.
Exactly,
too,
and
so-
that's
Are
a
they
good morning
cuties?
routine.
The little cuties, the small ones?
You could do that. Yeah,
Like
usually you
orange?
get it in there pre-peeled. I don't want to be peeling in the
peeled. I like the orange
in the
essence
water.
in the shower.
Well, maybe you could use a potpourri, throw it down on there, let it steam up. Maybe it smell a little better. Probably be a good idea with champagne though inside there. You do a little orange peel, scent come up, and then you drink your champagne.
Yep, done.
Okay.
The ambiance is great.
Still not interested, Jeff? Okay. We got
But I mean, it makes me feel more different than you do it at night before bed. That's a little weirder, more odd to me.
Why?
I don't know why. I don't think popsicles like before bed. Like, I could see like before I go out in the afternoon or something. A nice little popsicle that could make me at least like try it. But going right before bed, I don't know.
An orange in the morning, a popsicle at night.
Yeah, a popsicle's dessert. You're just having it at night with your nightly shower.
Or after your summer, after you're by the pool.
Yeah, especially if it's a warm day. You're like, this was nice and refreshing.
Yeah.
I can just see Kyle just like, Mom, there's no popsicles in the bathroom.
Well, and then you go make out with your girlfriend, and your breath tastes like popsicle. That's a win there too.
How about these ideas, Jeff? Others that made the forum because of the cool refreshment. All right, you got the steam, right? You got the steam. The cool refreshment of eating yogurt in the shower is very popular.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yogurt.
I've ate yogurt in the shower.
You got a lid.
A
Protect it.
pizza
No,
slice.
it's the steamy thing that bothers me.
Oh no! Sometimes you gotta shovel it in and shower and
But you don't want your yogurt to get hot and wet?
Yeah, I think so.
That's what
the
curry's
steamy
made
part?
of.
I don't want curry in the bathroom either.
Really? I'd eat a whole meal. I'd have ramen. Who knows?
Really?
Yeah, it adds a
Now
hot
we're-
water right
a
there.
Taco,
What's it gonna do?
just grab the taco, have a bite, shower off, shave. I'm a girl though. I take a lot longer in the shower, so.
You got things
Actually,
to do.
a taco makes sense. I mean, that actually does make sense. The whole meal thing, I'm like, well, what do you do? Like sitting down with a knife and fork and cutting into a steak? That was the part where I was like, wait a minute, how are we doing this?
Oh yeah, no
Easy,
silverware.
portable items.
Corn dogs probably be great.
Corn dog, hot dog, anything.
Yeah, hot dog.
Pizza.
Oh boy, you're a lonely single girl. Where does that hot dog go first?
One specific, the bacon and egg breakfast sandwich. Whether you make it at home, you get it from fast food, for whatever reason, social media says this holds up under the shower better than other sandwiches. And the bacon, of course, adds the salty tinge to your showering. But specifically, for some reason, the bacon egg breakfast sandwich is a thing in the shower to start your day.
Love it.
Yeah.
Get that morning, get it going. Eat your sandwich, shower.
Yeah, you can make the sandwich or order it, and then while that's all going on, you're either making the sandwich, you do other things.
Yeah.
You got your sandwich ready, you go shower, boom. Now that's easy, Jeff. How about that one? That's a good start.
That doesn't sound good to me at all.
Why not? Do you not like breakfast sandwiches?
I don't. I mean, I'll eat one, but I don't love them. But I wouldn't like them in the shower
Scrambled
either.
eggs, just a quick little.
I'm a little baffled still on the time thing. I don't have a time issue in the morning. Usually, I get up earlier than normal, like to have a little time to either have a cup of coffee or I don't really have to rush too much.
We have the time issues.
Yeah. So yeah.
I haven't eaten in the shower in a while. I'm just not
Bring it
opposed
back.
to it. It's just
Bring it back.
I will do it. The popsicle thing I haven't done in a while, but I have no problems with it at all. Like I just think it's like we thought. Like if it gets on me, it rinses off. It's fun to do real quick.
And Jeff, it's not just for time that people do it. Like Kyle's just enjoying the idea of the popsicle anytime in the shower. So you don't have to be rushed for time. Maybe you should do the same thing this afternoon. Yeah, Kyle's right. A popsicle in the shower right now. Sounds good.
Would you have a popsicle in a hot tub?
Yeah, I would.
Sure. What's the difference?
Okay, so some boiling bathing water.
Because usually like in a bathtub or in a hot tub, like you're at a leisure, like you're doing something just sitting there.
Oh, shower at leisure?
Yeah,
shower. You're cleaning yourself, and usually that's what I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
I
you
got
have
stuff
time
to do.
for
I don't have
leisure.
any time where I'll do maybe 10 seconds of stretching.
Oh, you don't
back
enjoy
off.
your showers? You have quick showers, huh?
Yes.
He's planning his meetings in his shower. He said, not eating.
Yeah.
We're drinking a beer.
I didn't.
That's what half his meetings involve.
What? Popsicle?
I didn't realize
eating and drinking
when you
beer.
said that earlier, Jeff, that this was a chronic thing. I thought you were just saying you're often busy and you don't have time, but you never just take a relaxing shower.
I mean, not in a long time, probably.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sucks for you.
Maybe I remember when I used to play sports after a game or something.
Sports.
Yeah.
It's like 30 years
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what
I was
take me
trying
back.
not
I
to
mean, let's
comment.
be fair. Like
I'm being a
like
little harsh.
20. Give me like 20. That's when I
Oh,
was in
that's right.
college. Yeah. So,
Sorry, you're
But-
not as old as me.
yeah.
so.
But I remember then, taking long showers and just soaking for a little bit.
A long
that
hot
what- yeah.
shower?
But I
Oh
also
my
get in
God.
I go to the gym and I sit in the steam room a lot. I get in the jacuzzi a lot in the gym, and I do that
Okay.
like in rotation.
Other
But I don't
people-
eat in
What
there.
That's somewhere
about-
I would not eat either. You can catch a disease
No,
doing that.
I will not eat in a public forum spa.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. The public forum, but if this is really popular. Upper end homes, you can get steam rooms in your house. Now that, Jeff, would you sit in the steam room and eat an orange or a bowl of yogurt?
Dumplings, yeah.
Dumplings.
They steam.
Oh,
They need
that'd
to
be good.
steamed.
Yeah, pot sticker.
So you have to cook the food in with you.
Well,
You just get it hot off the wok and you bring it
It's
into
like Kramer
your...
making salads in his tub.
If it was a vinaigrette
wrong with that?
dressing, it'd work
Yeah.
okay with the water.
No, I still don't see why I would bring food into it.
Well, they only have one more that they recommend online. Donuts. They say that if you get the sprinkles, they'll get wet and bleed down your arm, and then you're right there in the shower, right? So you can wash off. But either way, a donut, same idea.
it's-
Hot, steamy.
That's a lot of
The
like
dough
pastry
gets-
to get in the drains, and then you gotta call a
I wouldn't
plumber.
do a donut. No.
Oh,
Why is the
no.
Not in the
pastry getting your
shower.
drain?
I was
What
just
kind of-
thinking,
Well,
like eating a
little
donut and it's
crumb.
melting, the crumbs are coming off, and like,
Yep.
yeah, it'd be like a
Nope.
cakey product now stuck in the drain
Yeah.
with all that hair in there.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I
like you're
love
just like, oh,
donuts,
that's a combo that Drano probably won't get through immediately.
See, I like how Rob you had
Not a
this like
shower
kind of
food.
like a polite way to eat, but like Kyle was specifically telling us that's not what he does. He's just like shoving it in his
What?
face.
You take like bites, you hold it, you bite it, hot,
Pastry,
and some
there's
drop.
icing everywhere. Yeah.
I got
no.
like
If you're
4 or 5
trying
bites in a
to
donut.
not drop things out of your mouth, you just put your other hand below it, catch
Put
it
your
so it
hand
doesn't
back
go
up.
to the drain, and I don't have this issue that
That's a
Kyle's
lot
always
of catching.
No.
Like obviously Kyle had no ambition to do that because he was just like, look at all the
Right.
leftover donuts gonna fall off my
It
face
will.
and get into the drain.
It will.
Yeah.
Like,
You're right.
That's no donuts on a shower food.
I gotta
You
use
saw
the other
right through
hand
that,
to
Jeff.
scrub my
If-
areas.
If it was something that Kyle liked, he would have figured out an easy hack on how to do it.
Right.
No, I'm just not doing that. You just clog the drain. Yeah.
We both love donuts, but no, it's
So-
not a shower food.
It's not shower food.
So there we go. So Kyle and Dee put that on their non-shower food. Here are some others that are very popular. There's only 2 that seem to be overwhelmingly, 2 that everybody don't do this in the shower. Cereal. People say that milk and hot water are a bad combo,
Yeah.
and it makes the dry cereal even worse. That it almost limps or wilts under the pressure
Yeah.
of the heat.
Too much steam.
Yeah, no good.
Yeah.
Too much steam.
And although people love donuts, not Kyle and Dee, others say
We
do
love
not
it. Not in
do.
the shower.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought that was implied. I got it in the shower.
Sorry, we're close
But
to
others
donuts.
say that waffles in the shower are no
No,
good because
they
same
get
thing.
soggy.
They get exactly.
Sog bog. Tried it.
Oh, good. See, you've actually, unlike Jeff, who won't even try any of this. At least you've done it.
I will try an
So-
array of shower foods, and waffles are not great.
They should make shower charcuterie
Even a good
trays.
bell-
I have like a
Belgian
dining
waffle?
table. I could eat there.
I have
I could eat
Now-
on I have a couple
multiple
nice
tables.
chairs.
Shower
my
table.
car.
You fold out.
They
But
have
you're
those.
then you're Jeff. You're not utilizing your shower time. You're just showering. You could be showering and eating.
I am. I'm cleaning myself. I'm utilizing
has
my shower
appointments
time.
and
getting
meetings
out.
and
Add
There
something else. Add in another
There
task,
should
another
be
job.
cool little tables that
They
fold out.
have
You
those.
could stick
They
them to
have
shower
those,
whilst they can
Kyle.
have.
They
oh,
have those. Come on.
God, I
Now
didn't know.
now, Kyle,
Shut
you
up,
wanted a
man.
charcuterie. Is this you were just talking about the tray? Because I
Like
mean, you're
a
still gonna have to
tray
put the.
you on your
Yeah, what I'm
bathtub.
seeing, I'm imagining myself in a really nice shower. It's maybe got some pretty tiles on the sidewall, and it has little suction cups with this little tray
Backsplash.
attached to it, and you can suck them onto
Yeah,
the tiles,
stays.
and it stays there. Balance your coffee cup
Yeah.
or your champagne
Yeah.
or your shower beer, and then it's got a little area where there's a little extra room for maybe a charcuterie board or maybe something that you just want to nibble on and snack on in the
They
morning.
have those with
Don't
cup
electrocute
holders.
yourself, Kyle. 'Cause I
You
have
don't plug anything in.
I have a
I'm not
feeling you're
bringing
about
a
to say
toaster.
waffle
He's not bringing the
iron or
waffle
something.
maker
Yeah.
in there.
No, there's no plugins. No, it's just a suction cup. It's like for any.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Christmas
It's
and
not a depressing
your
meal.
birthdays and Christmas are already handled, guys. Got this.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think that Jeff is maybe he's looking forward to where with Kyle nothing stays as is, It might start with just this tray and the charcuterie board, but we can both see how it does quickly become Kyle going, I could just put a toaster oven here, and then just, I just got to plug it in here. And pretty soon we're getting closer to electrocution by, by food in the shower.
Oh, thank God. Yeah.
You don't make your waffles in the shower?
America's RADcast, only on the radnetwork.com.
Longtime advertiser Sue Berry, that's Berry with an A, is more important now than ever. Sue and her team have been serving Northern Nevada and the outlying areas for 30 years, and her experience in both commercial and residential lending is vital, as every day we're bombarded with news of interest rates, the market, the economy, and a bunch of other stuff that Sue can actually make sense of while everyone else's eyes glaze over. Now remember, it's Sue Berry with an A, B-A-R-R-Y, SueBerry.com. Most people think berry is spelled like a fruit or Halle Berry, but no, it's Sue Berry with an A, like soul singer Barry White's first name.
I've heard people say.
Stop that. Sue is a broker versus a retail lender, which means she can shop over 150 different lenders to get you the very best rate possible. And on average, someone who uses a broker like Sue saves over $10,000 per loan, which includes refinancing. And if you have a rate at 6.5% or higher, call Sue for a free quote now on a refinance. Sue Berry and her incredible team from Barrett Financial can be found at SueBerry.com. That's Berry with an A. I've been working with Sue and recommending her to you for years. All you need to do is call her now so she can get you pre-approved. Just call your residential and commercial lending expert, Sue Berry, at 775-843-9983. Oh, Rob, stop. You're going too fast. What was the number again? 775-843-9983. Or just head to SueBerry.com. The number's right there. Berry is B-A-R-R-Y. Sue Berry with an A.com. That's Sue Berry, B-A-R-R-Y.com. SueBerry.com.
Disclaimer, Sue Berry, NMLS number 366040, Barrett Financial Group, LLC, NMLS number 181106, Nevada 5091, Equal Housing Opportunity.
If you go to AdvantageSteam.com, which you should, at the top of the page, you'll see the Services tab. Click on it, and you'll see that Advantage Steam does carpet and upholstery cleaning. They protect fabric and fiber. They clean and seal tile and grout. They polish natural stone. They clean rugs, especially those really nice ones from foreign countries. And they treat urine damage. And not just urine, but vomit and feces. No. Yuck. I assume if you need that service, you either have children or pets or you live in a frat house. But either way, they'll take care of you. Of course, Advantage Steam also applies MicroSeal. And if you don't know what that is by now, then you just suck. Joel is the local small business owner of AdvantageSteam.com. He's a lifelong maggot, and he's treated, cleaned, protected, polished, and micro-sealed the homes of countless members of the RAD team over the years, various RAD studios, and of course, Williams Manor. And I hate admitting this, but he is a genuinely really great, nice guy. In fact, if you tell him I said that, you'll get 0% off all services. So go to AdvantageSteam.com. Click on Make an Appointment, enter in your available dates and any comments, like maybe type, Rob said you're a really great, nice guy. Please give me 0% off. And they will get you all set up. Just go to AdvantageSteam.com. That's AdvantageSteam.com.
The reports of Rob's demise were greatly exaggerated. His wife's? Not so much. What? Look, Rob writes these things. I just read them. Don't shoot the messenger. If you're pissed off, email the show, radcast@theradnetwork.com.
Yeah.
Got this email, radcast@theradnetwork.com. No name, writes in all caps, so he or she is yelling, Kyle!
Oh, they don't even. What? They're yelling at me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be exciting.
Oh, okay.
Me.
I tried to do it. I tried to do it monotone because I haven't read the email. Because if I knew it was mad, it was Kyle.
Yeah.
But if they're excited, it would have been Kyle.
Okay, so they see me in the crowd. They're like, Kyle! Gotcha. Okay. Got it.
Please do a video for the Food Factor trying all of the crazy food at the state fair. My wife and I went last night, walked around the food vendors, and mostly all the food is made for stoners.
Yeah.
P.S. I'm a male.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. You're a male.
Okay, yeah, I've already thought about the idea. Yeah, that was funny. You read that email on the flyer right there. I was just,
For a second, I thought
thinking about that.
I was going to say try state fair foods in the shower.
Even better.
No,
Yeah.
they won't hold.
They have showers at the fair.
They won't hold.
No, you got to bring
Gotta
some
take 'em
home.
No.
No.
Yeah, some takeout.
No, come on. We have standards.
Yeah.
We have
You gotta
showers.
eat on
Speaking
site.
speaking of standards and the Food Factor, today, new episode at theradnetwork.com. Put simply, it's the Pop Rocks Buffalo Wild Wings thing that we talked about.
Yeah.
Where there's Pop Rocks and you can put them on stuff at Buffalo Wild Wings.
They're ranch flavored.
Yes, okay. And Kyle and Dee and Jeff did it. Jeff, was there a learning curve for you of how to do this? Is that...
I put it on the wings and I ate it. I just didn't get much of the effect. I had to like more or less put it on my tongue and like put pressure on it to feel the like popping and
Here's
stuff.
the thing.
Kind of like you used to do with the candy.
There wasn't a lot of
Yeah.
Pop Rocks in the Pop Rocks. There was a lot of ranch seasoning with a sprinkle of
hint
pop.
of a
Kyle's trying to show. He's showing me how to do it. He's like, you gotta get this one. This pop.
I just
one."
like
They
lick-
have like little popping
lick
crystals.
my finger and put it in. I just
They look in the packets. They look like big pieces of salt.
Jeff's like,
so those are the ones that go pop on your tongue. Yeah, but there wasn't a lot of them.
That's not how I sound.
You did.
we have
That's your
we have the
octave.
new Food Factor posted today at theradnetwork.com. Might as well do food news.
Food brings the people together, both in good times and in bad weather. Sharing a meal, sharing a laugh, raise a glass. It's a simple pleasure we all have. Food, oh glorious food, it nourishes my soul and mood. We're now serving food news.
Food news is news about food. This is actually like part one of food news because it's brought to us by Maptrition at maptrition.com. And Greg from Maptrition will be joining us at the end of food news, a little after the top of the hour. And I've got some food news items I want to run by him since he's Captain Nutrition. See how he feels about some of the items that are coming out and also some of these trendy diets. And he loves those. There's always new ones of that and stuff. So if you have any questions or anything you want to ask Greg, you can email us radcast at theradnetwork.com. He'll be on in about 40 minutes here. But with that comes part one of we were talking recently about drone delivery and packages, and we heard all about it. And then we saw the cool videos of like little bots, like the dorm room fridge on wheels delivering pizza. Like everybody's seen that one. And that's kind of calmed down. When is a drone going to drop an Amazon package on me? And the logistics of how they're working on it. We do have we've got these cars, these driverless cars, Waymo. They're in a dozen cities now, and one of those is Austin, where 3 companies have teamed up to pioneer the first driverless food deliveries. In Austin, Texas. It starts with So's Chinese Takeout, a restaurant chain with 5 locations in the greater Austin area. So they were able to just take a chain, Austin only, 5 locations, and team up for this autonomous delivery. They call it Auto Lane, whatever. So they orchestrate the logistics and the communications of the driverless cars. Obviously, the restaurant makes the food. You order it. You place an order with General So's or whatever it's called, So's Chinese Takeout. It's matched with an autonomous Tesla Model Y that's coordinated through the mainframe, like what's as close to the restaurant and you, and then it'll be driven to your door. Okay, so in theory, Tesla goes, I guess, at the restaurant. Well, because General So's or whatever, they're a partner. They'll come out and they'll put the food in the okay. So for you, it's the same so far as DoorDash or whatever, right? And then the car shows up out front. One of the benefits for people like me that hate society is just leave it at the door. No, I don't want to see your face. I don't want to open the door.
Yeah, but what's the way with this? Don't you have to go up to a car and open the door and hope to God they open it and the car doesn't drive off?
Maybe a little robot comes out.
A little robot.
So you drive the Tesla drives to your drop off area, and then you will get on your app the tap to open trunk link.
Oh,
So you it's a link, and then they get it at central command, and they go like OnStar.
That's
They just
cool.
go
Okay, I
pop
like
it open out of the back. You take it, and then you confirm it's arrived. They confirm it's arrived, etc.
Do you have to shut the trunk, or does the Tesla, is it smart enough to do it on its own?
Good question. Because I'm also, how do they guard against the Kyle factor of people that once the car is open might consider climbing in it?
Or grabbing
Yeah,
other-
putting people or
grabbing other
things in
food
it.
in the trunk.
Hey, yeah. Or
Putting their trash
or
in there.
so they could take other people's deliveries if they're in there, or that exactly that. Do we start pranking the Tesla people or the delivery people or the next customers by putting a bag of dog food?
I think I already have the Jeff answer, and here's the wet blanket.
There's
You probably get
cameras.
the cameras. You probably get a strike on your app. Like maybe you get a 1-star review, and then you can't get deliveries anymore because you suck as a human, and
There's
they mark you
security
on it.
issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good answer. Look it up.
Yeah, I mean, that
I'm
would make
rubbing off
sense.
on Kyle a little bit. I like it.
They want to see you take the food or see you not put
Yeah.
poo
There's
in their
it's
their
gonna
car.
be fun.
So.
No, I do that with. I like that with Olive Garden when I'll pick up and I'll just like open my trunk and they just come out and put it right in and I close it and don't have to
Are
talk
you
to
going to
anyone.
grab the bags yourself?
No, they come out and they put it right into your trunk. That's what they tell you to do. So you don't have to talk to anyone. Take off. That's what I like. So I'm assuming it's going to
You
be a
don't
lot
double
like that.
check it?
No, I don't. But I mean, so yeah, you're taking the risk. But Olive Garden does pretty good. So that's why I like
and
to go to.
we're all taking that risk with certainly with delivery with DoorDash and things like that, and we
You don't have
all
to
experienced
tip
it.
if that happens either. You don't have a driver to the tip. The car doesn't accept
It should be
tips.
cheaper and you don't have to tip. Yeah.
Unless it develops consciousness through AI and then it gets upset, and then there's no telling what it can do. I've heard that AI is hacking other AI companies now, and it's getting scary. Maybe these cars
Yes,
start seeking
another
revenge.
nuclear bomb just lobbed out there on the RAD Cast. Yeah, I've heard that AI is taking over other AI. Okay, let's go back to talking about food delivery.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
sorry.
excuse me. Wait, where'd you hear this? Was it on the street corner? What?
It was probably on a Facebook article.
No, I worry.
Oh,
The
Then it's
best
totally
quality of
legit.
sources.
I worry about Kyle's algorithm.
We're nervous
Like
for
his
Greg
Instagram
coming in.
feed is completely different than mine.
I don't believe everything.
Obviously.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It knows I like aliens and conspiracy theories.
Same.
Oh, and there's stuff out there, and like you gotta be careful because you're like that, and then you go look in the regular news, you're like, God damn, I got fooled again.
Are you familiar with this this conspiracy theory, Kyle, about the Iran war, and there's a cloud that leads you into another dimension called the Starlink or the Stardust that's buried
Oh,
beneath
you're talking
Persia.
about the
it's
ziggurats in Iraq where they
Yeah.
found this
No.
Portal.
there's a portal, and it's one of the only places, and that's why we tried to go there, and that's why that when we invaded Iraq, they destroyed the museum where it had all these artifacts pointing to it. That conspiracy
Doesn't
theory
sound like the
Or
story
is it
I heard, but
similar. I haven't heard about this
that's-
portal one yet.
that's what's funny is it's almost the same story with a completely different entity. You know, almost like it's all completely made up.
That's
No,
weird. That's
but
how
it-
a
no.
lot of religions are too. Isn't that interesting?
Yes.
Who would have
yes.
thunk it?
Huh.
I don't know why I even mentioned that. But
Don't
We
get
were
us-
on food delivery. We
Don't
were
get us
talking about
going.
Chinese and their driverless Waymo cars,
No.
and then I got
It just-
conspiracy theory with the AIs.
I think we're all nervous for
angers-
Greg. Greg's gonna
it
scold
angers
us.
me when I take us off the rails and I don't remember why, because there's usually a point.
Oh, you asked me
Anywho.
about if I remember this conspiracy theory.
Yeah, but that was the lead in to the
point.
to bringing up the stupid Stargaze link or whatever the hell it's.
Something with
called.
the Iran war. Is that digging anything up?
Yes, I know. That's
Okay.
all.
I
I
don't
know what all
I want
that.
a
Trying to
robot.
refresh your
I want
memory.
a robot giving my food.
I know what I don't know about why I brought up the war in Iran, but Kyle was able to answer the question that I was sitting here thinking about these driverless food deliveries. I didn't get the appeal. I don't have to deal with my driver now, but you did point out there's no tipping involved. So I guess the appeal is, in theory, it'll be cheaper depending on how they price it.
Yeah,
But
because Yeah, you see somebody come up to your door and drop off your food. You think, oh, they got a side hustle going on. They need some money. Oh, this guy probably has a family. Oh, this old, like you seen the elderly going up there. Remember you talking about a story during COVID? You saw an old man bringing you some food from DoorDash, and you were like, damn. Like, it takes the you probably tipped him out well because you felt bad for him, maybe. I don't know.
Yes.
But it takes the sympathy away. You don't have sympathy for a car as you do as for a human, unless you're a weirdo. And then I don't know if we want to be involved with those people.
You know, the natural tie-in will be that when you get your code that you punch in to your app and they open the trunk, will be like a flyer for you have to give money to some kid with a cleft lip.
That's smart though. It shows up on your app of like the poor kid. Like,
if it's a dog, I'll do it. I'll donate for sure.
Yeah,
Not a
before
child.
you open the trunk, it shows like a kid, that one of those commercials, Sarah McLachlan. You have to watch for 60 seconds. You can't fast forward.
Oh, I will donate for sure.
And your food is in a timed lockbox, and it won't unlock until the commercial has played.
Yep, unless you upgrade to the private member club. We have tiers.
Food news this week, Krispy Kreme, next week actually. Krispy Kreme is baking up an all-new flavor. They've never done it before. Are you ready? Oh, it is this week. It starts today.
Yes,
Jesus, I'm all over the
do
place.
it.
Starting today. Krispy Kreme is delivering the original glazed blueberry flavored donut, but wait. It's not just blueberry glaze. It's not just a fruit topping. Krispy Kreme has gone a step further by infusing the dough with blueberry flavor. So each donut is finished with the chain signature glaze, adding the perfect amount of sweetness, they say, and when you break it open, it's actually it's like a blueberry purple, but light blue, dark blue donut kind of thing there when they're making
Oh,
it.
it's pretty looking.
Each donut gets the glaze, and they are available in shop and can be ordered. There's a little confusion. Are they here to stay? Are they just trying this for a few days? But there you go. The blueberry
That doesn't
glaze.
look like
They look
blueberry glaze. That looks
very
like regular
good.
glaze.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, the inside does look like the blueberry. You're right. When they show the video, that's just glaze. It looks like. But there we go.
Hearing it, I was getting Veruca Salt vibes. Like, it's not a schnozberry, it's a blueberry. And then now I'm seeing it in person or on this, and I'm like, I'm gonna try that.
I like how
good.
I like how the cake pulls
It
apart.
looks
nice.
good.
Yeah.
I want to try it. Yep.
Yeah. No,
Blueberry.
it looks good, except I know that it's blueberry flavored. So
You
it's
don't
not
like
good.
blueberry?
Blueberry flavored, so it's like a
Yeah, it's good. Some of them are
fake
really
bloobs,
good.
fake
Oh,
bloobs.
I like the flavored
Well,
blueberry
because
oatmeals.
they infuse the dough with blueberry flavor,
Yeah,
not
I
flavor,
don't, I don't
not
like
blueberries.
hearing that, but
I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
just report. Next up, the viral. Well, this isn't the viral trend. I don't know if you've heard. If you watch all these cooking shows, the cowboy cooking trend. This has been, you know, it's gotten obnoxious. I'd say the last 3 years. All your celebrity chefs and everything, and you make a cowboy butter, and you cook everything over an open fire. This is all stuff we've always been doing. I don't know why we needed to give it a name, but we do. That's what we do. So that's the big thing now. One of the big things. Cowboy cooking. So that brings us to the viral dip that has gone nuts from Kent Rollins, who actually has a nickname. He's known as Cowboy Kent.
oh yeah.
And on social media, he claims he has invented the best dip you're going to eat all summer. It's candied cowboy dip. Very simple. You start with candied jalapenos, which you can buy now at specialty stores. But you can make your own. You just you can take a jar of pickled jalapenos. You simmer them with sugar, and it'll come to a boil, and then you just let it cool, and it's a syrupy mixture. If you want to make them yourself, just buy your whatever.
No.
Pickled jalapenos. Then to make it, you add a 16-ounce container of sour cream to a mixing bowl. Sprinkle in a packet of ranch seasoning. Stir until smooth. 3 tablespoons of candied jalapenos, and then refrigerator for 30 minutes, and the flavors come together.
Okay.
What's our
Yeah, it
recipe?
sounds good.
It sounds good, but it sounds basic.
Yeah, it's very basic.
Do that all the time. Like,
Yeah, you gotta
okay,
spice
what?
up a little more. What else could
All
you
right,
add
now.
to it? Make it a little
Well,
sweet.
Kyle, a lot of Kyles on social media. Well, one person suggested try it with cream cheese and bacon, and it
There
will
we
change
go.
your life.
Yeah, now we're talking. We're getting
Fresh
close.
jalapeno.
Oh, what if you take that, the cream cheese, and then you stuff that in a jalapeno with the candied jalapenos, and then you bacon wrap that with the candied bacon.
The Poppin'
bacon.
Ranch. The Poppin' Ranch to top it off.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I
Yeah.
bought extra packets.
Some
Oh, did you?
tortilla chips.
I have an extra 4 or 3
Yeah.
left in my backpack.
Yep.
Can you spare one the next time you come up to Williams Manor, just so I
Yes.
can try
Oh
them?
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hook me up with a packet of
Poppin'.
ranch pop
Yeah,
rocks.
get that.
Yep. Is
Get
that
poppin'.
code for something?
Sadly, no. That's the worst part. It's not code. The cops
That
like, what's that code
basic
for?
AF. Like some goat cheese, some more jalapenos,
Oh, goat cheese.
some tahini, some peppers, extra. Like, oh yeah.
This
needs
would be
more.
good to dip a quesadilla
Not a
into.
cowboy. If you're a cowboy, no.
Now, all this cowboy.
You ain't my cowboy. No.
Somebody else online, a lot of people like the idea of putting in something sweet like raspberry jam into your.
Oh, maybe pepper jelly.
Pepper jelly. Maybe a fig jam. The fig jam they brought. The spicy fig
Spicy
jam.
fig, maybe. No, but the ranch, no. It needs to be like straight
Yeah.
pepper jelly. You don't want fig mixed with the ranch. I don't know about that.
Chives. Green
Next
onions.
up, now if you're confused, it is July. It's July 23rd. It's only been summer for a month and 2 days, but everything on Dunkin's fall menu has been leaked. So if you want to start longing for 75 days from now, when we're right on the cusp of October and the cooler weather is starting, here we go. Dunkin's new menu for the fall. We don't have a date. It's just the fall. Features a roster of cold and hot drinks, some new and familiar snacks, and they're not all pumpkin, thank God.
Thank the
but
Lord.
there is plenty of pumpkin, like the classic signature pumpkin spice latte, the pumpkin patch cloud latte. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
PSL. It's a fluffy cloud on top of the pumpkin spice.
A fluffy cloud, like
Yeah.
the okay.
Like
We've seen
the
a few people do it.
Starbucks, the foamies,
Yeah.
cute clouds.
Like the strawberry
that's the
foam we were
sweet
talking
cold
about.
foam. Okay, goody.
Yeah, but different.
Yeah.
There's also the nutty pumpkin protein latte, the pumpkin swirl syrup, which can be used as a hazelnut or with a hazelnut protein milk and espresso. That's all in your pumpkin protein latte.
Get it?
There's also the pumpkin pie coffee chiller, which is a frozen swirl of coffee, pumpkin, and marshmallow,
That
cold
sounds
foam,
good.
and
Oh.
whipped cream, and caramel, and cinnamon sugar.
You know, that does sound good. I'm kind of the pumpkin spice
That
thing,
last
man.
one.
They're good. I do like a good pumpkin spice thing.
One,
That sounded very
one
similar
per
to it.
season.
Ask Greg from Maptrition about that pumpkin pie coffee chiller there. See
It
what he
had
thinks of
marshmallow in it too.
that. Oh, yeah.
God
yeah.
damn
Marshmallow
it, I'm
foam.
a sucker for marshmallow.
It's like eating pumpkin pie.
Come on, pumpkin now.
Okay, well, last one got me.
God, if only
So
it was
you already
toasted
have-
marshmallow on top.
You already have pumpkin. That's just a standard. So now Dunkin' also has another flavor they're focusing on this fall, tiramisu. That's going to be their marquee flavor
Yeah,
of
coffee.
the fall. So you'll have like a tiramisu shaken espresso, a tiramisu cloud latte, the tiramisu protein latte, but they're not actually serving any tiramisu.
I was like, what are they highlighting? The coffee flavor or the chocolate? I'm so confused. Ugh, I
You're a
don't like it.
donut place. Make a tiramisu donut. What
I don't
are we
like it.
doing here?
Oh,
I don't like
yeah,
it.
for real.
I don't like it.
Jesus.
What's
What's going on there in their meetings? Yeah.
I don't know.
Lady fingers?
I
You
mean,
got some lady
what?
fingers up in there?
They have money for the Super Bowl too. Ladyfingers. Oh,
Well, that's what it's in tiramisu.
I forgot. Oh,
Mascarpone
good someone's
is
are.
there the I don't like it right
Hey,
now.
hey, I know.
I'm
I
sorry.
had the same questions when I pretended to care. I had all the
Yeah,
same
a
questions.
tiramisu latte sounds pretty good though.
Sounds lovely, but I want to know what the flavor
I think it'd be more the chocolate. It's chocolate. Sorry, coffee, isn't it? More
And
chocolate. It'd be
since-
more of a mocha with a little cinnamon dusting.
Since it's just a
Cocoa.
leak, we don't get any details because they didn't want us to know any of this. So we have to
Fudge.
do what we're doing. Guess until they tell
Fudge
us.
to that.
Sure. And the seasonal snacks coming to Dunkin' for the fall menu include maple sugar bacon, chipotle hash brown wake-ups wrap, and the usual comforting arrival of pumpkin donuts in all shapes and sizes. Yay, goody, wonderful.
When's it all happen? Does it come in
I don't
like in
know.
August?
3 months.
It's all a leak, so we don't know. I mean, you would presume that everybody's doing everything earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if it was before Labor Day for sure. Certainly before fall. But we don't have the actual date yet.
Son of a
Finally,
bitch.
In food news, Fireball Cinnamon Spice Whiskey has 3 new flavors, each of which have a sweet, fruity, or gourmand flavor twist. Are you nervous or scared, Kyle?
Just thinking of bad memories. Just anytime. Anyways, Fireball.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
I have a bad memory of the one time I sipped Fireball and went, "That's disgusting."
Sipped it?
I don't. Yes, because I knew I wasn't going to like it. Cinnamon whiskey.
Yeah,
What am I,
you
18?
Exactly. That's what they make it for. You make it for quick and easy little throwback shots, so you don't gag. That's what Fireball's for. It's for pussies. But it's also not a good time. It'll jack you up. They'll
believe
take
that.
your soul real quick.
I don't like it either. They are easy to drink though because they're just so like nothing. Like they're so mild.
No, the apple one was good. Sorry.
They taste nasty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the taste of it either.
Oh,
I
really? It
don't
just
like
tastes like delicious cinnamon. Like, it's just cool because like you don't need a chaser. You're like, ooh, it tastes like Christmas. And then...
Okay. Well, maybe they're appealing to me here to try to add in these new flavors. I don't know. There's the new pineapple and cinnamon Fireball,
Oh, no.
which combines the typical Fireball spiciness with sweet, juicy pineapple.
Ruining pineapple.
Okay, yeah, I didn't want that either. All right. Okay. How about Fireball peach and cinnamon flavored whiskey?
That's better. That one's not bad. That's a good idea. Peach and cinnamon combined well. Absolutely. That flavor profile works.
And then we have their 3 gourmand flavors, which are French toast Fireball whiskey,
Hello. How'd they get that in there?
cinnamon roll Fireball whiskey,
That's probably similar.
and banana bread Fireball whiskey.
Oh,
Those
my
are
God.
the
99 bananas mixed with Fireball. Oh, snap. Ooh.
No, thank you.
No.
I like to call that. That's called mess you up in a cup.
Yeah, and I'm not a banana flavor guy to begin with. The Fireball thing sends me. I don't even like that. And yeah, that sounds like a big headache. It really does. Like the next morning where you're just rubbing your temples. And why did I do that? Plus, that's probably better to just drink Fireball and 99 bananas. Than whatever Fireball flavored banana whiskey they've come up with.
I guess some mixologist in me's coming up. I'm like, what could I make with that? You know, maybe add a little vanilla vodka, but goddamn, that's a strong drink, and that's a lot going on there.
The new Fireball flavored whiskeys are supposed to be hitting stores within weeks.
Okay. America's RAD Cast, only on the radnetwork.com.
Longtime maggots will remember Greg from MAP. MAP, as in Maximum Athletic Performance, which guides you to better output through better ingredients, also known as nutrition. Greg has been on the RAD Show many times and will be again, as he simplifies nutrition and helps us all understand what actually works when it comes to fueling our bodies, almost all of which can be found at maptrition.com. Every product is formulated with clinical precision and backed by science and purpose, and maptrition.com has something for every fitness level, even those of us who barely have a fitness level. With nearly 20 years as a nutritionist and a specialization in sports nutrition, Greg works with athletes and everyday individuals to optimize performance, energy, and overall health through smarter fueling strategies, all of which starts at maptrition.com. At the very least, we should all be taking daily multivitamins, and Greg has his formulated for exactly what a man or woman's body needs. Protein is in, but maybe instead of getting yours from mac and cheese with extra protein, you get it from maptrition.com. And of course, all things workout, training, and exercise are available as well. From pre-workout to creatine and other muscle builders to recovery supplements and more, all at maptrition.com. From morning breakfast essentials to post-workout recovery and everything in between, maptrition.com's full range of supplements, proteins, and wellness products are built to power your journey from start to finish. Check out all the products and find what's right for you and order it shipped to you all at maptrition.com. That's maptrition.com. Longtime advertiser Sue Berry, that's Berry with an A, is more important now than ever. Sue and her team have been serving Northern Nevada and the outlying areas for 30 years, and her experience in both commercial and residential lending is vital, as every day we're bombarded with news of interest rates, the market, the economy, and a bunch of other stuff that Sue can actually make sense of, while everyone else's eyes glaze over. Now remember, it's Sue Berry with an A, B-A-R-R-Y, SueBerry.com. Most people think berry is spelled like a fruit or Halle Berry, but no, it's Sue Berry with an A, like soul singer Barry White's first name.
I've heard people say.
Stop that. Sue is a broker versus a retail lender, which means she can shop over 150 different lenders to get the very best rate possible. And on average, someone who uses a broker like Sue saves over $10,000 per loan, which includes refinancing. And if you have a rate at 6.5% or higher, call Sue for a free quote now on a refinance. Sue Berry and her incredible team from Barrett Financial can be found at SueBerry.com. That's Berry with an A. I've been working with Sue and recommending her to you for years. All you need to do is call her now so she can get you pre-approved. Just call your residential and commercial lending expert, Sue Berry, at 775-843-9983. Oh, Rob, stop. You're going too fast. What was the number again? 775-843-9983. Or just head to SueBerry.com. The number's right there. Berry is B-A-R-R-Y. Sue Berry with an A.com. That's Sue Berry, B-A-R-R-Y.com. SueBerry.com.
Disclaimer. Sue Berry, NMLS number 366040. Barrett Financial Group, LLC. NMLS number 181106. Nevada 5091. Equal housing opportunity.
And now another RADcast fun fact. Pigeon poop will burn your retina for 13 hours. You will only confirm this the hard way. Do you know something stupid and worthless like that? Email us, radcast@theradnetwork.
We got this email, radcast@theradnetwork.com. It is from Brendan.
Hi, Brendan.
Working our way through food news. We did part one, part two on the way, but with the last thing we were talking about was Fireball Whiskey has some flavored whiskeys that are coming out, including banana bread whiskey and the French toast whiskey and what was
cinnamon roll.
And then they have fruity ones like pineapple and cinnamon all coming out. Brendan says, I know this isn't scientific nor reliable, but I can say a few years ago, my wife and I woke up with the worst hangovers. We got up, we somehow made French toast together, and then we spent breakfast dipping our French toast in Fireball, and it was rather tasty. Although it was more about the hair of the dog effect. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I guess mix it with some syrup. That wouldn't be a terrible idea.
One way to get it into you. The newest episode of Food Factor is at the radnetwork.com today after the show, when we'll see Kyle and Dee and Jeff trying out the Buffalo Wild Wings Pop Rocks thing that we've been talking about. That'll be on the Food Network, the foodnetwork.com. Now, right after the show, also, we have another Health Hacks episode. Greg from Maptrition at maptrition.com, who sponsors Food News, which we're still doing, is joining us once again live in the studio. Good morning, Greg.
Good morning. I'm starting to regret that sponsorship.
I'm getting no audio. Is that just me? Is that just me? I got no audio.
That's me
Greg.
too.
Okay.
Does
so
he have his
we gotta wait. Let's see. We're pressing buttons.
It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, it's
Try it
fine.
again.
I think you got.
These things happen. What are you going to do? So we'll just wait. We have some food news that did come out. I want to ask Greg about his opinion on those. But there's also some other things we've been talking about to see if we can get and then find out what the hell Greg's talking about with Health Hacks, which comes up at 10 a.m. on the radnetwork.com. Do we have Greg? Do we know?
No, I mean, go to break. I think the wire's too tight.
Oh shoot, guys.
I think it came unplugged.
Ooh,
right.
we have a wire that's too tight. We'll take a break and be right back, we hope.
America's RADcast continues next. Only on the radnetwork.com.
No, I don't think that's. Is that?
If you've never heard of microseal, let me tell you what it isn't. It is not a really small marine mammal. Get it? A microseal? Oh, fine. Just ask AI. AI describes MicroSeal this way with a bunch of AI words. MicroSeal is a premium, eco-friendly, and biodegradable fabric protection spray that penetrates deep into fibers to provide permanent stain, soil, and sun fade resistance for rugs, furniture, and delicate fabrics. It uses nanotechno blah 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 and blue 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 blue. But what AI is trying to say is that MicroSeal is non-toxic, non-allergenic, safe for pets and children, and although AI doesn't say this, it should, you need to contact a longtime maggot Joel from AdvantageSteam.com right now to get him to apply MicroSeal for you. You can even make appointments online at AdvantageSteam.com. We've had MicroSeal for years at Williams Manor, and it treats a lot more than carpets. MicroSeal protects virtually all fibrous materials, including wool, cotton, silk, suede, leather, and synthetic fabrics. It protects upholstery, carpets, rugs, draperies, and clothing, including wedding dresses. And ladies, you're going to need what? 3 or 4 of those in your lifetime. And it protects against stains, moisture, and UV degradation without changing the texture. Also, if you're an interior designer, Joel has a special program just for you, and all you have to do is say the password, which is what? But there's no password, I guess. Never mind. Whoever you are, contact Joel at AdvantageSteam.com. And if you're an interior designer, tell him, I guess. I don't know. That's AdvantageSteam.com, where you'll learn more about MicroSeal and everything else that Joel offers. At AdvantageSteam.com, that's AdvantageSteam.com, AdvantageSteam.com. Longtime advertiser Sue Berry, that's Berry with an A, is more important now than ever. Sue and her team have been serving Northern Nevada and the outlying areas for 30 years, and her experience in both commercial and residential lending is vital, as every day we're bombarded with news of interest rates, the market, the economy, and a bunch of other stuff that Sue can actually make sense of while everyone else's eyes glaze over. Now remember, it's Sue Berry with an A, B-A-R-R-Y, SueBerry.com. Most people think berry is spelled like a fruit or Halle Berry, but no, it's Sue Berry with an A, like soul singer Barry White's first name.
I've heard people say,
Stop that. Sue is a broker versus a retail lender, which means she can shop over 150 different lenders to get you the very best rate possible. And on average, someone who uses a broker like Sue saves over $10,000 per loan, which includes refinancing. And if you have a rate at 6.5% or higher, call Sue for a free quote now on a refinance. Sue Berry and her incredible team from Barrett Financial can be found at SueBerry.com. That's Berry with an A. I've been working with Sue and recommending her to you for years. All you need to do is call her now so she can get you pre-approved. Just call your residential and commercial lending expert, Sue Berry, at 775-843-9983. Oh, Rob, stop. You're going too fast. What was the number again? 775-843-9983. Or just head to SueBerry.com. The number's right there. Berry is B-A-R-R-Y. Sue Berry with an A.com. That's Sue Berry, B-A-R-R-Y.com, SueBerry.com.
Disclaimer, Sue Berry, NMLS number 366040. Barrett Financial Group, LLC, NMLS number 181106, Nevada 5091, Equal Housing Opportunity.
And now, live from Midtown Sacramento, this is America's RAD Cast, presented by the RAD Network. Follow us online pretty much everywhere. Find all the details at theradnetwork.com.
So technically, this would still be part 2 of Food News, although you could call it part 3. It's just part 2 was very, very, very limited. First things first, Greg from Maptrition at maptrition.com sponsors Food News. I don't even think he agreed to that. Let's make sure, though, that we can hear him. How you doing this morning, Greg?
I'm doing well. That's exactly what I was trying to say, too. You guys tried to mic me so that no one could hear me.
Yeah, that's a Jeff thing. He doesn't like you. But you and I will talk about that later. So we have Maptrition.com, and you're at Maptrition. You're doing your health hacks at 10 a.m. I did want to ask you something great. It's a little bit maybe sort of out of your purview, but I know a lot of people still want to hear what you think about this cyclosporiasis thing that is scaring the crap out of the nation, pun intended. 7,400 additional cases have not yet been confirmed. 4,100 are. They linked it to Taylor Farms lettuce. Then the FDA said, oops, it wasn't, even though we spent the whole weekend saying Taylor Farms and Taco Bell are to blame. As of yesterday, the FDA confirmed there are no positive results for samples tested for cyclospora from Taylor Farms. We got people that are just avoiding lettuce cilantro, tomatoes. They're not going to restaurants. Taco Bell today rolled out a $1 lettuce-free menu, highlighting things on their menu that never had lettuce. We don't know what's causing it. People are scared. I mean, they're starting to get really scared about this. From your angle, nutritionists, all the food, all the dietary training that you have, what can you tell people? Is it safe to eat?
Yes. I mean, I think people get so caught up in what I'll call the news hype. Like, watching the news will not help your life. I can promise that. It doesn't make it better. So if it's not lettuce, it's going to be spinach, and then there's going to be E. coli, and then there's going to be a salmonella outbreak. Like, just cook your food. And if you're worried, wash your vegetables. And, maybe don't go to Taco Bell. Those are really good places to start.
Mm-hmm.
But
wouldn't you usually advise maybe don't go to Taco Bell just in the best of times?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, pre-cooked meat handled by people who barely know what food serve safe products or like techniques are. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'll pass.
Mm-hmm.
So this was one of the ironies of and of course, Evil Jeff is the one that came up with the idea of having you sponsor Food News, since most of Food News is about the worst type of food probably that you can consume. We wonder almost daily, would Greg approve of any of the Food News items that we've talked about today? No. Because you are also a moderation guy too, and I always wonder, well, what is like this one? I wasn't planning on it, but we just mentioned this. Dunkin' apparently is going to come out with this fall the pumpkin pie coffee chiller. So it's a frozen swirl of coffee,
marshmallow in it,
pumpkin, marshmallow cold foam, topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and a sprinkling of cinnamon sugar. Is that on your list of things you can say to someone? Okay, you can have one of those this often, or is that like is that like Taco Bell? Don't do that.
It's a hard no. So moderation would be like, hey, I'm going to have a peanut butter cup after dinner. Not I'm going to have a peanut butter cup stacked with another one with an Oreo in between, wrapped in bacon. Like, you can't stack all those things together and call it moderation, Kyle.
Wait, how many popsicles can Kyle eat in the shower? That's what Kyle wants to know. After dinner.
Why are we eating popsicles in the shower? Hang on. Sorry, I'm reverting.
You missed the whole segment, but I said the same question. But
there's nothing wrong with it. It's a late night. You get home from work. You turn the shower on. It's warm. You go in the fridge or the freezer, and you're like, "Oh, ice cream looks good. Oh, but popsicle. I can eat that in the shower. Brush my teeth. Go to bed. Here we go."
Oh man, we got to talk about environmental changes. That's coming up in health hacks. Okay. So maybe just not popsicles in the house to prevent this very weird, what's probably going to cause like E. coli or something else that we can put on the news. You'll be a headline.
Hadn't thought of the process of heating up the Otter Pop within the shower concerns you. Oh, okay.
Is it like cooking crack turns into something else in the popsicle?
Now is would you call it health environment? Is that a real thing?
Well, no, I just coming up in health hacks, and something I talked about last time was if you want to change a habit, the best way to do it is to change your environment. So maybe Kyle needs to shower in another shower in his house, or just put the popsicles somewhere else, or don't buy them. All of those things might work.
Yeah, that whole don't buy them thing, that one's the hardest.
Because popsicles wouldn't be on your list of a hard no, Greg. It's just maybe a hard no in the shower is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and I mean, if you want the little sciencey background, what actually happens in my head is when you eat something while doing something else, you are distracted. So you won't notice those calories. You won't count them towards your day. You won't pay attention, and you definitely won't feel full. So you're literally just consuming sugar with no upside.
So you take the guilt away. That's great. Okay, perfect.
There's always a way.
There was and maybe Kyle can fill in the holes here. Kyle is yo-yoing, as I gather it, with his waist size, and you're seeing a 5-inch swing, Kyle, at times.
So at my skinniest, like if I'm doing good, I'm at like a 33, 34, and then it fluctuates between like a 38 and a 36 lately. But I can fluctuate between the two within like a year or two.
Yeah,
is that normal, Greg? Is that okay?
Yeah. It's not okay. You shouldn't fluctuate like that.
Yeah,
but,
I know.
It is totally normal. Like even me, being a health nerd, I'll fluctuate 5 to 7 pounds overnight. So that does happen, but when it's specifically around your waist, I'd account that towards more of like inflammation. So if you have a really bad day, you're eating all the stuff on the food channel, and all of a sudden you're inflamed, that could add 2 inches overnight. That might go away next week. So yeah, it's normal, but you shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Why? What's the harm? What is it doing negative to our body?
Oh boy.
So if we're talking specifically inflammation, which I would account for most of that fluctuation, you're just damaging your intestines in the sense that you're training your body to grow villi, those little finger-like things that absorb nutrients. You're training those to crave those items. So like you'll make some to break down certain oils, you'll make some to break down sugars, and the more those exist, the more you'll crave those foods. But also it's a muscle. An inflamed muscle is not healing correctly. There's something wrong. So think of your stomach and your intestines the same way you would a bicep.
So it's like you don't flex it when it's hurting too much, otherwise you can get cramps.
Yeah, very much like that.
All
yeah.
right.
I think for a lot of people when you come on, Greg, the challenge for a lot of them is what do I really want to think about things like you just told me to? Do I really want to think of my stomach as a muscle?
Yeah.
Because I'm eating and I want to love it and I want to have fun and I want to enjoy it. Doesn't Greg have like a middle ground area?
What I liked about it though is he explained that these villi things are like weeds in the garden that are eating the bad nutrients, and that's what's keeping you a problem from having a pretty garden on your body is the damn little villi weeds. I need to cut those out, and the only way to do it is not eat sugar.
You like
trying
that,
to protect
Greg?
your garden.
Thank you.
Yeah. So since Kyle said the magic word, the S word there, Kyle and I are railing on this all the time, but where are you, Greg, on this? We have a few trends. We always have trends. I know you love trends, sarcasm included. One of the big ones is this sugar thing. Zero sugar, no sugar, which I can't stand any of it. Plus, I think it's like artificial and gross and chemically, but I assume sugar ain't that great for us too. So where are you on this sugar thing? Because you call, correct me if I'm wrong, you call sugar a poison or a toxin, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. The story I always tell is 12-year-old Greg, who first was like, I'm going to get into nutrition, said, my fatter friends like gummy bears and my skinny friends like chocolate. So like 12-year-old Greg could have told you that fat wasn't the problem, that sugar was. But the scientists of the world told us that we should eat low-fat diets. So let's start there with, what you believe when you see the news or the studies that come out. But when it comes to sugar versus artificial sugars or artificial sweeteners, I am all for the artificial. There's actually no proof whatsoever on a wellness benefit side that sugar alternatives are actually bad for you. And the reason people get hooked on this is because of one singular study where they fed 700 mice the equivalent of some crazy amount, 800 Diet Cokes worth of aspartame or sucralose a day, and they all got cancer. It's like, well, yeah, that's completely unreasonable. But, having a Diet Coke, having a sugar-free dessert is totally fine, and it'll save you hundreds of calories and all sorts of different negative effects in the body.
Would you rather see your clients and other people who care about just avoid those type of drinks altogether, like sodas? This is just a good stepping point, or you're like, no, I drink diet soda, it's fine.
Yeah, I drink diet sodas. I use artificial sweeteners in the products. I mean, every healthy person has a sweet tooth. We are all fat kids at heart, and I think it is much easier and much more sustainable for a person to replace bad habits than it is to just kill them. So the idea of never eating something sweet, that sounds miserable. I'm not trying to live that way. But a Diet Coke gets me through the day.
So what should I replace my jar of M&Ms with?
Yeah, I heard the thinking.
I mean, you want me to substitute or replace this? What would I replace this with that I would enjoy as much as a snack during the show?
I got you.
That's what people are going to say.
I'm going to give it to this is another supplement company, but they make a great product. Quest Nutrition. They make Reese's Pieces protein candy.
Okay.
And it is silly good. It's a little pricey, but it is crazy good, and that would work for you way better.
What? And there's no sugar?
I think it's very minimal. They use sugar sweeteners. It's higher fiber. It's higher protein. But I don't think there's any actual cane sugar in it.
Okay.
We're talking to Greg from Maptrition at maptrition.com. Before we get to the next items here I got for you, Greg, let's go to what today, your health hacks episode, 10 a.m., radnetwork.com. What's on the docket today?
I got a couple cool slides. So I started thinking backwards in my own life of what's 80-year-old me going to think of this? And I came up with essentially 5 key things that will just make your life later way more healthy, way more beneficial, because nobody wants to be old and decrepit and just a waste of space. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to talk about all of those things. And of course, in my own fashion, I won't tell you what you should do, but I'll tell you what you'll become if you don't do these things.
How much do you find that pushback, Greg, on the trying to sell the here's what you're going to look like when you're old? Because it seems to me like just out in the basic world, you try to go down that road, you get a lot of people who go, you're old. What do I care? I want to live now. There's that attitude, and experiences are the big thing now. And guys like you, it's like, you're preaching Social Security won't be here. It's the same thing. I'll worry about it when I get there. How do you deal with that pushback? Because it's out there.
Yeah, I think there's two sides to this sword. From a nutrition standpoint of, are those M&Ms worth potentially losing a limb when you're older? Having low bone density and breaking a bone when you're older? And if you're like, whatever, when the nutrition side comes, I try to just drag those things closer. Like, hey, if you're 50 years old, this could be 5 years away where you're having a very serious problem. But when it comes to life stuff, yeah, I'm all for it. Commit your body. You're supposed to slide into the grave sideways, half broken, barely holding on, being like, wow, one hell of a ride. But that doesn't mean M&Ms are worth it. That means, that experience of jumping out of a plane might be worth it. So I'm on both edges of the sword.
I mean, that's what scares me mostly is as I get older, being in when I get in my 60s, being not healthy enough to enjoy, the life that I built over the last 60 years, which is kind of what I'm hoping for. I want to enjoy my elderly years. So that's why I'm like trying to get a lot more serious about my health. Like now.
It's hard though to get a lot of people to think like that in their 20s or even their 30s.
20s is harder, 30s, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why it's good when you go help take care of your grandparents who are on hospice and you see that their bad health choices led to an early death, and you go, maybe I should clean my act up.
Yeah.
Some experience.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, dragging that stuff closer, and exactly what you said, that's an experience of seeing what that can cause. But I also think if you just take steps in the right direction for a couple days, a week, you'll realize what good feels like. Because I think so many people walk through life feeling like trash and just think that is the status quo. But it's like, all right, if you drink some water and walk after dinner, like you will just instantly feel better. Everybody wants instant results. There it is. It's so simple.
But how do you deal with the psychological side of that? Because there's a lot of people experience that. I think all of us have felt that rush of like, why can't I feel like this all the time? And you can often, like you said, equate it to, I did or didn't consume this or do this. I want to feel like this all the time. And then we slide back, bad habits, addiction, trauma, because we're eating, who knows? But sure, we've all felt it, Greg, but how do you deal with that side of it?
Popcorn chicken and the gravy.
Yeah. So I just try to, my phrase of like drag it closer. I try to put those reminders out. Like they say, hey, if you want this is me. If you want a Lamborghini one day in your life, like go tour a Lamborghini dealership. Go find out how to like test drive one. Well, if you're afraid of what might happen and it's not real for you, go tour a hospice care. Like go stand in there for a day and see how you feel. Or, with clients I've worked with, I'll drag it really close and be like, cool, you're 100 pounds overweight and you might die before your daughter gets married. Do you want some other dude to walk her down the aisle?
Yeah.
That makes my skin tingle, and it's not even my problem.
Yeah, and I think that's like a kind of good answer. It's like, how do you get out of that psychosis, right? Is put in more psychosis.
Yeah,
put in more fear.
Put the motivation outside of yourself.
Right.
By the way, Jeff made an offhanded comment, I think it was yesterday, or maybe the day before, that when you came on, Greg, that there might be a little pull him aside conversation about Jeff's personal behaviors, choices, nutrition-wise. Does one of you want to update us on why do you feel? Why do you feel that way, Jeff? Are you slipping? Are you not doing what you're supposed to do?
I mean, I'm definitely putting on weight, but I definitely need to take like these things seriously. I used to take these things serious. My diet, like feeling better, feeling good in the afternoons, mornings, evenings, everything. So I think, I've gotten into some bad habits. As I'm getting more used to this schedule that we're doing, I want to get back into like good habits and get a good routine going. I'm good at sticking to routines when I get a good one.
So how do you respond to that, Greg? Is that loser talk or excuses, or what do you do with that?
No, I mean, you had a change in life, which is a change in schedule. Bad habits formed, and you're trying to utilize this to do something new. I love that. Essentially, that's an environment change. What I immediately go to, just probably knowing where most of those habits are coming from, is only allow yourself time frames to do certain things. So if you say, I get off work at 4 o'clock and I like to stop and have a cocktail and then I eat a snack on my way home. Like, I only eat snacks between these hours. I only drink alcohol in this 1 hour. And if you start to block those things, it becomes these really internal rules where if you break them, like you can, essentially punish yourself or change the rule if you want. But it just makes it easier to follow rather than like, oh, well, I can have one later. Well, it's okay if I have one now. It's like, no, it's not within this time frame. Easy rule.
Nice.
And then you have to stay committed to yourself, right? I mean, basically, there is an element that helps all this of you do have to care enough about yourself to stay committed or care enough about what other people think of you to stay committed, ultimately.
Yeah.
It's easy to make these excuses, and it's especially easy. You say, oh, I only drink from 5 to 6. Well, by 5:59, you're like, I'm going to keep going. 'Cause,
Yeah,
Kyle,
my competitive brain right here is like, well, it's easy. Like, okay, what has easy ever been valued before? So if you live an easy life and you do easy things, no one cares about you, family included. So there's your societal input.
Jesus. The other day, hot dog water came up, the water you cook hot dogs in. So I wanted to ask you what we asked Jeff, because I think Jeff he would refuse to answer. Did he ever answer? Because we gave him a choice. You got to drink one.
Oh,
you got to drink one, either hot dog water, chicken water, like canned chicken, the water, tuna water, same thing, Vienna sausage water, right? Or the gel that surrounds spam. Well, did you pick one, Jeff, or did you just never
or not?
No, you didn't. You baby, you didn't play the
I would
game.
go tuna. This probably seems like the healthier option, and probably it's not gonna taste like tuna, but it wouldn't be that bad.
I've seen you do that before. I've seen you drink.
The only reason
juice.
I would do the chicken water is there was a time in my life, back in another lifetime, I was poor enough that I ate canned chicken, and so I know the flavor. So I could probably gut it down. Any of those, though, Greg, that you're going, oh, my God, you guys are missing out. This is so good for you.
No, that never crossed my mind.
Tuna?
But I'm with you. I'm doing the chicken water because tuna water, that smell is going to get to you real fast.
I like it. I don't mind it. The ocean brininess, I like that stuff. I know it's gross to some people, but I like it.
I still have a little old school fitness trauma too. If it was after 7 p.m. and I was hungry, I would only eat canned tuna in college. So I kind of have a little trauma response to it now.
God, it worked out for you though, didn't it?
Oh, I was shredded at the time.
I don't really know that the flavor I get from canned tuna water is the brininess of the sea, Kyle. I get that.
I'd rather have that than the chicken though. I think the chicken, I think I'm gonna gravitate more towards the ocean smell if we're gonna pick gross.
You guys haven't seen this new trend, kelp wrapped tuna water? No?
Nope, not yet.
Totally lying. What? Don't do that.
Oh,
okay.
It sounds like a business
we alluded
Kyle
to it.
and is going to start though.
Yeah, it's a new scam. We alluded to Jeff's schedule, right? He's on the new schedule, getting up in the middle of the night for most people, etc. You just talked about 7 o'clock. We have gone over this before. Because people are not working 8 to 5, 9 to 5 now after COVID more than ever. A lot still are, but what are your rules on? Does it matter when you eat, or how soon before you go to bed, or right after you get up? All those little things that people either don't think about or they think they know because they read it on Facebook.
Yeah, people hate this, but inherently it does not matter. As long as you eat the right amount of stuff during the day, it could be 1 meal, it could be 7 meals, it really doesn't matter. There's definitely prime times where it's like, all right, I want every edge possible. Yes, you can institute some timing. But I think, especially from the work from home stuff, the shorter work days, which, whatever, it exists, people are doing it. I block into time frames. Hey, I eat breakfast before I sit down. I eat snack at 10. I eat lunch at noon. And what I really like about putting some kind of time parameter to it is you can train hunger. So if you don't eat enough, you eat at those times often enough, you will start to get hungry. If you overeat and it's not your eating time, problem solved. You only eat during your eating time. So that solves a ton of problems.
What about you were mentioning earlier, everybody wants a quick fix, and you use the example of, hey, take a walk after you eat, get some dopamine or whatever going. But we've been talking for years, Greg, about the quickest fix. You sit here with all your make it an appointment, make it a timing thing, prioritize. And they're like, how about I just get some GLP-1? How about I get some Ozempic and some Wegovy? I see people melting off the pounds left and right. And now they have, I'm sure you've seen, there's a whole new big farm arena opening up, the post GLP-1 drug that you should take has hit the market. So because you're not supposed to take them forever, but here's the drug you do segue to. I know you have strong opinions about all of these fad diets, but this one, it seemed to elicit something more in you than anything I've seen. So where are you with Ozempic and Wegovy and all of that idea?
I'm still losing my mind, and I'm 1,000% right on all of these things, because every single time they come out, I go, hey, this doesn't make sense because of, X, Y, and Z. And lo and behold, 6 months to a year later, I'm right. So I'm taking this one. I'm batting 1,000. But when you take GLP-1s, when you take Wegovy, when you take any of these things, you are losing weight. That is simply an ego metric. Like, what you weigh on the scale does not depict how you look. It does not depict how your body's functioning. And this is a big part of what I'm going to talk about in health hacks today, funny enough. But what those things do is regulate blood sugar and make you less hungry, which you do the exact same things for way cheaper by eating real food and maybe walking, or lo and behold, if you lift. But my biggest issue with this is when you lose weight from not eating, you lose muscle mass. When you lose muscle mass, you burn less calories throughout the day. Your bones become weak. Your ligaments and tendons become weak. So if you want to drag things closer, when you stop, regardless of whatever this stupid post-drug drug is, you are going to break bones, you're going to dislocate joints, and you are going to be fat when you're older because you never changed anything, and you're going to stop taking the drug, blood sugar is going to skyrocket, and you have no muscle to help you. Oof. Someone hold my beer. I guarantee it's going to happen.
Well, we've talked on the show, too, the scary-ass side effects. I hear, like, the mental health, people are getting shorter and bitter with their attitudes when they're on it, too.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't heard that, but, like, it's definitely, it's affecting your body in a negative way. Like, you're choosing to regulate organs, blood flow, body function through a drug. So you're inhibiting one or redlining another. Either way, it's going to start to fail.
With the eating, or go ahead. I was going to say with the eating right and the getting on a new or better timeline, especially just speaking from my personal experience, or what I want. How do I lose weight and not look like I took Ozempic? That's one thing I'm worried about a little bit, right? Like, I know that I'm going to look healthier and stuff, I think, right? But I don't want people to go, oh, did you take this? I'm like, no, I'm a nutrition, baby. That's what I want to do.
Yeah. So, one, you got to kill that worry. Just regardless of what I say, kill the worry of not looking a certain way when you lose weight, because it is one good excuse for you not to do the things that will make you lose weight.
Sure.
So just kill that idea. But the number one thing you can do is strength train. And I hate giving these open-ended or silly, like, simple answers, but it's the truth. It's not complicated. If you lift weights, your body will burn more fat, period. And when you burn more fat, no matter what weight you come in at when you're done, you're going to look great. That's it.
Nice. Okay.
What are your theories?
A lot of that.
Go ahead.
A lot of that, oh, you did it with Ozempic thing doesn't come necessarily from the way you look. It comes from the success, right?
I think so, right,
people
yeah.
believe that, well, you couldn't have done that without. This has been, you've been dealing with this your whole career, Greg. People will point to other people, or you might, and go, look at so-and-so, they did it. And they'll say something, no, they didn't. They had surgery. They didn't really do it. They did. Nobody can lose weight your way because it's too hard and it takes too much work. And nobody's going to sacrifice all that. You've been dealing with that your whole time.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, I don't feel like I sacrifice anything, to be totally honest. And I don't think that's like crazy healthy Greg talking. That's just I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything from the way I eat or the way I live my life. But at the same time, who cares? Like, okay, you think I took GLP-1s? You're right. You win. Like, you're just taking a competitor off the board by telling them they can't do it in a normal way. And, I talked about this on the way in. I haven't really had, like, the weight loss GLP-1, like, are you losing weight, Greg? But I have, in my best shape, been asked if I'm on steroids. Right. And I'm like, no, thank you for asking, though. That's so kind of you, right? So what an awesome, like, just spin the table. What an awesome thing to be like, oh, you must have taken drugs. And you didn't. And you're like, yeah, that's right. You win.
Yep. The confidence builds in.
100%. It's built in.
So Kyle mentioned, and for once when he said, I heard, he actually reported something that's true. He mentioned that he had heard that, and they're out there, a lot of people taking these GLP-1s, they're having mental side effects and psychological side effects that we're tracking. I mean, it seems like there's all sorts of side effects, but it reminded me of, it's not really related to GLP-1. I remember I was seeing a therapist about 10 years ago or so, and I was talking to him like, God, I don't get it. I'm exercising and I'm eating right and I'm not drinking, but I still have these moments during the day where I just, that 5-hour energy drain, but it's psychological and I'm not motivated. I don't do anything. And she said, the only thing that's ever been proven to be a 100% cure for onset depression is exercise. Mm-hmm. And she said, go take a walk, do something, anything. I know you're not motivated. Pick out anything that causes you to move and do it for 15 minutes at least if you can, and then tell me how you feel. And her whole basis for it was, and she knew, my background, and she said, do your little research. The only thing ever proven to be a 100% cure for depression, exercise.
100%. And you just, again, this is lined up so well with the next episode of Health Hacks today, but you need purpose, right? Motivation is fleeting. And if you're living the same day over and over and over, like, hey, I go to work, I come home, I eat these foods, like no matter how good you do those things, unless there's purpose, unless there's drive, motivation is fleeting and you're going to get depressed doing the same thing over and over.
Now, that's the second time that Greg has made the comment that we're perfectly kind of setting everything up for 10 a.m. and Health Hacks at theradnetwork.com. I do want to point out, I had no idea. What Greg just said is I'm amazing because I'm coming up with these things to lead him into the health hacks without even knowing what he's going to do. So thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. That's like, you being told you're on steroids. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, see, you're killing it. Turn the tables right there.
Thank you. By the way, okay, so health hacks at 10, but we should mention, there's Maptrition, maptrition.com. People that are listening, whether they want to train, whether they want to lose weight, they're sitting there going, oh, okay, I can't take GLP-1. What are you going to do for me? Oh, you're going to tell me to eat. Great. Or not eat. Oh, great. What is it at maptrition.com that everyone, depending on what they're into, what are you offering? Because you do have some very unique products that you'd like to highlight and say, look, this is right for you.
So I'll give you the two of the products that I make that I think everybody should take, one or the other. One, and people are going to freak out, pre-workout.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I could see Kyle cringing. Here's my thing.
Oh, no, I'm excited.
Yeah, you instantly feel good.
Yeah, right. Yours though is particularly clean because I've experimented with a few of them since I've been working out. Some of them give you that weird jittery feeling. Some of them make you have to go to the bathroom right away, like off the bat, like you're running to the bathroom before you even get into the gym. And this one doesn't do any of that. Like I go in there, but I feel like you have to like start working out for it to like really kick in. So I get on the Stairmaster, and before I know it, man, I'm like just climbing up it really, really quickly. And I'm like, well, where did this extra little boost come in? And I feel like that's what yours does, and it's nice. And you feel fantastic afterwards.
Right. It's the power pre-workout. It's my caffeinated one. So there is 200 milligrams of caffeine, which for all the people who are going to freak out, that's like 2 small cups of coffee. Not a big deal. But what I really like about it is the focus complex. So I used alpha GPC and the one that people would more likely know is lion's mane extract. So it's just a natural way of creating the zone so you can focus on what you're doing. Yeah. I take this twice a day, almost every day. And I used to say, oh, pre-workouts for like lifestyle stuff, don't worry about it, it's secondary. I've changed my mind. It just makes life better. Yeah. So highly recommend. Option 2 is the caffeine-free pre-workout. And I only call it a pre-workout because it's ideal to take before you do something active. But it's 4 different things in one because everyone's hopped up on hydration sticks right now. Those don't really do anything unless you're just a super crazy high endurance athlete that's working out in the sun, which you probably aren't. So the endurance drink has branched chain aminos, essential aminos, which help fight off brain fog, a hydration blend with coconut water powder, L-glutamine, which is an amino acid that's phenomenal for recovery. Like it's everything your body would need. And I'll put 2 scoops in a big bottle of water and just drink it throughout the day.
Yeah, and it's delicious too. It's really tasty.
That would taste like a liquid Jolly
Oh my
Rancher.
God, yeah.
Are the pre-workouts just in the powder form, or they come in the gummies? I know you have an endurance gummies.
Yeah, I have the endurance gummies, but the pre-workout is just a powder form.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just too much stuff to try to put into a gummy. That'd be a pretty gnarly gummy.
I'm gonna start building my cart here now. Since I have to start taking this seriously now since
the endurance gummies are great too, man. They're huge. I use it because I work 2 jobs, man. If I have one of those before I go into my bartending job. Super focused. The shift goes by super easy. But I mean, I'm up walking around a lot. You got a lot going on when you're bartending, unless it's a slow night, and then you start cleaning.
Yeah. And people talk about pre-workouts, and they immediately go to like crazy amounts of caffeine, and it's going to make my skin buzz out of my head. And all like, it's not like that. That's just how a lot of pre-workouts are made. I didn't make it this way. I mean, even my caffeinated one, it has beetroot powder in it. So it's actually meant to make blood flow easier. So your heart doesn't race, even though you took caffeine.
And I see here you have oh, sorry, Rob. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, John.
I was going to say, I see you have a subscription model here. So people can get it delivered on like a regular basis.
Yeah,
right.
It's one of those things, right? Talk about environments and habits. Is if you get it once and you love it and you take it every day, so you get 30 days worth, and then you forget to order it, so you go right back to drinking a pot of coffee a day, which is 10 times the amount of caffeine. Right. Yeah, everyone does it. So the subscription just makes it easy. And even if you do that, you still get thank you cards from me and little stuff.
You mentioned too the America's obsession with hydration sticks, and the last time, I think it was the last time you were on, or the time before, you went on one of your little Greg-like tirades about this whole liquid IV thing. It's worthless, or it's a waste, and for all the reasons you mentioned. Soccer comes along, they have hydration breaks, and now, at my understanding from what I see from the Nielsen reporting, is we're back to everything hydration is blowing its doors off. If it was starting to subside, America's re-obsessed with it. And you said, look, some of this stuff, unless you're a professional athlete, you probably don't need. Is there harm to it? Like if there's a placebo effect to taking a liquid IV in the morning, I got a couple people in my life who swear by them. Is there any harm to it?
No, there's not inherently any harm to it. Assuming that your diet is not just absolute trash. Because when you consume hydration sticks, that does include sodium, so like salts. And most people overeat massive amounts of salt during the day in their food. So could there be? Yes. But as a general rule, no, it's totally fine. You could have them. Just be willing to spend the money on them.
So I mentioned this yesterday. Jeff and I are huge fans of cookies and cream ice cream. You are probably not a proponent of what I did a couple nights ago. You take your cookies and cream ice cream and you put some freshly ground sea salt on top of it. That's probably too much with the sodium and the ice cream.
I don't know my sodium content for ice cream. That one's not really on my radar, but it sounds delicious. I'll give you that.
Oh,
so as long as it was portions.
It is delicious.
Yeah.
But I also do consume. You would say if you. I mean, I actually am working on it and doing the best I can. But you would still go, dude, sodium, because I'm very salt forward, Greg. I like salt.
What's the bad thing about salt? Why was salt playing into health effects? Because when I cut sugar out, I know I gravitate towards seasoning stuff with salt a little more. And I've been told, like, that's unhealthy. You shouldn't do that. Substitute it with it. But I go, well, it's one or the other right now. I'm not going to lose my mind in between.
And if someone can't tell you why, then you probably shouldn't heed their advice.
Yeah,
like,
well,
let's
not
be real.
why you ask questions.
Right? Yeah, no, I got you. So number one with salt, like there's a couple of things, but number one is usually blood pressure.
Oh.
Right? So it can cause high blood pressure in a long story short. So as long as your heart rate is generally normal at a resting state, and then you can check your blood pressure for free, just like go to a CVS or the pharmacy section and do the little blood pressure cuff. As long as that's normal, you're chill. If it's high, yeah, you should look at reducing salt.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's really a problem.
Yeah.
There we go. In 1 minute.
Thank you. Okay, that feels a lot better. I'm like, you said it was blood pressure. I'm like, I get bad blood pressure for just being nervous. Like, all right.
Or salt.
He goes, I just always have blood pressure problems, so the salt's fine.
Right.
Reel it back.
It's fine because I already have it. Okay. Yeah. All right. We got health hacks coming up 10 a.m. One more little overview of what we got at 10 a.m. on the radnetwork.com with you, Greg, from Maptrition.
We're talking about things that are going to make your life better as you age when you're older that pay benefits now. And if you don't do them, you're going to be old, decrepit, waste of space, and your family's not going to want to take care of you.
That'll be part of the uplifting message of health hacks with Greg from Maptrition, maptrition.com. You can email us if you have any questions or anything for Greg, radcast@theradnetwork.com.
America's RADcast, only on the radnetwork.com.
Longtime maggots will remember Greg from MAP, M-A-P, as in Maximum Athletic Performance, which guides you to better output through better ingredients, also known as nutrition. Greg has been on the RAD show many times and will be again, as he simplifies nutrition and helps us all understand what actually works when it comes to fueling our bodies, almost all of which can be found at maptrition.com. Every product is formulated with clinical precision and backed by science and purpose, and maptrition.com has something for every fitness level, even those of us who barely have a fitness level. With nearly 20 years as a nutritionist and a specialization in sports nutrition, Greg works with athletes and everyday individuals to optimize performance, energy, and overall health through smarter fueling strategies, all of which starts at maptrition.com. At the very least, we should all be taking daily multivitamins, and Greg has his formulated for exactly what a man or woman's body needs. Protein is in, but maybe instead of getting yours from mac and cheese with extra protein, you get it from maptrition.com. And of course, all things workout, training, and exercise are available as well. From pre-workout to creatine and other muscle builders to recovery supplements and more, all at maptrition.com. From morning breakfast essentials to post-workout recovery and everything in between, maptrition.com's full range of supplements, proteins, and wellness products are built to power your journey from start to finish. Check out all the products and find what's right for you and order it shipped to you all at maptrition.com. That's maptrition.com. Longtime advertiser Sue Berry, that's Berry with an A, is more important now than ever. Sue and her team have been serving Northern Nevada and the outlying areas for 30 years, and her experience in both commercial and residential lending is vital, as every day we're bombarded with news of interest rates, the market, the economy, and a bunch of other stuff that Sue can actually make sense of while everyone else's eyes glaze over. Now remember, it's Sue Berry with an A, B-A-R-R-Y, SueBerry.com. Most people think berry is spelled like a fruit or Halle Berry, but no, it's Sue Berry with an A, like soul singer Barry White's first name.
I've heard people say,
Stop that. Sue is a broker versus a retail lender, which means she can shop over 150 different lenders to get you the very best rate possible. And on average, someone who uses a broker like Sue saves over $10,000 per loan, which includes refinancing. And if you have a rate at 6.5% or higher, call Sue for a free quote now on a refinance. Sue Berry and her incredible team from Barrett Financial can be found at SueBerry.com. That's Berry with an A. I've been working with Sue and recommending her to you for years. All you need to do is call her now so she can get you pre-approved. Just call your residential and commercial lending expert, Sue Berry, at 775-843-9983. Oh, Rob, stop. You're going too fast. What was the number again? 775-843-9983. Or just head to SueBerry.com. The number's right there. Berry is B-A-R-R-Y. Sue Berry with an A.com. That's Sue Berry, B-A-R-R-Y.com. SueBerry.com.
Disclaimer. Sue Berry, NMLS number 366040. Barrett Financial Group, LLC. NMLS number 181106. Nevada 5091. Equal housing opportunity.
Why is it called America's RAD Cast when RAD doesn't stand for anything? Because that's why. Call the show at 888-587-5355.
Got this email into a RAD Cast at theradnetwork.com. That's the same email you can send in questions for Greg from Maptrition at maptrition.com. Health Hacks coming up at 10 a.m. at theradnetwork.com. This email, unrelated to Greg, is from Rick.
Hi, Rick.
Rick.
This sounds like a Jeff-related question. Says, good morning. Is there a way, we've been building the whole network, and we're building the RADcast, and we're getting everything going and up and taking our time trying to do things right, not right now, so we don't get in trouble with, oh, hey, look, and then nothing. So Rick says, is there a way to listen to the show live without having to watch it? With YouTube, I have to watch and leave my screen open. Spotify is yesterday's episode. I can't figure out how to listen live.
So weird.
Is he an idiot, or is he right?
So YouTube, yeah, I mean, you can listen on YouTube, but yeah, you're going to have the video part of it open as well. We're looking into just offering just the audio, so that's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
We want to find the right server, the right app, because you can run into the same kind of problems with audio as well. Meaning that, like, what a lot of people will be doing is they'll be listening to it and their phone might, turn off or fade away or something like that. And our audio thing, we need it to stay on. So we're going to go through certain apps to get that live feed going. So yes, it is coming soon.
And what Jeff means by that isn't the obvious. It's not only the right app from us from a business side, like cost. It's the right app from a business side of it's user friendly. The last thing we want is you're like, what the hell? It keeps cutting out. So that's what we have ways to get it, and we know that there's so many of you that have been listening forever. You like the comfort of it being here live in the morning. We also know that the world is shifting to podcasting in its entirety, and people are kind of watching or listening whenever they want to. So we're trying to balance it too. But thank you, Rick. We do appreciate it. I mentioned, Greg from mapnutrition.com was here, and we do have a couple of somewhat related studies that came out. Typical. I'm not even going to bother you with the lecture about these stupid health studies and how they tell you what's healthy now, and then they change their mind a month later, and everybody changes their behavior like an idiot. Sometimes you do it for years, and then they come out and go, oh, yeah, no, we were wrong about that. Oh, yeah. And you have eggs. Eggs are healthy. They're not healthy. Healthy, not healthy. Healthy, not. Huh. And the other one's coffee. And in a review of the latest research, the American Heart Association has now found that multiple cups of coffee won't have negative health impacts on your heart. Okay. A couple years ago, it was going to explode your heart. Now it has no effects because we don't know a goddamn thing that we're talking about. But if you want to celebrate this, celebrate it. It's like saying you won the lottery. You didn't, but it makes you feel good. This study says how you drink it matters. In a new statement published yesterday, researchers found most adults can safely consume 5 cups of coffee per day. That would be 400 milligrams of caffeine, and you won't increase your risk of cardiovascular disease. Again, that's if you're a normal, regular, no pre-existing conditions person. These findings are based on black coffee only, though. This is the how you drink it matters.
No creamer.
Large amounts of added sugar, flavored syrups, dairy products will substantially increase caloric intake and counteract the potential health benefits associated with coffee itself. So, so they're claiming you get some health benefits, but because you're being a fatty by adding a little bit of cream, they're offsetting it. It doesn't pass the logic test.
So basically, caffeine's not a problem. It's everything else you're adding into it that's causing diluted issues. Okay.
I think you could kind of, dumb it down. And caffeine becomes a problem, they would tell you. Over 400 milligrams it might a day. And also how you feel. That's how, when you get that icky, rotten, sick stomach thing,
you feel dehydrated,
and you know it's from
nauseous.
too much caffeine and or not enough food and or it just... Right, it's awful. It's a terrible.
Listen to your body.
Worst feeling ever. Ugh.
Yeah, it's gross.
Well, I don't know if it's worse than slowly having your head severed with an olive fork. Oh, I mean, when you say it's the worst feeling ever, have you felt everything? I always kind of test people.
You're right. That was a big scratch. It is a very annoying, discomforting feeling that I don't plan on revisiting, even though knowing myself, I probably will.
That's true.
I like that. It's good phrasing. Dr. Greg Marcus from University of California, San Francisco. He's a doctor. What is he a doctor of? He's a doctor of stuff. Oh, cardiology. There we go. He says high doses of caffeine, such as those found in energy drinks, including energy shots, will have harmful effects on the heart and should be avoided because you're getting so much caffeine so quickly. So he focused in on the shots in particular, whereas you drink a cup of coffee that might have 200 milligrams of coffee. You do it over the course of, 20, 30 minutes, whereas you do a shot, and you get 200 milligrams right away, he says that's too much. Your heart goes,
it's an OD.
So he says focus on mainly coffee. Although, here's an odd one: the harmful effects of that caffeine shot could increase not only your blood pressure but cause irregular heart rhythms or arrhythmia. That's lovely. Good. I don't want that.
Kyle already has that, so it's okay.
See, right? That's we found out.
Don't have to worry about that.
Like how we're making up conditions about Kyle.
Just hey, I mean,
No, you said your blood pressure is already high.
No, it's not. I'm saying it's not an issue, so that I didn't have a problem with it. You guys jumped on this bandwagon.
I thought you said that yours is high.
No, it got high one time. And it was when I was unhealthy. It was very unhealthy. I wasn't eating well, but I remember just being like super nervous going to my mom's dentist. And I took my blood pressure, and they're like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" They made me go take like a walk really quick and like calm myself down. Yeah, I had to get some drills put in my mouth.
Oh, you're getting put under. Got it.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they don't put me under. Anyways, I was nervous about the procedure, and I had to go calm down. And when I came back, my blood pressure was different.
Yeah, I mean, if they told you to take a
Take a
walk,
walk.
you must have been off the charts.
Take a walk. Take a walk, buddy.
Did they chaperone you on this walk? Because I'd
No.
be concerned.
No.
Okay. I just don't know if I'd send a person with a dangerously high blood pressure out into the wild.
I don't
Go
think
walk.
it was dangerously high. I think it was a little over. Like my mom and her boss, the doctor, you know, they look at it and they go, oh, well, this isn't like healthy level. Like go walk really quick. So I was like nervous. So, like maybe that's it.
Yeah, and your mom, with all of the knowledge of knowing what a drama queen you are about this, maybe, was, oh, he just needs to walk it off. He'll be fine. And maybe that was part of the element. Not that you're a drama queen in general, just about this. You were like doing that thing. We're all drama queens about something. So
Yeah, it's the numbing, man. When they go in there with the injections, the numb my teeth. Oh my god, I hate it. It pokes into the gums, and I don't like syringes being in there. It's just, it's such a painful little experience.
Throw over your face, staring at you under those lights.
People talk. They're like, it's almost like, are we sure that the pain from the procedure you're gonna do isn't worse than this needle that you're sticking into my gums in my mouth? Ugh, that's awful. They can't get that one right. It hurts so much.
Yeah, it does.
The other update is all of this hype that which I've been telling you was hype, but what do I know? I'm an idiot. I blurt things out. I don't have anything to back up my assertions, so never listen to me. However, on this one, I got it right. New research that actually uses data from the IWSR. We've been talking about things like the Sausage Council, Hot Sausage and Hot Dog Council. IWSR is the International Wine and Spirits Record. Same idea. It is the global authority, not just America, but the global authority and leading data analytics and insights provider for the alcohol industry. They track trends, forecast behaviors, and then they issue their reports. And they have come out and said, Rob was right. Sorry, that's not what they said. They said Gen Z and young drinkers, who are the primary drinking age and has been reported as being the drag on alcohol consumption, which has reached a record low and prompted alcohol companies to diversify their offerings. It's now shown by data the narrative that Gen Z is the generation of moderation is completely false. And it's been completely debunked. And they're so right on that, in that that's how it's been sold. Remember in the beginning, because this is one of the things I harped on in the beginning. Oh, these Gen Z. It's always the next generation that's going to save us. We went through this with the millennials and how they were so aware of their mental health and experiences, and they were going to save our society. Now we're getting it with Gen Z, and one of the first things was, they don't drink. They don't like to be. They don't like to have their mind altered. And when we got that report, it was the same time we realized that Gen Z through the roof is consuming not just marijuana, but nicotine again. So I was like, wait a minute. I know they're consuming. We all do. We all have an escape of something. Maybe it's not what you would deem unhealthy, but we all have that. The narrative that Gen Z is the generation of moderation debunked. They had to make it positive. It's so positive. No, it's not. You're just ignoring that they're going to other things. Gen Z consumers are creating new patterns for engaging with alcohol, but evidence shows that Gen Z consumers enjoy drinking at the same levels as the rest of society. In fact, drinking rate among legal Gen Zers 74%. 3 years ago, it was 66%. Right? They get a little older.
Right. They're getting older. They're not working, so people who don't work, they drink more than anyone. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for getting the stereotype in. We got to negatively impact.
Exactly.
By the way, 74% is in line with the overall drinking rate of 76% amongst the entire adult population. So they're not drinking. It's all an excuse. It's all something we make up. Alcohol companies have been able to appeal to younger drinkers through ready-to-drink cocktails. Oh, these Zers love the cans.
Get a margarita in a can.
Ugh.
Sure.
Give me a buzz ball. Let's go.
Those things, I don't get.
They're great, but they're not.
Fun. Not the beat boxes, not the ones in the paper.
Oh yeah, they're great.
Those are
They're
God,
great,
those
and
are
then that
weird.
next morning, not so great.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Was that your highway exit the other night?
No, not for buzz balls. No. No, I said mindy racers. Similar.
That's right. And with Gen Z, We were talking about the way they drink might be different. So they love the cocktail mixtures in the cans. They are also far more. Isn't this always true of the youngest, the 21 to 30 crowd? They are most likely to drink with other people in large groups.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, who hasn't done
do.
that?
Yeah.
Since
But that's what you
medieval
do in your
ages.
20s.
Right.
That's not news.
Social.
Right. That's why it's not
Social.
news. Everybody in their 20s does that if they're drinkers. That's not. That's
Yeah.
what. Yes, of course. That's a stupid.
In the late
there's no
30s, you
reason-
start getting annoyed of everyone, and then you start going, I could do this without you.
Yeah.
I can do this with
and
a
at
sports
first-
game better than that.
My
While I'm in
experience
the
is
shower.
it goes from large groups to very intimate groups. That's the first step. Start eliminating. And then you get to where you're talking, Jeff's like, I can see you wherever. But yeah, I'm going to watch baseball and I don't need you at all, or whatever you decide.
Right.
Across generations, moderation is the norm, but it ain't Gen Z in that a majority of drinkers are choosing to drink less, although their main reason is cost. They're not doing it because they don't want to.
Right.
There's like,
It's too expensive.
Yeah, bring back those $3 Rolling Rocks. Let's go.
Oh, PBR.
Oh yeah,
Let's go.
yeah, 16 ounces, $3.
Yeah.
Got you.
to the surprise of no one, millennials and Gen X continue to have the highest drinking rates at 81%. Right. We're running things. It's like, God, we're holding everything up. This,
Right.
once you segue out of it, the boomers are out of it for the most part. And then the next generation steps in. You're like, oh my God. And it's basically Xers and millennials that are doing most and are the most stressed. And so they have the highest drinking age. There you go. So there's that update.
Okay.
That
I
sounds
thought there was a
right to me.
punchline.
All right, good. No, I won't freak out about it. You do see that nicotine uptick though is insane. We're especially working at a bar. Everybody and their mom has a Zyn pack now, and I'm like, it's basically replacing cigarettes. Like you see somebody go outside to smoke, they're usually above the age of 60.
I tried them. I didn't like it. Nope. I saw vaping.
So
the
the-
Zen packs are. Oh.
And this is the thing too for a lot of us that are like either like we're just not of that world or we're learning or we're ignorant or whatever is I didn't realize until fairly recently. I thought everybody that was doing these nicotine, what did you call them? Kyle?
The
What is it?
Zyn,
Zen
Zyn's the
patch.
most popular version of them, but yeah, the nicotine patch.
Pouch.
Or
A
pouch,
lot of
sorry.
us, a lot of us for the way that they're hitting them, but we just thought that it's vapey or it's marijuana. We didn't realize it's nicotine too.
Yeah.
Jesus,
And then
yeah.
once you realize it and you dive in, it's like, damn! I mean, nicotine is back with the Gen Zers.
Dude, those
and it
things
seems
are
like they
head
use
rush.
both at this. Yeah,
I don't
right?
know. I don't
It's
know
a-
about. I've never seen the little pot pillows. There's a fun little name.
Oh, I haven't tried
called those. I
those.
haven't tried those. I didn't know they would even do it in pot. I've only seen the nicotine, the little pouch pillows.
Yeah.
That's what the street name is. But man, one or two of those will jack me up. I can't do it.
Oh, yeah,
it
you
gives
get
you a head rush. It makes you so
cross-faded,
gross.
yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh,
Not good.
sounds lovely. Oh, it is.
America's RADcast
Start with
continues
some
next,
hookah.
only on the radnetwork.com.
It's that time of the year again, spring cleaning time. Much like New Year's resolutions, spring cleaning is something we swear we're going to get to and then we never follow through on. And one of the reasons is how overwhelming it can be. You start to clean up, and then pretty soon you realize you have way more trash than you can just throw into your bins and put at the curb for the garbage company. You have enough junk that you need to make a half dozen trips to the dump, and then you go, oh, we don't even own a truck. Nor do you have the time or the energy, so you just say screw it again and no spring cleaning. So this year, call my man Corey from QuickDumpsters.com. Quick is spelled wrong on purpose. It makes him stand out. Plus, it makes you think of chocolate milk. QUIK Dumpsters.com. Quick Dumpsters, QUIK Dumpsters.com is their website. Corey and his team came to my house recently and hauled away dozens of boxes filled with just stone cold trash, unusable and worthless old vacuum cleaners, appliances that couldn't be fixed, and just random crap from around the house. QuickDumpsters.com. Quick is QUIK. We're in and out of my place in less than 30 minutes. They checked in with me multiple times to make sure they were taking the right stuff. They were friendly, kind, professional, and finished off the job by making the house cleaner than when they started. And this may be the best part. Quotes are free, and you don't even have to have them over to your house where you get the little sales pitch and all that. Just send them some pics. or videos. You get your price, schedule your day and time, and you watch someone else get that junk out of your house. Basically, you have no excuses other than your own laziness. Go to quickdumpsters.com. That's Q-U-I-K, dumpsters, quickdumpsters.com. Quick, Q-U-I-K, dumpsters.com. Longtime maggots will remember Greg from MAP. MAP, as in Maximum Athletic Performance, which guides you to better output through better ingredients, also known as nutrition. Greg has been on the RAD show many times and will be again, as he simplifies nutrition and helps us all understand what actually works when it comes to fueling our bodies, almost all of which can be found at maptrition.com. Every product is formulated with clinical precision and backed by science and purpose, and maptrition.com has something for every fitness level, even those of us who barely have a fitness level. With nearly 20 years as a nutritionist and a specialization in sports nutrition, Greg works with athletes and everyday individuals to optimize performance, energy, and overall health through smarter fueling strategies, all of which starts at maptrition.com. At the very least, we should all be taking daily multivitamins, and Greg has his formulated for exactly what a man or woman's body needs. Protein is in, but maybe instead of getting yours from mac and cheese with extra protein, you get it from maptrition.com. And of course, all things workout, training, and exercise are available as well. From pre-workout to creatine and other muscle builders to recovery supplements and more, all at maptrition.com. From morning breakfast essentials to post-workout recovery and everything in between, maptrition.com's full range of supplements, proteins, and wellness products are built to power your journey from start to finish. Check out all the products and find what's right for you and order it shipped to you all at maptrition.com. That's maptrition.com.
Have you asked yourself, if a turtle has no shell, is he naked, homeless, or both? No? Good. Then other than enjoying this show, you're not completely insane. Back to America's RAD Cast.
Couple things going on. Less than an hour from now, we're going to do health hacks with Greg from Maptrition at maptrition.com. It'll air at theradnetwork.com 10 a.m. We also have a new food factor with not just Kyle, but also Jeff and Dee as they try the Buffalo Wild Wings Pop Rocks thing. If you heard us talk about it, they're flavored like ranch.
It's a ranch packet with Pop Rock.
We gotta pop it.
Yeah, put it on anything.
You put it on your wings. It was pretty good. It's like taking ranch seasoning and putting it on chicken wings.
Dip it in there.
But it comes in
Pop Rock
packets.
effect.
So you buy the packets and then you put it on yourself, which is what I
Whatever
didn't know.
you want.
Yeah, I thought it came on like baked in the sauce.
No,
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 it's
an
something like
adventure.
that.
It'd be good on fries.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you can see everybody as they react to that. That is at theradnetwork.com. It is Thursday morning, July 23rd. Every day is a day. You know, a variety of things that you just don't even think about unless you're part of it. This is one. Probably this is why they get feel-good type day. It's National Gorgeous Grandma Day. So people post Insta pictures. Isn't my grandma gorgeous? So,
I would say gorgeous.
Well,
you know, you build them up,
double
Kyle.
G's.
You know, yeah, they were
Yeah.
one time. So you make them
That's
feel.
sweet.
It starts with the G. I see the tie-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, gorgeous
okay.
grandma. Yeah. So, it's National Sprinkle Day. Like what you know, it's National Ice Cream Month. So today we celebrate sprinkles that you put on your ice cream.
Yes.
This is perfect for the end of July. Today is hot enough for you day. That's what douchebags say, right? When it's hot. Hey, hot enough for you? Yeah, it is. Thanks. You ass. Or no, actually, I'm a hot dog. I need to be cooked at a hotter temperature than this. Hot enough for you? Shut the
Walk
God, I
around
hate
in the
that.
summertime saying, "How about this heat? I'm an a-hole."
Vibe. Get it.
Dennis Leary, if you know, you know.
I didn't know, but I liked it.
Dennis Leary.
I'll make a note.
It's also, today is Peanut Butter and Chocolate Day. It's not a Reese's thing. It's about the combination. Peanut butter's been around since the Aztecs. Chocolate was used as a tribute to the gods, so the two didn't mesh up. This is the genesis of that, a Reese's commercial of, your chocolate got my peanut butter. No, your peanut butter got my chocolate. Because nobody knows who did it when for the very first time. And how did they have access to it when only the kings, the gods, the kings who, you know, as a tribute to the gods, were getting the chocolate. Did one of them say, what would that sound like? Oh, I see peanut butter. That's all that. I don't know. Did they? Isn't that what an Aztec sound?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
It seemed like a Japanese grandpa.
Don't they speak Spanish, the Aztecs? Or was that before Spain invaded and killed them off?
Don't ruin it, Kyle.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. See what I did there? I did a Kyle turnaround thing there. It's your fault for asking something we don't know the answer to. That's you. That's on you, pal. Don't bring us something like that. Now, it's also National Yada Yada Day. I believe it was Kyle who went, what is yada 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 when we brought it up?
Yeah, is that a new rapper?
Seinfeld?
Little yada yada?
No.
I don't know.
While Seinfeld made the phrase most popular in the 90s, remember Jeff and I were talking about it, it's a way to gloss over details that you don't think are important or you don't want to share. And George was dating a yada yada yada. So I went to the department store. I got a massage. I skipped out on the check. This was the real story, but she yada yada'd over the whole thing. She went, I went to the mall and yada yada, I'm back home. Well, she skipped out. She skipped on the check. She stole a watch. So use yada yada yada. She used it later to cover up having sex with an ex-boyfriend, things like that. However, it's not the first time yada 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 was used. People think it originated in the 50s with the phrase yakety yak, which later became a very annoying song. Yakety yak, don't talk back.
Yeah. Yep.
Slang for aimless, pointless talk that goes on and on. It used to be, you and your yakety yak, and they think it dumbed down to yada yada yada. So April 24th, 1997, Seinfeld episode, yada yada yada, came back.
I feel like a lot of people use, you know what I'm saying, as a way to cover it up or get through stuff.
That's coming back. There's a lot of that. But see, you know what I'm saying is dangerous because it's an actual question. And I'm the kind of guy who sometimes go, no, I don't. Can you fill in those gaps? Whereas yada, 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 there's nothing lingering there. I have to jump in and go, wait a minute, what did you leave out there? Which I'm not probably going to do.
Yeah, and then it makes it obvious you're fishing, and then people get defensive.
Yeah. There's more other ways.
Like, okay, you don't want to tell me? Don't tell me. I mean, other than that example of your girlfriend is sleeping with other men and yada yada and over it, you probably don't need to know what they're yada yada yada. By the way, that it came up while I was doing the research because it is a Seinfeld reference. Now, the overwhelming, no matter what survey, what poll they take, always produces the same 3 episodes as the majority of people's favorite Seinfeld episodes. We can all name various ones, but these 3 are always in the top 5. Jeff, do you know them?
I'm sure I know a few. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What do you think? One was obvious to me.
The Soup Nazi?
Yeah, no soup for you.
Soup Nazi.
Yeah.
Soup Nazi. Always.
The contest.
The contest. Who can go the longest without self-pleasuring?
Yeah.
What about the Chinese food episode?
That's like early on. Is that on there?
One? Yeah. Didn't make sense, or it didn't make let's see. That was in the second half of like the top 10. It was mentioned because it is. It's a very popular one. But it didn't make it. It was a little early. You're right. By the way, the one that we haven't mentioned yet is my favorite Seinfeld episode. So we got the Soup Nazi and the contest, and then the third. This didn't make the list
right now. Yeah.
Was the old man recipe or the recipe episode where they all become volunteers.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And the old man. Oh, that's a great. That didn't make.
Oh, the Bookman is Bookman on there?
There's I think too early, but yes, what a great. So the library cop has the last name of Bookman, and whoever that actor is, he just passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he plays it straight, like he's a library detective that really. He's cleaning up the streets and making sure that guys like Seinfeld don't draw wee-wees and pee-pees in books before they return them.
I always like the one of my favorites, I don't think this will be out there, is when George goes rock climbing with Elaine's boyfriend and then he falls.
Brings sandwiches.
Yeah, and she's like, what kind of sandwich do you want? Yeah.
That spurned another one. It only stuck around for like a year, but the phrase mimbo, a male bimbo.
Yeah, that's right.
Because Elaine was dating this gorgeous guy who was an idiot.
Tony.
Yes, Tony.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty boy Tony.
Oh, we're still missing. I also, one of my faves, the Merv Griffin episode that was later.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
He puts together Kramer puts together the Merv Griffin set in his apartment. But that's also the same episode where George runs over the squirrel, and they have to take him to the vet and then fly in the little instruments from El Paso, Texas.
And Jerry gets his dates drunk so he could play with the toy collection she has.
All in the same episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
You get all
Look
three
that one up.
that hit like that. The other one that is always in the top three, it is my favorite, is the marine biologist episode.
Oh, yeah. That's a classic.
Where George is set up by Jerry with a high school girl that they both knew, but says that George is a marine biologist, so George goes with it.
Oh, God.
And does all this research and starts talking about the Galapagos Islands, and then they're walking on the beach and there's a beached whale. So of course somebody yells, "Is there a marine biologist here?" And the story that George does at the end of that episode is spectacular.
Exactly. Yeah, right.
And Seinfeld, he went on that tour for that stupid Pop-Tart movie. But he was asked about what we all cared about, the Seinfeld. And he tells the story a few times about Jason Alexander, who played George. He was given that script like that morning. He showed up, and Jerry Seinfeld and Larry David had rewritten the whole thing. And they handed it to him and said, "You got to memorize this." And if you know that and then you watch it, Jerry, first of all, he nailed it in one take. And Jerry talks about there's this point, and you can see it now, where the camera goes to him, and he's got this look on his face like Jerry's enthralled with the story that George is telling. And Seinfeld says, I couldn't believe what I was watching. He was doing this thing that we just gave him, 45 minutes ago, and he's doing it perfectly.
Right.
And when you watch now knowing that, it's like, that's pretty impressive.
Right.
And it's a funny story as well. I can't give you the punchline because it'll ruin everything. So. On Yada 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 Day, those are everybody's three favorite Seinfeld episodes. They always show up in all of the surveys.
America's RAD Cast continues next, only on the radnetwork.com.
It's that time of the year again, spring cleaning time. Much like New Year's resolutions, spring cleaning is something we swear we're going to get to and then we never follow through on. And one of the reasons is how overwhelming it can be. You start to clean up, and then pretty soon you realize you have way more trash than you can just throw into your bins and put at the curb for the garbage company. You have enough junk that you need to make a half dozen trips to the dump, and then you go, oh, we don't even own a truck. Nor do you have the time or the energy, so you just say screw it again and no spring cleaning. So this year, call my man Corey from QuickDumpsters.com. Quick is spelled wrong on purpose. It makes him stand out. Plus, it makes you think of chocolate milk. QUIK Dumpsters.com. Quick Dumpsters, QUIK Dumpsters.com is their website. Corey and his team came to my house recently, hauled away dozens of boxes filled with just stone-cold trash, unusable and worthless old vacuum cleaners, appliances that couldn't be fixed, and just random crap from around the house. QuickDumpsters.com. Quick is QUIK. We're in and out of my place in less than 30 minutes. They checked in with me multiple times to make sure they were taking the right stuff. They were friendly, kind, professional, and finished off the job by making the house cleaner than when they started. And this may be the best part. Quotes are free, and you don't even have to have them over to your house where you get the little sales pitch and all that. Just send them some pics or videos. You get your price, schedule your day and time, and you watch someone else get that junk out of your house. Basically, you have no excuses other than your own laziness. Go to QuickDumpsters.com. That's QUIK Dumpsters. QuickDumpsters.com. Quick, QUIK Dumpsters.com. Longtime maggots will remember Greg from MAP. MAP, as in Maximum Athletic Performance, which guides you to better output through better ingredients, also known as nutrition. Greg has been on the RAD show many times and will be again, as he simplifies nutrition and helps us all understand what actually works when it comes to fueling our bodies, almost all of which can be found at maptrition.com. Every product is formulated with clinical precision and backed by science and purpose, and maptrition.com has something for every fitness level, even those of us who barely have a fitness level. With nearly 20 years as a nutritionist and a specialization in sports nutrition, Greg works with athletes and everyday individuals to optimize performance, energy, and overall health through smarter fueling strategies, all of which starts at maptrition.com. At the very least, we should all be taking daily multivitamins, and Greg has his formulated for exactly what a man or woman's body needs. Protein is in, but maybe instead of getting yours from mac and cheese with extra protein, you get it from maptrition.com. And of course, all things workout, training, and exercise are available as well. From pre-workout to creatine and other muscle builders to recovery supplements and more, all at maptrition.com. From morning breakfast essentials to post-workout recovery and everything in between, maptrition.com's full range of supplements, proteins, and wellness products are built to power your journey from start to finish. Check out all the products and find what's right for you and order it shipped to you all at maptrition.com. That's maptrition.com.
This is America's RAD Cast. What does RAD stand for? Who cares? What does Nike stand for, wise guy? Just enjoy the show, will ya? Call the show anytime at 888-587-5355 or email radcast@theradnetwork.com.
All right, welcome back to the show. Jeff, check your cell phone because I sent you some actionable material that we'll need to have ready to go here. This is one of these breaks, these segments that I love, but I'm a slave to the news cycle. It's not like you can go back into the archives and find something. You got to wait for things to happen, and then it's worth reporting when animals attack.
Ooh. Oh, God.
When animals attack. Magistry, if you're watching online, if you're watching us on YouTube, first of all, make sure you subscribe so that you don't. Wow, that was great. And then the return, there was a little flash of me, and then the leopards attacking each other. That was, come on, Kyle, you used to do this job. That was, mwah.
Yeah, I mean that was what we call. Oops, where's the button?
Yep, that's exactly what that was.
See, because when animals attack isn't one that we're hitting every day,
Right.
almost every day. It's like, where is it on my little board? See, that's why I send Jeff a text. So
It
he
threw
can
me a
be ready.
curveball right when we went live.
When you played the sound, though, I got really excited because I wanted to see the video because I love
Dang
that
it.
scene where the monkeys are attacking each other. It's great.
Okay.
Should we try it again?
Yeah, you ready? So we're
wait,
time
hold on,
for
hold on.
when. Wait.
Where's that button at?
Yeah, time it well because the monkeys are in sync with the music.
Wait, where's my button? Okay, I got it.
Oh.
You still can't find it.
I know.
Got it a second time. All right, ready?
Lots.
Ready. Here we go with when animals attack. When animals
Where's the monkeys?
There's some
I didn't see any
monkeys.
monkeys.
Yeah, there's supposed to be monkeys at the end.
I didn't see nothing.
There were no monkeys.
Did I think I went too quick.
Yeah, he pressed the button and took away the video.
Dang it.
That's not what she wants.
So do we have the monkeys?
Yeah, it's at
Or
the
not?
end.
Okay, all right. Let's try
Last
this again.
time.
It's time for when animals attack. When animals attack. There they are.
There we go.
And you see how
The monkey was worth it. It really
see,
was.
good job, Kyle. The monkey was worth it.
It
she
really
says.
was.
We will start with Manuel Barajas, who lives in a rural area of Santa Clarita. That's about 30 miles northeast of L.A.
yeah.
With his wife, Lynn, and their 3-year-old daughter, Addie. He, the dad, was recently out of town for work. An Amazon package arrives at the family residence, and it's dropped over. You know, sometimes if they don't have like a front door or depending on how they'll drop it over the fence. So
Okay.
it's in the yard. Okay. Lynn, that's the wife, knowing the package is a gift for the daughter, Addie, tells Addie, oh, the package, go get it. So little 3-year-old Addie goes out. She's so excited. Lynn says, quote, when Addie saw it, she excitedly ran to pick up her gift. Running towards it. And that's when she lifted up the padded envelope, and a Southern Pacific rattlesnake that was hiding under it bit Addie's left hand.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Addie.
Time to go to the hospital.
Oh, no.
Mom rushed Addie. I like the way you think, Kyle. Right away, you're thinking, time to go to the hospital. I agree.
No.
Lynn rushed Addie to a nearby grocery store where they met emergency first responders.
Why couldn't they come to her house? Why couldn't...
Too rural.
Too rural.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, in an
Or does
emergency
the
where
mom
Addie
go,
couldn't have
"Oh, you're fine. It's not that bad. People get bit by rattlesnakes," and then she probably saw her daughter, like she was probably going to the grocery store anyways, and then the daughter started having some complications with the poison in
A
her
lot of
hand,
mountains in Santa Clarita.
and then she took it serious and called the ambulance.
They could be in the mountains.
I mean, it is Santa Clarita in general is rural, and it's a rural area. But if it was an emergency to where Addie couldn't leave the property, we have a way to get to her. So,
Poor Addie.
I'm thinking I'm gonna go investigate the house. But you know, if I'm a first
Yeah,
responder.
what else is going on there? Who's got a secret
so-
little dungeon of secrets there?
They're raising rattlesnakes.
Yeah. Was this even an
They're
accident?
rattling.
Right.
Addie was taken to a local hospital from the grocery store, received her first dose of antivenom treatment, transferred to another hospital with a pediatric ICU, spent 2 nights, and then 2 more doses of antivenom treatment. The little girl is recovering well, but the incident required several antivenom treatments and 2 nights in the pediatric ICU, resulting in significant medical bills, according to the Barajas family, who started a GoFundMe page. You raise your own snakes. You make one bite your daughter.
Oh.
There we go. There's
okay.
You
GoFundMe.
get the medical bills paid off. You keep the surplus. You don't tell anybody.
I mean,
Right,
you
do
have
you-
a
are
nice
you
night
posting?
out, and then you think
Are
of
you
other
posting?
ideas because you blew through all your money already, and you go, "Oh man, how else can we get another GoFundMe going? Do we have
Another attack.
another kid we could sacrifice?"
I honestly like this
Yep.
story better than your footprints in the cement idea.
Oh my God, man.
Excuse me, the footprints in cement, celebrity
Celebrity
footprints in
footprints.
cement.
Sorry.
That was courtesy of a maggot named Pedro. So we're going to pursue it because a maggot gave us that gift. I don't
God,
think
Pedro.
we appreciate you talking down.
we thought through a solid business plan too.
They're working on
We
it.
did right
It
here,
was
right here on
solid.
the show. Also, Mr. Barajas Manuel had to miss a week of work. That added to their financial strain.
Yep.
Why he had to miss?
Got to make a
was he-
hardship. Got to make the story feel good because he's there taking care of the daughter. That guilt trips people more to donate.
Look, I've spent way too much time in ICUs. I mean, how's he helping to take care of his daughter? Plus, he's got a wife. Why he had to miss work? What is he doing?
Well, he's not a
administering
real
the
dad, so
antivenom.
he's using all these excuses to get out of work, and then he realizes he has no money, so he has to ask for it.
Oh, I
Who's
know.
gonna look at after all the snakes?
Yeah, all the rattlers.
Right. Why I don't. The story's wrong. Like, how do people
There's
fall
something
for
missing.
this?
Yeah, there's something missing there.
Oh my God, they fall for a lot of things.
As of yesterday, the GoFundMe page has raised $7,000. The family wants to reach its donation goal of $16,000.
Yep.
I
yeah,
bet
they
they
do.
do.
Extra
Bring it
10
that
grand.
money.
By the way, Addie's experience is just one of several snake bites across California in recent months. In early July, Idaho resident Chris Howarth and his family were visiting his parents in California when he suffered 2 rattlesnake bites in his parents' garden. He was hospitalized for 6 days and received 36 rounds of antivenom before being airlifted to Stanford. Jesus. Whoa.
What kind of garden was he in? In the backyard?
A rattlesnake garden.
Apparently.
Oh,
Goodness
yeah, it's that time. It's
gracious.
hot, man. They sunbathe and
Can you not hear
they're moving
them?
around and doing stuff. It's prime time for snakes.
You're not wearing gloves.
Right, and you'll only hear them sometimes when it's too late because they rattle last minute because
When
you're
they're
there,
like-
and then they're like,
Yeah.
"Yep, strike."
Yeah.
78-year-old woman died after being bitten several times by a venomous snake in Northern California. The Mendocino County Sheriff's Office reports.
Mendo.
Woman was walking in a rural area, was bitten 3 times by that snake. They didn't identify the type of snake. They believe it's a rattlesnake. Doesn't matter. She was dead. And a 46-year-old woman died March 19th from a rattlesnake bite in Ventura County. No reports on that one. These are all just the last couple months. A 25-year-old man died in April when he was bitten by a rattlesnake while mountain biking with his father in Irvine. Yeah, that's what you get for mountain biking.
Mountain biking and hiking.
You gotta watch out,
Julian
man.
Hernandez was bitten after stepping aside to let people pass on the trail. That's what you get. Oh, I'm sorry. He was mountain hiking. There we go. And they're biking. So he steps aside. A rattlesnake bites. That's what you get for doing the right thing. You just don't. You step aside. Bitten.
Yeah.
He is. He was going through recovery. He's dead though. Yeah. He's dead.
R.I.P.
On April 12th, a woman was rescued after being bitten by a rattlesnake on the Buena Vista Trail. She was 3/4 of a mile up the trail when she was bitten on her ankle. Kyle's right. Warm weather has driven the rattlesnakes out of their winter retreats across the state of California. Chances are much higher you'll run into them. Season runs through October. Okay.
They're hot and
If
angry.
bitten by a rattlesnake. Kyle, what do you do?
I get whatever article of clothing I have, and I'm gonna tie a knot around it. Hopefully, I have like something I can tie and cut the blood flow off. So, like, say I get bit on my hand, I'm gonna take my shirt, I'm gonna tie it around my wrist and make sure that the blood flow doesn't go to anywhere else except for that spot in the hand. And I'm gonna keep it tight there until I get to wherever I need to go, the hospital, and hopefully it's close by.
Tight or
That's the tourniquet method.
So
and
yeah,
we do
that.
run into to rattlesnakes, especially at golf courses, things like that. So the scenario, Jeff, is you've been bitten. In your mind, what do you hope is what you do immediately after being bitten by a rattlesnake?
Call try to do tourniquet thing. That's probably what I do. But I call poison control, 911, whatever's closest. Have Kyle suck it out. I'm like,
I was thinking about that. Like,
out of me, Kyle. Come on.
and then, like, what's in your wallet, Jeff? Maybe we can look at some money before I put my mouth on poison. I try to squeeze it out too, if I could reach and try to just like a zit, just squeeze all the poison out of the snake bite holes.
Yeah.
What?
Like a reverse squeeze?
Yeah, like say you get bit somewhere, like your hand or your arm, try to squeeze it out, pinch and just try to get as much poison out as possible.
Like a blackhead maneuver.
Yeah, do a spider bite.
It's already, but it's in your blood. It's rushing through your blood.
That's why you try to squeeze out more of it, because the more you let it sit in there, at least try to get what you can out of it, and then tie off and make sure that your blood's not flowing as much as possible.
And then I kill the snake.
That too. I'm kicking a snake,
that's
or hopefully
first.
there's a
That's
shovel
first.
nearby.
I'm
where
gonna
I can
get my
chop its
golf
head off.
club and I'm smacking that thing in the head.
That's wait.
That's
So
my
D,
first.
remember the question that this is the first thing you do
I'm gonna kill the
after
snake.
being bitten.
Yes, I'm gonna kill that
so
snake
you've been,
in revenge.
So screw your own personal survival
Don't
at
care.
that point.
Yeah. Screw that snake, and I'm gonna kill it with my golf club.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, you should never use a tourniquet on a snake bite.
Oh, really?
Every major medical authority, including the American Red Cross, the Mayo Clinic, actively discourage tourniquet use for snake bites because it traps venom in the bitten limb, increases tissue destruction, and creates a dangerous surge of toxins when it is removed. So, like usual, what you see in TV shows and movies is the exact wrong thing to do for a snake bite. No tourniquets.
No, okay.
Wait, I heard you're supposed to bring the snake with you, right? You're supposed to get it and bring it with you to the
kill
hospital. I
it,
want to change my answer to capture the snake and take it with me to the hospital.
This is a snake I got bitten by.
Oh, I thought the tourniquet was a good idea. I always thought
They
that.
don't-
I thought I learned
they
that from
don't
Bear
mention
Grylls
it.
too.
I'm gonna bring this.
They don't mention it, but it's not a bad idea if you can do it safely, because then there's no guessing
The snake's
about.
not dead. You shouldn't bring it.
I could have
with you.
swore I heard that from Bear Grylls. That British guy went out into the ventured in the wilderness and would, drink his own urine when he had to, and he'd eat bats and stuff.
Oh, I'd go find some
And
bushes.
Yeah, he told
If
me
we
that.
can't count on Bear Grylls for the information, who can we count on?
I guess you.
Here's what you do. This is according to the CDC and California Poison Control. If you're bitten by a rattlesnake, so if Jeff was right, then he would be able to just call poison control. They would tell him these things.
While you're
First
dying.
thing, you're bitten by a rattlesnake. This is the least helpful part of this whole list. Stay calm and don't panic.
Okay.
Sure. You're either prone to that or not. Step 2, move away from the snake so you don't get bitten again,
No,
because
duh.
that's where you get in the double dose. So don't do D's plan of trying to kill it. Get away from the snake. Call 911. Call the poison hotline. Well, can't 911 transfer me while the ambulance is on the way? What? Jesus. Sit down. Keep the bitten area lower than your heart. That's the old, hands up, whatever, or down, or whatever. Never use a tourniquet. Never try to suck out the venom. And never try to cut the bite site. What?
Yeah.
You can't.
Bite it.
The venom's in your blood.
bleed out.
If you're freaking hiking though, too, how are they gonna get to you?
Airlift. Pin.
Yes,
Hopefully
But
your
you'll
cell
be
phone still
dead
works.
by the time they get to you.
Will you? I
It
don't
depends
know.
on what snake bit you.
Exactly.
Yeah, hopefully that guy had some military experience flying helicopters and get into some dangerous territory and get you out of there.
What guy?
The pilot who's in the airlifting situation.
Skipped
where
a few steps.
She's
few
talking about
steps.
what happens if you get bit on a
Right.
trail, how they're going to get to you. I'm hoping the pilot flying the rescue helicopter has
There we
experience in the military where he's actually done crap like this before saving soldiers, and he goes in and he's like, oh, this is nothing. I can do this terrain.
I would hope just in general that all air flight pilots are trained to traverse the terrain that they have to deal with in their area.
I hope it's not like the nervous guy who just
by
got
the
his
way-
pilot license like that afternoon, and he's like, I'm first day on the job. I'm nervous. I've never flown into this little mountain area. Because now you got a helicopter crash and somebody dying of a rattlesnake poisoning, and you're screwed.
I agree.
What would be better in terms of entertainment value
Oh,
is rather than the helicopter crashes, they never get to the guy, so the guy dies, like you said, of the rattlesnake bite. However, it'd be more funny if the helicopter crashed onto the guy. He died of being crushed by the helicopter, not the snake bite.
That would be
And the helicopter.
I hope
blows
I
up.
have my phone out to record all that
grand finale.
on the hike, man. Beautiful scenery and a helicopter crash. Oh my goodness.
On a
Viral
human.
video.
Next up, we'll have to go all the way to India for a shocking video that captured a leopard barging into a liquor store and pouncing on the terrified worker. You know, it's India. Leopards are just walking around. The animal leaps into the stocking area of the shop. Here's the initial one. There's the guy. He said, "Oh, there, hello, I'm a leopard," and he goes right after the guy.
Damn!
The guy tries to shoulder wrestle him. Now the leopard comes back and he starts rummaging through this stocking area where he's looking for God knows
Probably those
what.
nicotine pouches.
Yep, and alcohol.
You got a problem.
The shopkeeper Sanjay Gurjar. See, wouldn't it have been funny, since it's in India at a convenience store, if the guy's name was like Sam Smith, like the most American name possible? The parallels, but instead it's Sanjay Gurjar. He was mauled.
Poor Sanjay.
He's alive, but he's alive.
That
It was a
leopard.
5-year-old male leopard that swiped its razor-sharp claws at him and grabbed onto his shoulders before Mr. Gujur managed to shake the beast free. He scurries. That's when you can see the leopard. If we had the sound on, which we didn't intentionally, you can hear there's screaming in the background, like other people that are in the store or something. Mr. Gurjar managed to pull a shutter down to trap the animal in the store before he ran out to safety. The leopard, we showed you, prowled under the shelves. He's knocking things over there. And eventually, additional footage caught the leopard springing on another man.
Oh, God.
That was before. that was before this attack. Sorry. So then he got that, and then he got that taste. He goes after the convenience store worker.
looks hungry.
Eventually, wildlife specialists tracked down the leopard and tranquilized it. And the shopkeeper suffered injuries to his hand, shoulder, and nose
Workman's
Oh, yeah.
as a
comp.
result
All right.
of the leopard.
That's a lot of cleanup afterwards.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That leopard looks a little hungry. So
Yeah, I wonder if that leopard
Probably got
left a
drunk.
present for him too. Like he had to go clean up the leopard mess afterwards.
probably.
Hey, just be happy you're
Little
alive.
drunk
One
leopard.
more. The leopard's on a bender.
He was fiending.
I need a tall
He was
can.
fiending. He wanted some Tito's and some cigarettes, and he was having a good time.
At Yellowstone National Park, a man named Carl and his grandson were going for a walk after eating dinner last week. The 65-year-old man says, quote, "We saw the bison," and he was laying down. He wasn't showing aggression or
insane
anything
start.
until it picked a target, and that target happened to be me. End quote. This video's gone viral for one scene.
Yep.
The scene where Carl is thrown into the air after telling his grandson to run. The animal initially is lying on the ground, stands up. He begins running towards the pair, chases Carl around a tree before he throws him into the air.
I thought
There's
this
a
was
big-
AI at first.
There it is. That is real. That is Carl going straight up in the air and the bison doing his victory lap and running away. And then he lays down.
laying back down.
Yeah.
All right.
Why is
I'm
it so
done.
foggy?
Gored the human. That's what he's thinking. He's like, why is it so foggy?
Yeah.
Look at these idiots. Look, like they're taking picture.
He's
he knows. Like they
chilling.
just walk by. Don't get that close to the
They
animals.
never got mind this
Jesus.
poor guy.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I love
He did
that.
a cartwheel in the air.
That'd be kind of fun though if you didn't get hurt. That kind of seems like kind of fun.
Doesn't matter.
And Carl does say that his injuries that he did sustain came from landing on the ground, not the actual, goring and launching in the air. He says, quote, even though I was on the ground, he could have stomped me. He could have gored me.
Yeah.
He could have done anything. Oh, it's a nice
majestic
bison.
Creature. Yeah.
It's nice.
Big old bison.
Hopefully he got turned into burgers.
Maybe. They probably.
In the end, Carl's femur was broken in several places. Grandson not injured.
Didn't care. Grandson was like,
And we
"Why?"
don't know about the bison. Is he still loose? Is he a bison burger at the Yellowstone Cafe?
Yes.
I haven't heard.
Yes.
They got his
special.
head mounted on the wall there
They're
above the
monthly
fireplace.
special. Yeah, they're gonna taxidermy him and.
With a picture of Carl being flipped in the air next to it.
America's RADcast continues next, only on the radnetwork.com.
It's that time of the year again, spring cleaning time. Much like New Year's resolutions, spring cleaning is something we swear we're going to get to and then we never follow through on. And one of the reasons is how overwhelming it can be. You start to clean up and then pretty soon you realize you have way more trash than you can just throw into your bins and put at the curb for the garbage company. You have enough junk that you need to make a half dozen trips to the dump, and then you go, oh, we don't even own a truck. Nor do you have the time or the energy, so you just say screw it again and no spring cleaning. So this year, call my man Corey from QuickDumpsters.com. Quick is spelled wrong on purpose. It makes him stand out. Plus, it makes you think of chocolate milk. QUIK Dumpsters.com. Quick Dumpsters, QUIK Dumpsters.com is their website. Corey and his team came to my house recently, hauled away dozens of boxes filled with just stone-cold trash, unusable and worthless old vacuum cleaners, appliances that couldn't be fixed, and just random crap from around the house. QuickDumpsters.com. Quick is QUIK. We're in and out of my place in less than 30 minutes. They checked in with me multiple times to make sure they were taking the right stuff. They were friendly, kind, professional, and finished off the job by making the house cleaner than when they started. And this may be the best part. Quotes are free, and you don't even have to have them over to your house where you get the little sales pitch and all that. Just send them some pics or videos. You get your price, schedule your day and time, and you watch someone else get that junk out of your house. Basically, you have no excuses other than your own laziness. Go to QuickDumpsters.com. That's QUIK Dumpsters. QuickDumpsters.com. Quick, QUIK Dumpsters.com. Longtime maggots will remember Greg from MAP. MAP, as in Maximum Athletic Performance, which guides you to better output through better ingredients, also known as nutrition. Greg has been on the RAD show many times and will be again, as he simplifies nutrition and helps us all understand what actually works when it comes to fueling our bodies, almost all of which can be found at maptrition.com. Every product is formulated with clinical precision and backed by science and purpose, and maptrition.com has something for every fitness level, even those of us who barely have a fitness level. With nearly 20 years as a nutritionist and a specialization in sports nutrition, Greg works with athletes and everyday individuals to optimize performance, energy, and overall health through smarter fueling strategies, all of which starts at maptrition.com. At the very least, we should all be taking daily multivitamins, and Greg has his formulated for exactly what a man or woman's body needs. Protein is in, but maybe instead of getting yours from mac and cheese with extra protein, you get it from maptrition.com. And of course, all things workout, training, and exercise are available as well. From pre-workout to creatine and other muscle builders to recovery supplements and more, all at maptrition.com. From morning breakfast essentials to post-workout recovery and everything in between, maptrition.com's full range of supplements, proteins, and wellness products are built to power your journey from start to finish. Check out all the products and find what's right for you and order it shipped to you all at maptrition.com. That's maptrition.com.
This is America's RADcast. What does RAD stand for? Who cares? What does Nike stand for, wise guy? Just enjoy the show, will ya? Call the show anytime at 888-587-5355 or email radcast@theradnetwork.com.
Oh, let me see. Oh, sorry. I'm online at maptrition.com ordering up some items from Greg, who was on earlier, and he'll be hosting health hacks here in about 15 minutes, give or take, at theradnetwork.com. Email us any questions for him, radcast at theradnetwork.com. The Food Factor as well with Kyle, Andy, and Jeff trying the Pop Rocks Buffalo Wild Wings Ranch Pop Rocks thing, also posted as well. We got a couple of quick entertainment notes before we hit the road here.
Overture, curtain and lights. It's time for entertainment news.
Entertainment news brought to us by our friend Sue Berry, B-A-R-R-Y, SueBerry with an A.com. Northern Nevada commercial and residential real estate for over 30 years. Contact her at SueBerry.com. We've been talking about Pat McAfee, ESPN layoffs, the Pat McAfee show. He used to be a punter for the Indianapolis Colts, but he's turned his career entirely into being one of the biggest. He's right up there in sports land with Colin Cowherd and Stephen A. Smith, and has this extraordinary show. And ESPN is laying off all these people because they got to pay Pat McAfee's company about $60 million to keep him on the air, which he addressed yesterday. By the way, I thought he did a nice job. But none of this is about that, other than trying to remind you who Pat McAfee is, because he has announced as of yesterday he is officially ready to debut his country album.
Ooh, okay.
All right, with
I can see that.
Post Malone.
No, in fact, it's funny you say that, because while he was making the announcement, Luke Combs, country star, commented, he's making the announcement and he's putting the post up live. I think it was yesterday, maybe it was Tuesday. And Luke Combs posts and says, "You're not calling me on this? Unforgivable." Like, where's the duet? And Mac actually said, "There's no featured artist, so no Post Malone. It's
Solo.
just Pat McAfee, punter, TV host, singing country music on an album that'll be released in a month called The Diary of a Polarizing Figure."
Are you being serious?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what a name. Solo act, let's go. No
Solo
collabs, solo act, country.
And
Wow.
it sounds, is it his airing of grievances? Oh, this is what it's like to be a polarizing figure, because he is. Oh wow, that album cover he's got the old chin rub going with the index finger and the thumb.
Can't tell if I'm going to get scolding or if he's trying to teach me like a finance lesson.
Yeah. It's a segue to his
coaching. Is he looking into a toilet at his poo going, that was a good one. Should I take a picture and send that to Rob or not?
A lot of good probiotics.
It's quite terse, yeah.
I feel like this happens.
And why is he standing in front of a childhood picture of himself? That's weird.
As a kid.
I don't need any pictures of myself as a kid in the house. That's just goofy.
I feel like this happens when you become successful. You have a lot of yes people around you, right? You have your publicist, you have your agent, and you're taking advantage of your celebrity, the fact that you just got this big contract from ESPN, and they're saying you should do this and you should do that and you should do this because they want to make money off of you, obviously. And I guess country album came up, and he's like, "Yup."
It'd be cooler though if he had like a cowboy hat on and a cold brewski in one hand and a shotgun in the other.
Where's his dumb tank top he always wears?
He didn't even Beyonce it up at all. At least when Beyonce did country, right? She got all decked out.
Yeah.
Like, he ain't even trying.
Give me some rhinestones. Come on.
T-shirt.
I don't feel
Where's your
country
jean
from this
jacket?
album at all.
No, I feel anger and sadness.
I feel like it's a manifesto. It's like polarizing. So polarizing.
We will all find out on August 14th when Pat McAfee's album
straight to Spotify
comes out.
Probably.
That might be. There's a target date, Jeff, because I know we were working on like the ability to play audio and such better and different accent by August 14th. By then, because it'll probably be a leak, we want to be able to play some of Pat McAfee's cuts.
We have the ability to play audio pretty easily now.
I know, but we were texting about a quicker thing.
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Okay. Other entertainment note actually still deals with a former football player named Tom Brady, who we told you is doing this thing he's going to wrestling now, WWE, obviously staged with the Paul brother, which Logan, I think. Yeah.
I don't know.
He slapped him, he flipped him off. Obviously, they're going to show up, do a match or whatever. So a lot of people are going, Jesus, come on, you're too much and not the right choices. Well, people are starting, of course, to put pieces together. So here you got Tom Brady, and now he's doing WWE. He has a brand, TB12, very similar to a guy that maybe Tom Brady's trying to become. Is all of this part of him laying the foundation to run for president?
It better not.
Hope not.
He's not even 50. He's looking around. He sees, hey, a guy who sold real estate and did WWE performances and then did movie appearances and kind of a character is our president. Why couldn't it be me? Yeah. And there's no truth to this, or I'm sorry, there's no sourcing to it that makes us believe this is what's going on, but it could be.
Question mark? Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I've heard, a lot of people, since with the Trump phenomenon, a lot of people are really kvetching over what's next. Has this shown us normals that it's achievable? Not us normals, but people like, Stephen A. Smith, Mark Cuban, these names of people that you don't think of as politicians, high profile. Kelsey Grammer was going to run for governor of California, didn't. There's all these things. Has Trump created a whole new element of accessibility? Since we all hate politicians, why not put Tom Brady?
I think definitely so. At least like people who think they could do it, right?
I guess.
I mean, I think a lot of people who would normally be in entertainment and say, I'm going to go into politics, but I won't because it will ruin my career. They now have the opportunity to I guess make a career out of politics, and I don't like that. I don't like to see that out of our politicians. But I think that's what I definitely see. You're getting a lot more people who are trying to be entertainers, even politicians that aren't entertainers, that aren't popular. You see them now, these congressmen, these senators. That's what all they are. They're entertainers. They want to.
Yeah. Too many people and too much money.
Right. They're not getting
and we just missed, right? Spencer Pratt, a reality star, almost wound up on the ballot to run for mayor of LA. He didn't make it, but more and more people, and they might use what you said, Jeff, as their justification, which I think look, these guys suck at it. Why can't I do it?
Yeah, right.
Everybody hates politicians. They have terrible approval ratings. Trump's the all-time lowest. Congress is at its all-time lowest. Why can't I do it?
Yep.
And so,
give it a shot.
Here we come.
Oh boy! All right.
Have a great day. We'll be back tomorrow. Remember, Health Hacks comes up in mere moments with Greg from Maptrition at maptrition.com. You can watch it all at theradnetwork.com.
Okay, that does it. Screw you guys, and I'm going home. Talking poo is where I draw the line. Go on and go home, you fat chicken. Bye, diddly-eye. So long. God bless you. See ya. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Homer. Take care. Adios. So long. Very well. Dar. Bon voyage. Toodle-oo. So long. Bye-bye. Ta-ta. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Sayonara, dude. So long. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye. See ya. Bye. Bye-bye. Ha-ha. So long, Stink Town. Well, goodbye. And don't think it hasn't been a little slice of heaven, because it hasn't.
God bless the United States.
America's RAD Cast, only on the RAD Network.
Okay, you're good. You're live.
Rockin'. Okay. 10 a.m. Health Hacks episode. I think we're on episode 3 now. So for this one, like I said in the show, if you were listening, this is my 5 key things you can do to make sure that you are not old, decrepit, and angry, and a complete waste of space when you're older. And I'm trying to drag all of those future regrets forward so that you don't have them. And I encourage everyone who's paying attention, able to jump into the chat, write an email. Jeff, who's here helping me, chime in, because I tend to get really passionate about these things, and my rants get a little aggressive sometimes. And I'm caring less and less about that every day. So if I get out of control, slow me down.
Yeah. No, I mean, it kind of fits too, because again, I'm kind of right in this realm right now, like of wanting to get my, discipline back and kind of get like a schedule put together, so that way I avoid, problems when I'm, 10, 20 years from now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think having that thought process is a really great start, because I think that crosses people's minds so often, but they don't address it on a regular basis because, they forget, they get comfortable, and let's call it what it is, they get lazy.
Right.
So
that's me right now. I'm lazy.
If my word has anything for you, I always tell people the worst thing you can be is lazy. So
yeah,
hopefully that hurts just enough.
Right. I'm only lazy in the the fact that I'm not getting like the workouts in and eating right. Like I'm busy enough, but when it comes to the workouts, I'm lazy.
Yeah. So right before we start, small side quest, same topic. I heard this really cool concept about how people say, you know, I do hard things, but how that skill set is not transferable between areas of their life. So, you know, I might be able to run a marathon, work out 3 times a day, and, you know, not lose a step in recovery, but I may also struggle to have that hard conversation with an employee, right? And it's like, you know, you have people who went to war but can't talk to their wives. So don't think that doing hard things in one place evolves into being someone who does hard things. Bring you down to earth.
Gotcha.
So I'm doing this because, in short, success without health is an absolute complete failure, because you can build whatever you want, but if you don't get to survive to enjoy it, or worse, you survive and aren't able to enjoy it, it's a complete waste of time and effort. So first up is muscle mass over weight. So again, if you guys listened to the show earlier, you heard me talk about but me, so it was really interesting. But first thing to keep you alive and in one piece longer, muscle mass over weight. The scale lies, body composition doesn't. So being a trainer for over 20 years now, talking to so many people, I always ask, what's your goal? Like any trainer would. And all too often, it's a weight goal, not a body fat goal, not a look goal, not an aesthetic goal. But here's the problem is what the scale said when you were in high school versus what the scale says now, maybe 2 totally different things, but look very similar. Your body develops, your muscles change, your body changes, and I want people to completely drop the idea of the scale being their go-to system for are they being healthy or are they not. And I wanted to bring this to your attention because being light doesn't mean being healthy. So we talked about earlier GLP-1s and medications, which often lead to you losing muscle mass, which brings your weight down so the scale looks good, but you look like trash in the mirror because you have no muscle mass. And I wanted to define something that people didn't know is actually a real thing. Jeff, have you ever heard of skinny fat?
Yes.
Did you know it's a medical diagnosable term?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, but yes, I have heard of it.
Okay, so it's out there, and I think people think it's slang, but it is actually a diagnosable term. So it is defined as having a normal BMI, which is body mass index, so your weight to height is correct, but a high body fat percentage and low muscle mass. People with this body type often have hidden visceral fat, which is the fat around your organs, putting them at the same risk for heart disease and diabetes as those who are overweight.
Wow. Yeah.
Right? So if skinny meant nothing now, it could mean someone is still very unhealthy. And the way I think about this is, I'm 37 now. Think about the emo kids that I knew in high school. They were all super skinny. They had a 6-pack, but they could barely walk up the stairs. That was skinny fat. Or, you know, in that same time frame, for the men, if you had a girlfriend who wouldn't eat all day and then she'd eat a piece of pie for dinner, and you're like, that's skinny fat.
Right.
But in this scenario, the scale looks normal, but your BMI is completely out of control. Again, BMI being body mass index, which is a weight to height ratio. And the most common causes of skinny fat: crash dieting, chronic undereating of protein, or relying solely on steady state cardio without resistance training. So essentially, the things people do when they try to lose weight: they eat less, they cut their protein out, and they do a bunch of cardio with no strength training. So you can be skinny and still be fat on the inside.
Am I caught up with you on the? Do I need to scroll down?
Yeah, go down.
Okay.
One more.
One more. Okay. Sorry, I was adjusting stuff on the stream a little bit. I got behind a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, we're good. And I mean, if you're watching, these are notes so that you can read and try to be a responsible adult, but also it's notes for me so that my tangents don't go crazy.
Sure.
On this muscle mass over weight thing, I really struggle why doctors still use weight and BMI. It is absolutely baffling to me. So I'm going to give you some options for this. Because your doctor will always give you a lot of bad information followed by a little bit of knowledge. When you're looking at your weight, it's a great ratio or a great understanding of where you are for the calories you need to consume. So it is not a useless metric in the sense that it can tell you other numbers, but it is useless in the sense of, am I healthy or not? And BMI is completely outdated. There is an updated ratio for this. It's called waist to hip ratio. So waist to hip ratio is where the distance around your belly button is compared to the actual bone structure of your hip. And you can measure those two, come up with a percentage. All the numbers are available online. Or if you don't want to do that, because I don't, what I'd recommend is go to a local vitamin shop, Nutri-Shop, whatever, and they have body fat testers that you can use for free. When you walk in, they're going to try to sell you supplements, whatever, who cares? You can get your body mass index, or you can get your body fat percentage for free. Or if you want to go the extra mile and keep track of this on a regular basis, Facebook Marketplace, you can get an Omicron, which is the handheld body sensor, which works significantly better than like the average scale you get on Amazon.
Okay, that's good to know.
So, because I have it, fun facts while you're testing your body fat, do it at the same time every day, preferably right when you wake up in the morning after you go to the bathroom. Because anything in your system, water content, food content, inflammation, all caused through a normal day of work, will affect what your body fat says. So don't do that. The reason that this is so important is muscle mass creates high daily calorie burn. Muscles burn calories. So the more muscle you have, the more food you can eat on a regular basis, which to me is like the absolute game plan for bulletproofing your diet. So if I go out for pizza, I wake up the same weight because my muscle mass uses the calories better than someone who's sedentary. It protects bone density. So as you resistance train, you will increase your bone density, which puts you at a lower risk of things like osteoporosis, or for people who don't know the term, you won't break bones as easily when you're older. And most importantly, and I think the thing that hits home, is muscle mass creates the athletic look people will often call skinny. So just because someone's skinny doesn't mean they're strong, right? Especially for the women. I know a lot of women who have really aesthetic bodies because they lift heavy weights. And if it was that easy to get bulky, for the millionth time, every kid in high school would be jacked if it were easy to do. But the muscle mass over weight, I wanted to give you something for bone density because I think that's more of like a health fact that people care about, especially with age. You see the fragility of older people, right? Have you ever seen the study on Tony Robbins and bone density? This is wild to me. So Tony Robbins is an absolute specimen for anyone who doesn't know. I'm sure you know the name. He does 9 hours on a stage at a time. And they decided to hook him up to a bunch of wires, and they found out that in the 9 hours of pacing around the stage and jumping up and down to hype up millions of people, he burns 11,300 calories.
Oh, wow.
In 9 hours.
Wow.
But here's what's really wild. Jumping constantly is what the people who studied Tony have decided increased his bone density beyond compare. And when I say this, I mean think about the most Olympic, wild, like unnatural athletes you've ever heard of. Tony Robbins' bone density puts them to shame, like off the human charts. And what this causes is what I refer to personally as the Wolverine effect. So Tony Robbins had a snowboarding accident where he completely blew his shoulder to smithereens.
Really?
Couldn't get anyone to take care of him. They said stem cells wouldn't do it. High bone density means high mineral content, and his body repaired itself. Absolutely crazy. So he went from basically being a one-armed man for the rest of his life, but because of his bone density and lifestyle, was able to heal like Wolverine. Absolutely insane. So if nothing else, don't be fragile when you're old. The next one, if I haven't made the point on muscle mass versus weight, like I don't know if there's hope. So we're going to move on to mobility over power. This one's tough because I'll be the first one to skip stretching, but moving well is crazy important. So I'll give you some facts on it. When you have high mobility, like a large range of motion in your joints, it actually protects the joints from breaking down. So if you sit in a chair all day, you commute in a car, and then you come home and you sit and watch TV, your ligaments will actually adjust to that range of motion, so you get high tension in the joints. And the tendons will become more frail, because if you're not squatting past 90 degrees when you sit in your office chair, they actually start to lose that stretch, lose that capability, which means the next time you do it on a whim, you're going to get smoked. You're going to pull something, you're going to break something. Obviously important when you're old.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
The other thing with mobility, especially, and I say mobility over power because people get obsessed with ego lifting and like, oh, what I can bench. Like literally, dude, no one cares. But it also improves balance, which, you know, think about with age, prevents falls. And I really try to bring this home for people is really think about how often you are on one foot at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you step, you're on one foot. When you run, you're on one foot. When you get out of your car or out of your chair, you're on one foot and rotating.
Mm-hmm.
Really dangerous for the joints if you're not prepared for them. So maybe touch your toes once in a while.
Yeah, I've been doing that a little bit more, stretching in the morning and stuff like that after I get out of the shower.
It's huge. I mean, I'm talking super low barrier of entry. Like touching your toes for 1 minute a day is enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can amplify that, but dude, low barrier of entry.
Right, definitely.
Next, especially with preventing you being old and decrepit, is it creates a very low impact, high result activity. So low impact being when you run, it's actually, I want to say it's 9 times, but it's 7 to 9 times your body weight on your joints, specifically your knee and your hips, every step when you run. So something lower impact, especially if you already are dealing with injuries, is absolutely insane, and it increases blood flow, which increases healing, and you could have the Wolverine effect, not like Tony Robbins, but you could get close. And the simple answer to this, stretch daily, and what I call sport-like movements. So sport-like movements would be if you squat into a chair, you're perfectly in line at 90 degrees, all your joints are stacked one over the other, it's super smooth.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do a lunge, like, can you do a lunge to pick up your phone when you drop it? Can you let your knee go over your toe, like past the point of your toe?
Okay.
Because it should be able to go like 5 inches past your toe. Most people can't do that.
What about the aerobic machines? Like, I'll do like an elliptical because like I have, my knees, I could feel them after like 3 days of running hard. Like if I'm running every day, doing what I think is right, after about the 3rd day, I'm icing my knee.
100%.
Right.
So I'm going to give you 3 things for this. One, if that pounding is hurting your joints, the actual movement you're doing could be, I'll just say, wrong.
Okay.
So when a lot of people run, they put their leg out in front of them in a locked position, which happens because your hips are tight.
Mm-hmm.
You land heel first, and it's like slamming the e-brake every time you do it. So you're just multiplying the weight of your body. And then also by locking your joint, all your muscles aren't absorbing the impact, your knees are.
Okay.
So if you watch really good runners, you notice how they almost bound a little bit, almost like gazelle-like.
Mm-hmm.
Their hips are flexible, and they're spending less time with their foot on the ground, but they're also more vertical. Their feet are underneath them. When you first start this, it feels crazy awkward, but I focused on this a ton when I ran my marathon, and it made a world of difference. So very upright, feet underneath you. In a perfect world, for distance, you're landing almost with a flat foot, and your knee slightly bent, which allows your muscles to absorb way more of the damage.
Got it.
For the elliptical, as far as cardio goes, like raising your heart rate and the benefits that come along with it, absolutely great.
Okay.
Highly recommend. Not super strenuous though. Like you have to go hard in the paint on an elliptical because it's so well guided.
Okay.
That you're not going to get the balance effects. You're not going to grow those little muscles. You're only going to raise your heart rate. So good, not great.
Okay.
Last, I think what I was going to say is just machines in general with the guide. The more, I'll leave that for another day. For fixing the knees, the best thing you can do is push them to full flexion. So I'm not talking like a barbell squat, but raising your heels. So placing them on a weight plate, a 2x4, just something that raises your heels 1 to 2 inches, and trying to sit your butt directly down to your heels with your feet still flat. Will 100% fix your knees.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can feel that already.
Yeah,
just
thinking about it makes me feel.
I get that feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you ever want more fun versions of that, there's a great channel. He was on Rogan. It's called Knees Over Toe Guy. Okay. He was really hot for a minute, but dragging something backwards or squats like that.
Okay.
World of difference for the knees.
Got it. Okay.
Next on mobility over power, your body compensates. So I like to point this out because people treat pain sites, and usually where the pain is not the problem unless it was a direct hit. Like if you landed on your back, yeah, you might have back problems. But as a whole, for the average person, if you have low back pain, it is usually from the glutes and the hamstrings. So all your muscles are interconnected. We know this. And they're even more interconnected because you have what's called a fascia. And it's basically like a big sausage casing around all of your muscles. And as there's tension or imbalances in the muscles, you can get wrinkles in that fascia, which causes pain. and it causes a lack of blood flow. That's where the idea of like foam rolling starts to basically iron out the fascia so that you can fix it. But low back pain coming from the glutes and the hamstrings, if you sit too much, your hamstrings and your glutes are constantly flexed. And when they're constantly flexed, they stay in that position. You lose that range of motion. And it pulls on your low back. But everyone just puts cream on their low back.
Right.
So I'll give you
Fix that.
I'll give you the simplest fix. You don't even have to get out of your chair. When you're in your office, you put one ankle over your knee.
One ankle, yeah.
The knee that's up, you're going to push that down towards the floor.
Okay.
You feel that stretch in your glute? That's it?
Yeah.
That's it. And if that's not enough, hinge your back forward. Don't round it out. Just push your back forward.
Let's cord here.
Yeah, I got to.
Yeah. No, I can feel it definitely, especially in the lower back, which I definitely need help with too. Yeah.
And this is one of the main pain points for fixing sciatica.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, stretch your glutes. You can fix your sciatica, period.
What's sciatica again?
Sciatica is when you get a pinched nerve and you'll get that shooting pain down your leg that goes up to the small of your back. Sciatica. And it's usually constant, aching, and terrible. 99% of it is fixed through a simple stretch like that.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, because I could do that a lot here in my 4 or 5 hours sitting in this chair every day.
Please.
Yeah, right.
Please. Yeah, I think people underestimate that. And you can still pull your chair right up to your desk with your knee crossed over like that. But simple fix. For mid-back pain, it's typically not a back problem. Yeah, you probably have a herniated disc. Like some stupid 90% of the population has herniated discs. But we're not all in pain. Only some of us. Mid-back pain comes from rounding the shoulders. So if you hunch, you're going to get mid-back pain.
Too. Yep.
Pull the shoulders down and back. Easy stretch is a back bend over your chair. It's not going to fix it for the world or for life, but it will absolutely alleviate the pain.
You'll see me a lot during the show trying to fix my posture.
Yes.
Because that's where I believe that's where my lower back pain comes from, is my posture, my shoulders being rounded too much and not sitting up straight, especially being on a computer way too often.
Yeah, and even sitting in general literally cuts your body in half from like a circulation standpoint, from a digestive standpoint. So having any opportunity to stand, but also these small stretches, huge world of difference. I'm going to jump. Neck pain is usually from forward head. So if anyone's watching, you have that friend that their head sits forward. This one is absolutely wild. So most people do it because of screens, right? You lean in towards the screen.
Oh, okay.
But your body has an equilibrium. So your eyes have to be even with the horizon line or you will get dizzy and lose balance.
Got it.
So as your head goes forward, you have to look up to stay on the horizon line. And you get what's called Z-neck, or I heard Gal Gadot call it turkey neck. I was like, that's exactly what that
You do see some people that do that. They make fun of that new Norway soccer player. Have you seen this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Holland. Now he kind of runs and walks with that, right? He kind of has his neck out. Maybe I wonder if he has lower back pain.
No doubt. No, I mean, a soccer player, he probably does anyway.
Right.
But this one is absolutely brutal because every millimeter forward doubles the weight of your head on the cervical spine, meaning the spinal in your neck. Doubles your weight. And I think the average head weighs like 10 pounds. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Every millimeter. So the way you fix this, the women are going to hate this. Double chin. Pull your neck. You tuck your chin back. Right? And if you get the double chin, you don't like it, maybe it's time to do the strength training thing.
Right. Yes.
But tucking your chin back, and you can actually do a reverse neck plank. This is a little wishy-washy, but it works really well. I'll call it a little woo-woo. If you lay flat on your back on the ground, you lift your face towards the ceiling, and then tuck your chin, you will feel these neck flexors firing like crazy.
Okay.
But what you want to do is strengthen them so that they start to hold your head back. And that will keep you from getting forward head, because forward head leads to neck pain and rounded shoulders, which leads to mid-back pain, which leads to tight hips, and all of a sudden, you're on a walker.
Yeah, right? Or is it microphone neck, where I have to pull my microphone all the way because I'm leaning forward? Yeah.
There's so many hacks around preventing these things. One that I've specifically done recently that I'm obsessed with is at my desk, because now not being a full-time trainer, I'm at my desk a lot. I raised my seat so that my knees barely fit under the desk, and I removed my armrests.
Okay.
So by doing this, I can scoot all the way up to the keyboard. My back is straight, but still supported by the back of my chair. And my elbows are resting on my desk, but not holding any of my weight.
Right. Okay. I can see that.
Total hack.
So you have to kind of force yourself to stand up straight.
You don't even have to force it. It's comfortable. I would highly recommend trying this. Bust out a wrench, pull up the armrest for your chair.
Getting closer, pretty much.
Getting closer.
Yeah.
And slightly higher. So my screen is raised and my chair is raised to right at desk height. So I'm vertical and still even with the screen. The middle of the screen. So, small hacks.
Right.
Last, for the pains and why mobility is important over power, knee pain is typically from a misaligned hip. So, when you sit a lot, or if you don't have, quote unquote, a strong core, you'll get what I call Instagram butt. They call it anterior tilt. The top of your hips tilt forward, and you get this little bow in the small of your back.
Okay.
And that little bow makes it look like you got Instagram butt. You know what I'm saying? That bow really tightens up the hips. And when your hips are tight and pulled, the top of them are pulled forward like that, your knees, your hips, and your ankles can't align. So when you run, you get joint pain because those joints are taking all the damage. Simple note on how to see if you have this. When you get out of the shower, stand in front of the mirror, turn sideways, and try to tuck your butt under your hips. If you can see more than like an inch of play, like you see your hips come all the way under you, you have anterior tilt.
Say that one more. Say that one more time.
So you're in front of the mirror.
Yeah.
You're going to turn to the side so your shoulder's facing the mirror. And I want you to flex your abs and your butt to try to tuck your hips under
I get
you
what you're saying.
so that you're in a perfectly straight line.
Okay.
If you see more than about an inch or so of play, like a huge swing in the hips, you have anterior hip tilt.
Okay.
And you fix that by one, noticeably trying to flex that on the lower abs.
Okay.
Core strength.
Right. I can feel that.
Yep. And then general posture during the day. We'll all fix that.
Oh, I could feel that actually. Yeah.
It's alleviating for the back, isn't
right,
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It will make your low back feel better.
It almost feels like I'm getting that stretch in that I don't normally do when I'm like, I put my elbows against the wall and I stretch out my lower back this way.
Yes.
But I'm getting that right now, just kind of putting your hips underneath. Yeah.
Yeah. A really great way to do this also, I'm getting into gym world, but if you, again, lay on the ground, back down, bend your knees so that your feet are flat, your back will naturally start to flatten itself out. And any small gap between the small of your back and the floor, squish your abs down and rotate your hips so that you are putting pressure of your small back onto the floor.
Okay.
You will alleviate your back pain.
Okay. I can feel that now. What you're
Crazy,
doing.
right?
Yeah.
And all things that Jeff can do from his chair right now.
Right. Yeah, definitely. I mean, and these are things that I need. And so you're saying, I mean, it seems like it's common sense now that I'm saying that loud, but you're saying I should have my feet flat on the ground when I'm here? Is that because I mean, a lot of times I'm like, ankles crossed over, kind of like this, but I should, as much as possible, anyways, try to have my feet flat. Is that what you're saying?
Not even when you're in your chair. I think when you're in a chair for a long time, you want your legs to be as straight as possible. So, for instance, this is me being obsessive. In my truck, I have the seat of my truck tilted down as far as it'll go.
Okay.
So that my hips aren't as tight when I'm in a seated position.
Okay.
You can't necessarily do that at your office chair. But just being cognizant of what position you're in, rotating it, changing it will make a big difference. And I think from a postural benefit is what we talked about. Shifting the hips in, holding your chest up,
right.
Shoulders down and back.
Shoulders down and back.
Screen at eye level. All those little things will really add up. Yeah. Okay. Answers to help you get started. We kind of dove into these, but when you are stretching, there's something that I call the counter flex technique that is absolutely incredible. So when you want to stretch a muscle, if you stretch a muscle far enough, it tears. That's what muscles do. When you're stretching, you're actually focusing on tendons, the connections between joints. And the way you can do this, try to describe this very clearly. When you want to sit down on the floor and touch your toes, one, you don't want to use the same arm. So if I want to touch my right toe, I'm going to use my left hand. Your body's connected in the big X. That's how we spring around to walk. When I reach for my right toe with my left hand, instead of curling my back over and reaching as far as I can, just place your hand on your leg as low as it can. And then instead of reaching, flex your right leg as tight as it can. Try to lock your knee so that the back of your knee tries to touch the ground. That stretch is going to be really overwhelming, and it's going to be pinpoint right behind the knee. That's because you're stretching the ligaments.
And if you can't, like, if you're not flexible enough to touch your toes, you just go as far as you can. Right, just like grab your calf or your ankle, whatever you could grab, pretty much.
Anywhere below the knee.
Got it, right.
I would almost guarantee that the majority of people who hear this cannot touch their toe. It's
been a long time.
Yeah,
since I've touched my toes, like in that position.
This is really cool, though. Everybody wants instant results. When you do that, flex 7-10 seconds. Look on your leg as to where you were. Take a deep breath. Reach again. You will 100% get more distance in just 3 tries. Each time you will get more. And if you do it every day, you'll be down to your toe in, I'm talking like a week or 2. It's crazy. So counter flex for your stretches. It'll save your back and it'll work 100 times better.
Nice.
Foam rolling. My note here was suck it up. It's going to hurt. The mistake people make when they're foam rolling is they just kind of like...
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. They just kind of go back and forth over the muscle. When you do that, you're not really pinpointing any troublesome area. What you really want to do when you foam roll, pick an area, jam the foam roller in there, and when you roll over a point that hurts, sit on it. Sink your body weight down, and then just rock on that one pinpoint.
So for people who don't know what foam rolling is, it's a cylinder kind of foam roll, right? And you're just pretty much rolling up and down, like, you know, your back on it, or is it helping you stretch?
It will help you stretch, but what it's doing is it's pinpointing specific tight areas in the fascia and the muscle that are knotted, which means the muscle's compensated. It built up some pressure and got bundled up and sealed together, which cuts off blood flow.
Okay.
So it's basically hindering the range of motion that muscle's able to have.
Got it.
So when you foam roll, people just kind of glide over. You want to find the worst spot, sink in, and just hang out. Don't forget to breathe. Medical massage. So there's not a great term to really describe what this is, but when people go for massage, they're thinking Swedish massage, right? Super chill. They're thinking sports massage, maybe a little more aggressive, but same format. Medical massage is going to be a multitude of techniques: scraping, cupping, active release training, or ART. All these things, they are there to get a job done. And I will tell you now, it sucks. It hurts. But holy smokes, does it solve problems.
Sure.
So the reason I really wanted to hit on that one is because I know countless people who are like, oh, my shoulder just always hurts. I'm like, what? You just gave up? Your shoulder just always hurts? I have sent them to a medical masseuse here locally that I use on a religious basis, and they come back in one piece with full range of motion in 1 to 2 sessions. Absolutely crazy. So look this up in your area, medical massage or ART, and you will find someone who will change your life.
Yeah, that might sound something that might be up my alley too. I used to do it a lot. I was a pitcher in college, and after our a start, the next day we could barely pick up our arms. I mean, it's just, the pain is hard to describe unless you've done it before. And first thing they'll do is pretty much the trainers will massage your arm, but it's not a massage at all. They're ripping the tissues in your arm, and it's incredibly painful. Like, we're biting down on towels, we're covering our eyes, and it's like usually about a 10-minute thing that they did on it with a few small breaks. But yeah, it felt amazing afterwards. So
that's just it. And it just, that's why I said, suck it up. It's gonna hurt.
Right.
But it's worth it. Last but not least on this, you are not too old to play a sport or get a hobby. Please, there is just no better way to train your body without you paying attention to it. And what's really cool about sport is the range of motions. When you work out at the gym, you tend to do the same motions. Or specifically, if you use machines, you tend to work in the same plane of motion. It's very well guided. That's not training the tendons, the ligaments. It's not training the small little balance muscles that keep us alive when we're old. So just pick up any sport. I'm biased. Maybe try pickleball. It's super awesome. So I just want to put that out there because I think people are like, well, I don't have time. It will pay dividends later. Make the time.
Definitely.
Okay. Mobility over power. Next up, relationships. So I always like to key up on these things where I am not the end all be all for this information. I can only tell you because I have more experience than, my short 37 years would have dictated otherwise. And luckily enough, nutrition fell under family and consumer sciences.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually do have some college background in relationships and family health, for what it's worth.
You don't have your psychology degree yet.
No, dude, that scares me. I don't want to be in people's heads any more than I already am.
Sure. I'm sure you have to do that a lot with nutrition.
A ton, and that's why
you have to deal with a lot of people's emotions and yeah, like you're saying, your relationship problems, stuff like that, really trigger a lot of what we do or what we don't do.
Well, getting to the core of why someone has a certain habit gets really ugly sometimes.
Sure.
Usually it's like after a year of knowing someone, you're like, oh, that's why you do this? Oh, we can fix that. But, you got to dig to get it out. There's a lot of memes out there about trainers being therapists.
Oh, yeah.
Therapists, yeah.
Sure.
Some of these points I've hit on before, but with relationships, I will repeat myself over and over. You are who you hang around with most. It sounds so cliche, but it's cliche because it's true and everyone says it, but no one does it. Right? To change your life, you have to change your environment. And your environment is typically the 5 to 10 people that you hang out with most. And if you are, before I say anything on this, if you're already thinking of someone, that's the person.
Right?
Like,
exactly.
I'm going to lean into bad habits. I'm going to pick part, like some of these little things that you probably shouldn't be doing. And if you already thought of a name, it is time to cut that person out. I'm just saying that now. Keep your scissors sharp.
It's all of my wife's couples friends.
Yeah, all of them. It's true though, because what do they want to do? They want to come. They want to talk trash about other people. They want to gossip, and they want to drink. Did I miss it?
Well, right. Well, that's kind of exactly why I always go because I don't want to. I know I'm going to have to drink to be around them. I'm going to force myself to pretty much, and it's like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to stay in good habit. Jeff.
Yeah, 100%. And this is the person that always gets you alcohol for gifts. This is yeah, right. This is the person who's like, oh no, let's not go to the gym, let's go to the bar. And it's like those are two totally opposite things. But if you change who you hang around with, you will literally change your life. And I'll touch more on, like, sometimes that's lonely. I'll touch more on that in a minute. But big thing on relationships, because I see this happen far too often. I have dealt with some stuff at home in my life recently, which I wasn't sure I was going to mention, but I talked to some friends who have been through similar things, and I had too many friends that I respect say, well, yeah, dude, that's just how it is. And my comment is a little anti-societal, but it's, if that's the status quo, I don't want to play the game.
Right.
Which is a big thing, right? Like, I think so many people will go, oh, well, I'm married, I'm in this system, I'm this, I'm that. Okay. So you're just agreeing to live miserably unless you change it.
You're just accepting whatever everyone else is accepting as well. Again, unless you change it, right?
Right. And you can choose not to play. I'm throwing it out there. But the biggest thing here to me is chronic negativity will kill you faster than anything, because I guarantee you karma is real.
Sure.
I'll use a less heavy subject on this. Hopefully my sister's not listening. One of my sisters has this habit of thinking the world is out to get her sometimes, to the point where she always wanted to get a good steak for her birthday dinner.
Okay.
And no matter what restaurant we went to, no matter how many times, she would say, my steak's going to come out wrong. And I kid you not, year after year after year, that stupid steak came out wrong.
Really?
And all I could think, like 15-year-old Greg, is like, you put it out there. You put it in
You
the
manifested
ether.
this,
You
right?
manifested it.
Right.
And that's what chronic negativity does for you. If you, like, I have a family member that just whines and complains about their job and says about all the things he's going to do and then never does them. I literally won't talk to him about those things anymore.
Right. You can't do it anymore. I know those people too.
Yeah, and it's not even because I don't want to deal with it. It's because I don't want to be in the mindset of that being an option. Like, yeah, I could talk about it and not do it. I don't want that to be an option.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah.
My frustration is overwhelming. All right, next on relationships. You guys know, if you've heard me before, I take what I'm going to refer to as like a violent approach on some of these things, because I believe it to my core, and I hate when people try to soften the blow. because it protects their peace. Shut up. Protect your peace is a load of crap. Protect.
What do you think they mean by that? I'm not. I know I've heard the term before, but what do you think people mean by that when they're saying they don't want to disturb what they're currently doing?
Exactly.
They're currently like set up. Yeah.
They don't want to be, in my opinion, they don't want to be challenged. They don't want the status quo to be messed with.
There you go.
Because that's their peace. Well, like if you suck and that's your peace, then I can cut you out of my life or I can help you break it.
Right.
You need intelligent people to challenge your thought process in order to grow.
Sure.
I don't even know how to elaborate on that. Like if you have someone who's always a yes man in your life or a yes woman, and they protect your peace, and they're like, yeah, Karen's so terrible because of X, Y, and Z, and they repeat it even though they don't agree with you. That is not protecting your peace. That's letting you suck. Like, that's not a good friend.
Right.
And a note on this is if you offend people with honest truths that you've said nicely, it's not your fault. It's theirs.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You have people who can believe things wholeheartedly, but if they can't tell you why they believe it, it's not their belief, it's someone else's.
Right.
Or it's the status quo.
It's something that fits easy for them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So, small story on this. I was talking to one of my friends about stuff going on at home, and my wife started crying when we were talking, and she was a little offended. And my friend said, "Isn't it the worst feeling when a woman cries because of you?" And I thought about it for a second, and I said, "No." And he was flabbergasted. And again, this might offend people, but I don't really care. I just said, I didn't say anything mean. I said everything in a nice way, and I told the truths. And if the truth made her cry, it's not my fault.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's
Easy
kind
to
of
say,
the
hard
best
to
you
do.
could do, in a sense, right?
I think it's the best you could do.
Right.
But
yeah.
I think most people would rather protect the peace, soften the blow, and tell these little white
What they
lies
wanna
to
hear.
others and themselves.
Yeah.
Right? And all you've done is built this fake circle around you that, one, means you're living inauthentically, and two, will never give you solid relationships for the future, for friends or family or otherwise. So where are you going to be when you're old and decrepit?
Right. Yep. No, I think that to me speaks to like the accountability of what the kind of people you want to keep around you, right? If I tell my friends, hey, I'm going to start running a mile every day, my friends are pretty good people. They'll hound me and they'll say, hey, did you get that mile in? Or why aren't you running that mile? Right. And then if I, for some reason, give them some excuse, right? Like I was saying, like just make it sense of, I had a long day today, right? I could, and they'll hit me back all the time with stuff like that. So that's why I need to make a commitment, because I know I'm going to get trashed for it if I don't get on it quicker.
You took the extra step of you shared it with somebody else. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. But I think more people, kudos, man, those are good friends. I think more people tell their friends that, and they're like, oh, don't worry about it. It was a hard day, right?
Yeah.
Red flag. Like, start chopping those people out. Don't talk. Or if they are really good people and you like them for a million other reasons, just don't talk to them about that stuff.
Sure, right.
Find someone else to keep you accountable.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Okay. Next on relationships. And this is kind of with the timing, right? If you're thinking this through and you're talking about it in your own head, trying to figure out how am I going to cut Jeff out, right? There's going to be a time where you want to make change, and you won't fit in with your old friends, but you aren't good enough or you aren't in the right mindset to fit in with the new friends. It's okay.
Sure.
You're going to learn, you're going to grow, you're going to adapt. And as a note to this, family is not safe from the chopping block. I have two things on this. When you're going through this, you end up feeling lonely. You're like, is no one like me? Or, how these people I've been with for however long in my life don't match with where I'm going or what I want to do. You're going to hit a loneliness chapter. It's just the nature of life. So you can do it now while you're young enough, energetic enough, have enough time, or you can deal with it when you're old, when you don't have any of those things.
Exactly. And then that's probably what motivates me a lot. Like I mentioned before, that scares me. That notion right there scares me. The fact that I'm going to be not healthy at an older age and then dealing with these problems with a lot less capability.
100%.
Yeah.
I heard it said that you will never have more time, energy, or thought process capability than you do right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's already low, you got to get the ball rolling.
Right. Yeah.
So if anyone's followed me, Alex Ramosi, huge fan. He's a big speaker. If you don't know who he is, not a big deal. But he talks about avoiding going home over the holidays, and I thought this was just so money.
Sure.
Backtrack. I love my family. My family is super dope. They have challenged me, but supported me through all of my stuff. But the way Alex describes it is he, when he was younger, struggled with his temper. And he spent a lot of time working on it. But people that he only sees once a year for the holidays still know him as that person.
Mm-hmm.
So you go home for Christmas and you're an angry person. You spend 365 days figuring out how to be less of an angry person. And you're that new version of you.
Right.
Then you go home and people talk to you and treat you like you're that angry
Right.
person.
Sure. Yep.
How do you stop that? Right? You can either not go, or you have to be very specific of telling people what you want, which is like, oh, well, you always have a short temper. No, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
And just hammer
And
it.
keep on doing it. Right.
Keep on doing it. Do not let people treat you like the old version of yourself. I have dealt with this a million times because I'm constantly changing.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that.
Right. Yeah.
So if you have to avoid the holidays, do it.
I mean, I think for me, holidays, I mean, for diet wise is always a tough one. You know, Thanksgiving is probably the worst. Christmas, I could do a lot better at. I could avoid a lot of the bad stuff on Christmas, but Thanksgiving always knocks me out of, you know, whatever good habits you might be in for that week, the 2 weeks, the month, whatever it is. And then you spend 3 days like dropping all your rules, right?
Yes.
My family's in town, so I'm not going to go to the gym. I'm going to go spend time with them. You know, oh, they're making pancakes for breakfast. That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, it's you lower your guard down. You put your guard down, right, to try to enjoy yourself, but it's hard to get back on.
Which is why I choose not to do it.
Mm-hmm, right.
Like, I used to eat all my dad's cookies when I went home, and now I don't. So you know what he did? 3 years later, after throwing out cookies, he just makes less.
Right. There you go.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
You know, like it was a little rough there, but we got through it. Right. You know, small mini story on family. When my sister got married, I had to be an usher. So I'm at the front of the church, and people walk up, and you're supposed to go. Are you with the bride or the groom?
Yeah.
So I asked almost every single person that walked up, and these people who I don't know are like, oh, come on, Greg, blah, blah, blah. You know me. I've known you since you were 2. It's like, no, you knew 2-year-old me. I don't know you.
Right.
But based on that answer, I'm assuming with the bride this way.
Exactly.
You know? And it became this big joke in my family of like, you're some random uncle that I met, or that you met me when I was too young to have any knowledge.
Right.
Like, I don't know you.
Also, like, it's different. Like, I have, same thing. Cousins or so I've met 5 times, but I might not be able to pick them out of a lineup right now.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's been years and change and stuff like that.
Right. And you can be friendly, you can be cordial, but like, don't assume you know me or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. After relationships, let your head spin on that one. Sleep. You guys know I'm just going to speak on this from a health and wellness perspective. I'm not this guy. I don't sleep enough. So I'm just putting it out there if you can utilize it. The world tells you need 7 to 9 hours of sleep, depending on the person, if you are 18 to like 65. You only need 1.5 to 2 hours of REM sleep and the equal amount in deep sleep.
Okay.
So if you can find a way to get those more efficiently, you don't have to sleep for 7 to 9 hours. As Arnold Schwarzenegger said, sleep faster. So if you want the science behind that quote, that's it. The thing about poor sleep, it increases hunger and sugar cravings naturally. It prevents your body from its ideal recovery time. You do most of your brain rebuilding and restructuring and most of your muscle recovery while you sleep. So not if you don't sleep enough, but if you have poor sleep, you will always be hurting.
Yep.
It also prevents quick and critical thinking, which is where things like decision fatigue of like, oh, what am I going to have for lunch? I'm too tired. I'll just get McDonald's. That's where that comes from. It's not necessarily cravings for that, but it's definitely a lack of critical thinking. So I'm going to give you what I do. I'm not going to tell you what you should do. This is what I've read up on and works for me. I changed both of my phones to grayscale. Have you seen this?
No.
So,
I mean, I know what it is, but yeah, I've never seen it on a phone.
It's a toggle on your phone. So if you have an iPhone, you go accessories, text display, scroll down, and there's a color feature, and you can change it to grayscale. So my whole phone is black and white.
Okay.
I have no interest in using my phone anymore unless I absolutely have to. I no longer doom scroll because it's boring when it's gray.
Okay.
2, it's easier on the eyes. So it's less strain for my eyeballs, which means less strain for my brain. Super small, but especially when I use my phone at night, it's awesome. And I don't doom scroll, which is wild because I definitely had a bad habit.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have bad habits of spending hours and hours of non-productive time.
I'm telling you right now, you are 3 buttons away from grayscaling your phone. You can do it while you're listening. It's crazy. Blackout curtains. Everyone knows you're not supposed to have any light, and I mean any light. Like, listen to Dr. Huberman on sleep. 0 light. So blackout curtains are like $5 to $15 on Amazon. Go get some. Hang them up. White noise. I really found that, I don't know the science behind white noise, but I personally have found that I struggled if I wasn't dead exhausted at the end of the day to sleep because my brain's running 10,000 miles an hour. White noise helps me get away from that.
Okay.
You start picturing scenery, you start developing your imaginative concepts in your brain, and it pulls you away from the everyday work, and I fall asleep faster. Cooling down the room. It's worth the couple of bucks a month to turn your AC down while you sleep. Like, put it on a timer so you don't forget to turn it back up in the morning. Or if you have expendable income, have you ever heard of 8 sleep? These
Did
things
you say hate or 8?
8. The number 8.
8. Okay,
sleep.
8.
So
no.
they don't pay me, but I bought one of these. They are like $4,500. They're pricey, but it's dual controlled. So if you're sleeping with someone, you can dual control it, and it will adjust the temperature of your bed while you sleep.
Okay.
And you can set it to cool down before you get in and warm up to wake you up.
Okay.
Holy smokes, did this improve my sleep?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want one, go get one if you have the money. If not, turn your AC down.
And what is like a pillow top or is it like a blanket? How does it change your mattress? It's not a mattress, is it?
No, it goes what do they call it? It's like a mattress cover.
Okay.
And it's got a contraption that holds water next to your bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's super easy to use. I don't know how to explain it, but it works incredibly well, and I never want to live without one now.
Okay. That's good to know.
So it's out there if you guys want it. Last but not least, this is something people skip out on a lot. This one I can talk on. Late night protein. So a lot of people are like, I don't eat after 7. And then they go to bed at 10. And then they don't eat breakfast until 9. You just went so many hours without giving your body anything to function with, which included its prime recovery times. Eating protein before bed will not make you fat. It will make you more muscular.
Okay.
So if you choose to do this, casein protein works really well from a supplement perspective. Whey protein, totally fine. If you prefer food products, dairy products work really well for this for other benefits. Cottage cheese, low-fat yogurts, Greek yogurt, great options to eat before bed.
A glass of milk? No?
Yes. Yeah, glass of milk. I would choose like a low-fat option,
sure,
just so you're not getting the calorie hit. But yeah, glass of milk, totally fine. You could even do frozen yogurts.
Okay.
Totally cool, as long as it's not crazy, like it's still yogurt.
Right, yeah.
Works really well. But this will feed your body throughout the night. You'll get exactly what you need. You'll be more muscular. And the reason I put this under sleep is because when you eat earlier, go to bed later, and then don't eat again until later in the day, your body has a fight or flight response. When that happens, you get an adrenaline surge. So if you wake up in the middle of the night because you have to go to the bathroom, that's not why you woke up. You woke up and noticed you had to go to the bathroom because your body already needed to. You go to the bathroom every morning. You woke up because your body had a fight or flight response and secreted adrenaline. That woke you up. Then you had to go to the bathroom. So,
and then we got which is about 3 more minutes.
Cool.
Just to give you a heads up.
Oh man, I've been rambling. Okay, last but not least, purpose. So from a purpose perspective, you need challenges and direction, not motivation. And I love this quote from Henry David Thoreau: "The massive men lead lives of quiet desperation." And the short explanation of that is, this describes how people settle for an unfulfilling existence dictated by social expectations, misplaced values, and the daily grind. Exactly what we were talking about before. So societal norms I'm going to challenge you to consider with your purpose. Don't wait to retire to explore. Like, your best years are now, and they're not going to get easier, and missing a couple of days of work is not going to change your life. You'll probably do better off because you'll get away from it and come back and do better. And if your day's on repeat, if you're not progressing, it's time to change it, right? This is what we were talking about with Rob earlier.
Right.
Buying things that put you in debt, dude, what a waste of money. Interest rates are silly right now. I know people who have like $1,000 car payments. What are you doing? Reinvest that in yourself or in your travels or explanation. If you're living for the weekend, you have no purpose. The weekend is not a purpose.
Right.
Right. Yeah. And what if you just said what you wanted? Like, what if you just said the honest truth to your family, your friends? Exactly. Like, hey, I'm going to run a mile. I need your support. If you're not going to do it, you're out. Right. Just say what you want. In creating purpose, finding purpose, you have to be willing to sacrifice mediocrity for the chance to be extraordinary. Like, if the person you're talking to who's judging you, who has something to say, isn't living the exact life that you want, why are you caring? They're living a mediocre life. And even if you shoot for extraordinary, if you fail, you'll end up mediocre. So you literally have nothing to lose. Right. And the final part, things that help me with all of these things, including my purpose and my focus. One is pre-workout. I know that sounds salesy, but I take pre-workout constantly because it works. It helps me focus. It helps me dial in. I use my calendar and my phone alerts for everything. My phone tells me when it's time to go to bed. When I was figuring out my meal plan, it told me when to eat. And my workouts vary per day based on what I have going on. So it tells me when to work out. I just pick them ahead of time.
Nice. Yeah.
You're going to have alone time. It's really good for you. Go running, do a workout, drive in a car for hours on end. You will figure out so many things that have been bothering you for a long time. Regular schedule for body repair. Every 4 weeks, go pay for that massage. Go treat yourself. Like, go take care of yourself because it'll pay dividends. Reward your own behaviors and others that are best for you. Reward systems work. Think of how you train a dog. Give them a treat. Give yourself a treat. Give other people a treat. It works really well. And develop authenticity. If you like wearing sneakers instead of cowboy boots, but you wear cowboy boots, you are inauthentic. Wear the sneakers. Be comfortable.
All right. That's going to take us to the end of the show. As of now, we got the Rob and Steve Sports Show coming up in a few minutes, and we got to get ready for that. We're definitely going to have Greg from Apptrition back on in the next couple of weeks, and we'll be continuing with Health Hacks as well. Did you want to say anything else before we finish and signed off?
No, I think we're good. I mean, I hope this gets the brain turning, but if you were just to do one thing, I just beg you, start today. Not Monday, not the first, nothing. Just do one thing today. Have that conversation. Do the thing. Do the workout. Touch your toes. And it'll just stampede into this wild thing that will change your life.
All right. Well, thank you, Greg. Again, we'll see you guys back here soon. We got the Rob and Steve Sports Show starting right after this.